cago en mi puta madre. ¿Qué cojones hace el otro detrás? No dispara.
That's how you do it.
Buena Nakata.
Oh yeah!
Vaya empanaos de la vida, macho. Gente, voy a salir un momento de la carrera de armamento que me acabo de acordar de una cosa. Y tengo que ir a comprar. Y ahora mismo vuelvo, no tardo nada, tardaré 10 minutillos. Lo voy a dejar todo así, ¿vale? Así que ahora en un ratillo vuelvo. Destripador 120. Creo que sí. Destripador 120, yo creo que más. ¿Dónde estaba? Aquí. 135. 135. No tardo nada en venir, ¿vale? Ya estoy. Los guantes Haden no están nuevos. Están en Well-worn. Well-worn creo que es bastante desgastado. Si no me equivoco. Bastante desgastado. Valen 142 los guantes. Bueno, vamos a la carrera del momento como estaba antes. Winky Tinky, madre mía. Qué troll es la gente, de verdad. Al final no he podido comprar lo que estaba buscando porque está todo cerrado aquí hoy. Agua Pine. Lo que me estás contando, tío. ¿Y este, tío? Me está cagando. ¿Y ese prefire, tío? Tú, estoy hasta la polla de que me salga la puta gente de prefire, tronco. ¿Y este por qué sale de prefire también, tío? Tío, si la gente no se mete dentro de la casa estamos jodidos. Mira, los que salen matan y para adentro otra vez. No hacemos nada así, tío. Así no hacemos una mierda, ya te lo digo. Claro, escúchame, voy yo con una MP, pero tú me metes headshot. Que no me ves a mí.
Fala baixinho.
En fin, Serafín. Venga, va.
Go, people.
Por ahí, ¿ves? Lo sabía. Tío. Claro, loco, claro que sí.
There you go.
Vamos a cagar, chupapolla.
Nice.
Ah, que te deis headshot y no nos mueres, tío.
Nice shot.
Jo. Míralo, pero si solo saben jugar ahí arriba. Pesados de mierda, tío. ¿Y este? ¿El insano este? Claro que sí, apúntame aquí, crack. Vale. 60 en 6, chaval. Te cagas la pata abajo.
Way to go.
No te lo creo. No te creo. ¿Cómo saber dónde estoy? ¿Te das justo exactamente la vuelta? Claro que sí. Claro que sí, claro.
All right. That's the way we do it. Oh, yeah.
Vaya tela, colega. Se había mazo bot en nuestro bando, tío. Ellos no tenían ni un bot y nosotros teníamos un bot que iba por ahí, tronco. Full W. Ah, pero mi personaje es gilipollas.
All right, gentlemen, this is it.
No. Tú, el quintero este, ¿por qué cojones sale así de prefire, loco? Claro, hombre, claro. ¡Ah! Chuparla.
I like this.
Claro, tío, no sabes ni dónde estoy, pero me disparas ahí de primera. ¡Ah! Disparando con eso. Disparando con eso, chaval, agachado. Madre mía. Buenas, prolasus.
무슨 프리덤 어디지만 나오겠어.
Sí, no está pero. No, tío. No, tío. Tío.
Oh yeah, you're on it. Good one. Way to go.
¿No tienes ahí, desgraciado?
Nada.
¿Y este por qué sale disparando aquí? A tomar por culo. Venga. Llevo media hora esperando, tronco. Vaya equipo, niño. Me cago en... Oye, pero esta gente, ¿por qué me puede invitar, tío? No entiendo.
Let's roll. Very good shot. Nice shot, my friend.
Voy con una Glock, hijo de puta. Me queda FK, tronco. Y está encima aquí con el OVP. Madre mía, qué malo, tú. ¿Qué hace, coño?
You got him.
Nah. Pero tío, la peña, macho.
Very good.
Pero tío, 88 en 4, pero... Pero ¿y este tío?
Nice shot, my friend. Good shooting. Good shot.
Amazing. Amazing. Madre mía, tío, vas agachándote como una puta rata, loco. Eres una rata, colega. Madre mía, tío. Que no coja la UP. Que no coja la UP, chaval. Reza porque no coja la UP. ¿Y era el bot? ¿Me mete en oscope, niño? Vaya timing, me cago en mi puta vida, macho.
Very nice.
¿Por qué me está apuntando a conector? El net este. La que le he fallado, me cago en... Oye, me estás vacilando, ¿no? Estoy detrás de las cajas. Estoy detrás de las cajas, tío. ¿Y este es un normal? Me cago en tu puta madre. Ay, señor, señor. Tú, el NEF este, ¿qué pasa, tío? No, hace F4, ¿no? Últimamente la P250 se me está dando de putos locos, niño. Ya, ¿cómo no le he dado? Joder, 4 o 5 tíos, chaval, ahí y nadie mata al bot. Si le he dado, ¿qué me estás contando? Jódete, carapolla. Tío, mala suerte, colega. Qué mala suerte, tío. Joder, no me he quedado quieto.
Good shooting. Nice shot.
y el NES.
Very good.
Cheater. Yo ya directamente no me caliento, yo ya no denuncio en el juego, denuncio directamente la cuenta y a tomar por culo. No me caliento. Hostia, ¿está jugando Vitality contra Cloud9? ¿En serio? Ojo, primer mapa. Nada, no lo vemos, chavales, no lo vemos. Estos partidos son clave para la vida. Lo voy a poner en grande y lo vamos a gozar. Cierra esto. Hostia, Vitality contra Cloud9. Esto hay que verlo.
Think that he's a top 3 rifler in the world, and he's sitting
Vamos
on
a ver,
7 and 11
chavales.
on the CT side of A overpass. You need to be producing more. This would be a great round to see.
Van
it.
7-6.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Defendiendo.
Had a really hard time, and I mean, again, part of the problem was the
Cloud9.
flashbangs just absolutely wrecking them. But
Pero estamos viendo
he's got a good opportunity right now. Crouches in for the kill on Buster, and that's what you like to see. A little bit proactive as well.
No, está defendiendo
And the fact that
Vitality.
he's moving forward, I don't necessarily hate it because he's still got Dupree there as sort of a contingency plan. He's going to win that fight against Nafany, and that'll really seal the round. Imagine how uncomfortable the rest of Cloud9 feel down on side of the B bomb side. They're like, we can't even go back. All we can do is send it to the B bomb side and hope that we win a double entry.
He's still going. He's still going. He's so invigorated right now, but Zywoo is going to clean up on the bomb site. This is going to send Axile and Shiro into a save off the back of just a great double push from Spinks. That's so nice to get those kills. Shiro, very diligent. And no way. If he's going to take this away too, that's going to be insult to injury. And they're already encroaching. Oh, this is so tough for Axile and Shiro to fight themselves out of, and they will both fall. Great round from Spinks.
Bueno,
Yeah, he got
mitad de
the assist
mapa
on the last
siendo
two kills
CT
as
y
well.
ganando
So
la
he
ronda no
did the
está mal, la
damage.
verdad.
Really almost an ace, the way that was lined up. Well played, good job, and something that they absolutely needed. Again, they were going to be forced to save on this one. Also means they can steal a bunch of rifles here at the end, right? Which is going to set them up nicely. They did not have a lot to work with going into this round.
I like how vicious everybody's been at hunting savers in this game.
Yeah.
Both teams. A lot of bloodshed, even when the round is already decided.
Yeah, Shiro was 10-1 at some point. Now he's 13-7. So, you know, just for him individually, not that he's doing badly, but you can just tell that the game has become way more difficult for Cloud9 at the moment. Trying to run right through. Smoke is fading on the other side, but Spinks still keeps it going.
Yeah, keeping it going. Shiro, though, oh, this might be the answer, but it's just one kill.
Joder, qué buen transfer ahí,
Double
coño.
push from Vitality between Spinks and Dupree. And now it feels like Cloud9, their hand is forced. Apex has already spotted a couple of these players out. Nafany's pretty close, and that flash is going to dissuade him. Apex standing up on this site. Doesn't have too much help, though. But, nope, actually, as I say that, Dupree has rotated in towards jump up.
I was so worried for Apex turning his back to restrooms in that way. That seemed like a big risk, but I guess they were trusting in its side. We're missing
Yo
a
lo que no
shot
sé es
on
cómo
the shells.
sabe
That's
que
a
dónde
bit
está,
uncomfortable.
tío. O sea, es amazing,
Buster and
chaval.
Axel,
Porque
he
es
had
que
2-on-3
está el
with
tío justo
35
para arriba,
seconds left.
mirando
It's
para arriba,
15
mirando
rounds,
para
so
abajo, mirando
there's no
para arriba,
saving.
mirando para
Yeah,
abajo.
Buster
Y en el
just
momento justo,
running with
los
the
dos
bomb on his
mirando al
back
mismo
to try
sitio,
and get
tío.
there
No
in
entiendo
time.
cómo puede
They
ser
can
eso.
obviously make the bomb site, but you also need to give it a little bit of time to actually fight the fights and get the angles. Axel, it's a good job in Dupree. Did he just pre-fire that? I think they know where he is right now. So Axel might be able to get the swing on him. 15 seconds now. And the smoke up to try and plant the bomb.
Madre
Dupree
mía, lo
moving
que
a little bit
aguantan,
deeper
niño.
into it. This is actually a pretty sick move. Apex coming in soon, I think, from the high ground to try and help him out. But it might be Dupree that has to do a lot of this work here. Some spam coming through. It actually tags him. Buster, how does he win that fight? Axel's going to get one more. And they share that first half. 8-7. Not at all bad. This second half is going to
Llevo
be all
mucho
fire
tiempo
right after
en
the break.
CSGO sin seguir a Cloud9 y no sé, los
have 3 or
integrantes
4, like,
para
kind
mí
of
son
guys, like,
nuevos,
really
la verdad.
experienced people in this area because it could be kind of dangerous. So the first thing we were gonna find with this GPS tracker was a tent. So we were like, oh, we're gonna sleep outside, and it's like minus 20 degrees. they eventually told us that we'd have to go back to the cottage to sleep because there was going to be a storm, and it was going to be very dangerous to be outside. So they were like, okay, maybe it's going to be a little bit too hard on these guys.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, so, and that was like day one. And then the second day we went on we were supposed to go on another hike, find new objectives. And
El Dupri, que tiene 35 años, ¿sabes? Se parece un niño de 16.
Communicate and guide through.
You're talking about one of those paper maps that we don't use anymore, right?
Yeah, it was.
You keep up in the windshield in the 90s.
Oh, that's actually a funny story. I don't know if I should. I don't know if it's only on me, so.
Perfect.
Okay, I'll share.
Let's go.
Maybe 2 weeks prior, I destroyed my phone. So I had just gotten a new phone. It was the newest iPhone at the time. Yeah, you know, I was on my phone and I had to pee. So and you know, you see, you have the toilet, that's like right here, and then you'd have like a window up here, a little bit curved, you know.
So you can see the bears coming.
Yeah. So I was just like, I put my phone up there. All of a sudden, I hear someone, you know, like tries to, and it's Sonic, you know. I panic that I thought that maybe I didn't lock the door.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm standing here, my phone is up here.
Yeah.
I hit my phone with my elbow as the phone goes bloop.
Into the toilet.
So my phone is lying in the toilet with my own pee in it.
Yeah.
So I just immediately like get my hand inside the toilet, realizing that the phone has gotten stuck because, you know, the toilet is like
on the curve.
On the curve, so it's like in between. I'm just like trying to get that goddamn phone out. I finally get the phone out and I look at it. It's fine. It's working. I had pee all over my hands, in my phone, and oh my god, it was horrible. Sonic kind of also panicked because he heard from outside the door a lot of things happened, and he was like, what did I do? And he didn't know it was me in there.
Yeah.
And then he said, hello? I was like, hi, it's just me, Danny. It's just me, Danny. He said, are you okay? Yeah, I just dropped my phone in the toilet. There's pee everywhere. Oh.
Pants on your ankles, lying on the floor.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Phone stuck in the toilet.
It was horrible. And when
Es
I
un
went back to the
problema
room
lo
to
de que
tell
el
the guys
teléfono todavía no sea, después de todo lo que hemos desarrollado en relojes y demás, que todavía no hayamos desarrollado un teléfono que sea totalmente impermeable.
Got that scent. Beautiful. Okay.
¿Qué es eso, Epos? ¿Qué es eso de Epos?
This is the kind of game we want to see. Right down the middle, both teams showing up, even if maybe Vitality were a little bit slow at the gate.
A ver qué hace Vitality hoy. Ayer perdió, ¿eh? Ayer perdió contra Imperial.
So it's going to get really interesting right now. Don't think you can really call it just yet. Cloud9 now going to be playing on the T side with, the CT side with Vitality. Playing the T side, we'll see what they could do. Smoke and a flash on them. Very similar setup. Oh, but look at this. Double dualies in the connector. A lot of bullets for the crossfire. I don't know how you're going to be able to break through. You need a strong shot. Instead, it's Shiro just lets go of a bullet and takes down Dupree, but the return is looking decent as well. Megas continuing.
Magic. Vaya hostia que la ha metido Magic, chaval. Madre.
Go down last. That
Vaya
is
rondaca, niño.
Oh yeah, and the flurry of trades.
Que hostia la ha metido Magic a los dos, chaval. Menudo flick que le ha hecho al segundo,
in such
niño.
quick succession. That's one that's in the connector, one right outside the door. Great 90-degree turn from him.
Oye, yo quiero una silla de
pretty
esas.
good for Cloud9. It looks like
Mira,
Vitality
boom,
are going to run
boom.
right into the blender right there.
Madre.
Boom, boom, tap, tap. And Vitality tie the score up.
Está muy bien el equipo de Vitality, la
That
verdad.
felt like the perfect
Juegan
setup you want to run.
muy
If there's
bien.
3 guys coming down connector, having 2 sets of dualies right there, you've got 4 guns versus 3.
Yeah.
It's simple math. You should be winning.
You should be. They probably thought that too. And especially when you get the opening shot like that, you know, Dupree just absolutely wrecked at the start of it. That's, it's been a bit of a slow game for Megas, speaking of which. He's up to 8 kills now behind that double. So, maybe not the best start, but he can make up for it still. So, whole second half to be played right here.
The only thing that's scary to set expectations here is that both of these teams are better on the CT side in terms of last 3 months statistics, CT side, T side, both of them about 20% better when they're on the defense. So it feels like Cloud9 have already done the dirty work here, but Vitality will keep fighting back into this one. No one just looks at the numbers and says, that's it, we're done.
We can't, we've lost. Give it up.
Yeah, or else you'd just be calling it after round one.
There's a lot of damage on the Apex, but they're fine. Bombs planted. Smokes, making sure they can stay pretty safe behind this. And I don't think there's, I mean, they can stick around for an exit or two, but it doesn't look like even Vitality will be showing up in this direction. So overall, they're just going to be chilling out on this one. Bring the scout and the deals into the next round. So Vitality going to take a 1-round lead. Possibly 2 with the next one that's coming up. And not too much to really say about this round.
No, pretty simple conversion from Vitality. Just going on into that B bomb site. I think there was only the slightest of contingency plans, not all 5 coming out monster, but other than that, it was pretty straightforward. Let's see. Both camps with the similar reactions you'd expect after a round like that. We've been talking about the emotions of Cloud9, for example, quite a bit.
Yes.
But I don't think they've lost it by any means. I'm not really seeing the fire from Nafany I always expect.
No, that's true.
Sometimes it's hard to feel that when you're 7-16. Although you called a good T side.
He did, I agree, but the whole team just, they are in this weird space. You can tell from the outside. I'm sure it does feel a lot more tricky to get the whole team fired up, but that is kind of like that's his brand in some ways. Lean towards the A-long position. They got everyone out there. I don't mind it. I think it's, you know, it's worth taking a risk here. Looks like Vitality will kind of figure out what's going on with the B-bomb site. So they're going to be testing that out. And finding more or less an empty site. Shiro, I think, is up on the high ground. He can maybe take some shots with a scout and try and, you know, if he hits a couple of really good shots, maybe this could change the round, but I doubt it. Especially now that the smoke is up.
A little bit of a tag there. Gonna expect Cloud9 to
Tendrías
push
que
out that
hacerte un
bomb
LOL.
side, but
Que va, que va, que va.
bomb, so
Yo no juego LOL.
even though
¿Qué
Zai would
dices?
just retrieve that, there wasn't anybody to immediately collect the kills on those long pushers. I just think that right now both of these teams are kind of warming up into this tournament, which is a little bit weird. I think Cloud9 came out with a little bit more
No es lo
ferocity
que juego
today,
yo,
but
LOL.
Vitality
Que
is
va.
a team that most would have pegged as the favorites to win this event.
Madre,
and
vaya
I don't think
rotas,
we're sold
vaya
just yet.
sitios que tienen,
So
ma.
a convincing half here on their opponent's map pick might turn some of us into believers.
Estás en el mismo sitio,
Yeah, I mean,
Alpes, y te la van a pegar, eh.
To win a tournament like the major, you have to have a lot of depth in the lineup, and obviously
Qué bueno, niño.
that should mean that even if you have a bad start, like you can rekindle that fire at any point, right? And I'm sure that's what they're thinking too. Just like, we know what we're doing, we've proven it just a short while ago, so let's not drop the ball on this one. Personally, for me, I'm on the Imperial side now.
No, que va, que va,
I'm
que
all
va.
in. I'm sold.
Yo no juego
For
LOL,
me,
que va.
it's so nostalgic watching Fallen, play a really good game, and they were so hyped up. Like I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff.
Oh, there's this concept actually
Puta Saibu, chaval.
Brazil pilled.
from the NBA subreddit that's actually that the team that wins the championship holds the cup essentially, but then it keeps getting passed around throughout
Yo
the
creo que
season
me
as
tilteo
regular
con
season
cualquier
games
otra
are played.
persona, ¿no?
And so right now
Pero-
Imperial are the holders of the People's Cup right now.
Yeah.
Like until someone takes it from them, they're the present day champions, and it
Yeah.
gets reset every major cycle with a new champion at that event.
I like it. It's
Yeah.
not a bad way to think about it. Dupree going down early on. And this is obviously the first buy round coming up for Cloud9 on that CT side. Shiro to get the AWP, the first AWP kill. I really think of him as like a defensive AWPer in every sense of the word, and he can be really horrifying to play against. He's just so comfortable standing in those angles and getting the kills when he doesn't have to move around a lot. Like, not as flashy as some of the other AWPers. You'll see, like, he's obviously not a brokey type AWPer, but man, you get him on the CT side in the right position, he can probably win this half.
Okay, assembling the boost. He wants Spinks to go for a bit of a fight here, and Yeah, despite the grenade pressure, there's no fight given just yet. Oh, it was right there.
Vaya
Like
timing,
it was
chaval.
just gonna be Buster around in that corner. Important to note, they actually boosted Spinks instead of ZywOo, and they switched to give Spinks an AK over ZywOo, as if they trust his rifle more than ZywOo's. That's a bit interesting, but we're gonna see a B pop commence here. Spinks first one in, and it's a trade. Actually, it's trades galore. Hobbit trying to stay alive. Another headshot onto ZywOo. That's very nice. Now Apex in the 1v2 will be taken down by Shiro. Felt like that was a little too obvious.
Vaya
Vitality, they
timing,
were in
chaval.
such great positions there, right outside that B bomb site, but Cloud9 knew there was so much noise being made.
What a choice from Hobbit to pick the fight through the smoke. He knows that they're coming up behind him. He's like, I'm still going to just try to spray it down. And he obviously turned around and get even another kill. But imagine if Hobbit he could have emptied the whole magazine into the smoke and hit nothing. And then he would have turned around and 2 people would have been on and he would have just died. That seems unbelievably risky. But it worked out perfectly, so who am I to say? Putting out that Molotov is just so weird half the time.
Great nade. Oh, so much damage inflicted. Oh my goodness. Apex takes a leg shot. Wow, if Vitality are able to bust in with 3 other players sub 70, this would be a miracle. And it's getting even harder. Hobbit in connector taking down ZywOo. Magisto fires on back. And he actually knows exactly where Hobbit is right now. So another great headshot. Okay, there's a case now.
There is a case. He's really brought it back in the pistol round, and now in this one too. Quick double kill for him. Nafany gets flashed into the fight, but he's only good for the one. And Shiro, they know where he is, although they don't have any smokes to get rid of him at the moment, so it's making it real uncomfortable. Exile's coming in from the other side. Molotov to maybe slow him down, and he's just going to get a little bit closer. That bomb plant's making things real tricky. I think Exile has the only kit that's in play at the moment, so if he dies on this corner, it could be real important where that kit actually goes and where it lands if Shiro wants to try and go for it. They're worried about a flank coming in, but nothing is at the moment, and they need to pull the trigger on this retake. If they want to go for it, it has to be quick. There's Apex going down. I think just pre-firing it into the open, and also I think really fast for Spinks. Exile's going to be right on it. He'll have the time for the defuse as well. So a close round, but Cloud9 evening up the scoreline.
I'm really confused what Apex was shooting at there.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I don't think he hit Shiro, so felt like he kind of gave up the chase in that one. Otherwise, a pretty strong setup and good retake from Exile here. Yeah, we saw Spinks having difficulty choosing an angle there, but that got way closer than we had expected given the early damage inflicted by Cloud9. So for Vitality to bring it back off the back of Magisk makes you feel like he's warming up into this series. Still bottom fragger on his team with only 10 kills, but there's been some impact. Oh, double smoke missed. Ooh, this is not shaping up well for Vitality. They only have a single smoke left with 1:35 on the clock.
Oh, they're getting really close. This is going to be very, very fast. See if Cloud9 are going to be ready. They did spot it out. That's really important, right? If they get 3 or 4 steps closer, they're going to be on that bomb site. And I don't think they fall back from that position, but the fact that they got spotted a little bit too early, they just don't feel comfortable. They're still very committed to this side of the map. If you stay here for too long on the T side, it feels not that great. You know they could be flanking you, flashed on through, but Hobbit, impervious to the flashbang, going to be taking down Spinks. And now they're just getting completely picked apart. Hobbit's wrecking them. He's found 3 kills in the round. Oh my god.
This is feeling really disjointed from Vitality. Just single person flashed in, getting picked apart on these duels outside a monster. Yeah, I think as soon as they realized they only had 1 smoke, they started just kind of floundering in this round. It's really not what you want to see from a team that should be brimming with confidence with that championship tenure. Yeah, 25 seconds left, and this is a save. There's no way back into this one. Vitality, they're just ramming their head against this B-site defense, hoping for the best. It's not really working, though.
Yeah, Hobbit just won the round on his own, just defending it like a champion down at the monster tunnel. You see the little X's on the minimap just all lined up for him to take that fight. Okay, 11-10. You still can't really call it, but it is starting to trend in the right direction here for the CT side of things. Keep it did a full 360.
Yeah, he spun all the way around. Oh, what
wow.
Oh, that's just nice. That kill onto Apex, he had no time to react. Wow. All right, another timeout coming out of the Vitality camp. I feel like they're coming down pretty hard from the high they were riding earlier on.
Yeah, this is starting to look very grim at the moment. Maybe good for a timeout right now. Just get everyone back on track. The big upside still, it feels like, is the fact that ZywOo's really woken up, right? From a bit of a slow start. I think he's up to 18 kills now, so he's just right back where he likes to be, where he lives. Shiro's at 18 as well.
Yeah, mirrored score lines for the 2-star oppers of both of these teams. But we got ZywOo still with this saved AK. This has to be the win condition for him and his team. Dupree, obviously, with his own as well. But they're skipping some steps right now. Wow, okay, just dry challenging out long. That's bold. There isn't too much utility on the side of Vitality, so they have to take a couple of risks in this round. But that one is actually presenting an opportunity for Dupree. But Axel, he's playing a really dangerous game. Just jiggling around this angle.
Yeah, he really is. No one there to flash him in. Just steps up to take the swing, but
casi le vuela la cabeza,
misses
niño,
on
al
Dupree, and I think Dupree realizing, yeah, probably I can move up a little bit more. He's drawn 3 people to the A defense, which is a bit of an anomaly on its own, right? That's more than you would normally see. Are they going to move forward?
Oh, timing right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's unscoped.
But it won't matter at all. Magisk, I think, also just not realizing that there was going to be a second player there in his Axal to get the kill. He's ready for more. Apex just caught, I think, trying to swap out the gun, but gets taken out. Flash to set it up, and Axal will continue. This time assisted by Nafany. Swings for a fourth. Can he get it? No, it's going to be sure to get that one, but this round is completely picked apart. Axal doing incredible work.
Yeah.
Hostia, se les está liando,
Vitality. Dupree was able to take that early space towards long, but there was really nothing behind that. And so Cloud9 able to quickly dispatch of him. Shouts out to Nafany for the flash assist, enabling his star player. In the first half, actually, Cloud9 had double-digit flash assists. So, gotta give credit where it's due. They're using that nade a little bit better than I'm used to watching. And it's actually upsetting Vitality.
Yeah. They're not enjoying it at the moment. 2-round lead. They're running right through. They want to put some pressure on here. HE and then just a wide swing. Are they realizing? Are they ready? Vitality on the other side. Flash is going over. That could have worked out, but Spinks somehow gets his eyes back just in time. And Buster goes down instead. I kind of like that from Cloud9. I think it's a sick idea, right? And maybe slightly better timing, or maybe the flashbang just wasn't as efficient as it maybe could have been. I do think it's a pretty sick way to try and take that fight.
I think it was a good flash, but Buster kind of soft cleared the left angle, then he kind of re-cleared it, then he swung out to the right, and by then that Spinks did recover. Okay, well, Spinks has an opportunity to find another kill here, but Hobbit is going to stand up in water. Wow, another kill for him. Okay, suddenly it's a 3 versus 3.
Zairo y
All of a sudden
Hobbit
became
están en la
doable.
mierda.
No,
Ya
Dupree
está
finds his
limpio.
time to strike. He had crept up through the bathrooms, caught Shiro off guard, and now he's in a commanding position on that A site. Cloud9 have to find a response, and Nafany, he's making his way up con right now.
He's the only one that can do anything right now. He's gonna get knocked out. Yeah, Hobbit is solo on health. That for that round to even get possible again, it would be Nafany winning that fight in the connector. Not gonna happen though. Okay. Probably very important for Vitality to pull the brakes on this train here that the Cloud9 is currently riding. And they're going to be able to do that in this one. Some actually pretty decent amount of money that's built up on the C9 side. So they're not going to love losing this round, but at least it's not a devastating loss just yet.
No, I should still be able to get an op on Shiro. Everybody else definitely has enough to buy in full. And so Vitality are going to have to win consecutive gun rounds if they want to have a chance to break the money of the opposing defense.
Terrorists win.
No one's going to be finding Hobbit. 12 to 11. If you were forced to venture a guess, who's coming out on top of this one? It's real close, obviously, the coin flip, but
That's yeah, because it's so close right now. I just would give it to Cloud9 because they're on the defense. They're still a round up. They still have money, and somehow the way Vitality has been winning these rounds just doesn't quite feel as sustainable to me. It seems a little scrappier. Hasn't been necessarily great macro movements and mid-rounding, or even just good starters necessarily. It's just been finding a couple scrappy fights and coming out on top. And I think Cloud9 will win those half the time too.
Molotov damage onto... Oh, that was just spam coming through the other side. I think it was. Dupree goes down, but Saibu's there to return the favor.
El Saibu con el AWP, chavales. Uf.
Mig is just taking a bit of a risk walking on through. The bomb going to get picked up by Saibu all the way back towards T-spawn. So it feels like they've made up their minds. They want to go for this B bomb site. And this could really work. The way that the setup is at the moment, this is not necessarily a bad call.
No, it's just Buster and Nafany towards B right now. Shiro is rotating over, so that'll help bolster the defense here. But Vitality, they've got a couple of smokes, so they could run a variety of executes, but they're going for a drier swing. Apex is already out right now, and he has a boatload of utility. You would love to see him deploy some of that to help his teammates scale, but maybe they'll just find the frags.
Decent Molotov, one landing right behind the player, down to the water as well. Buster feeling a little bit of pressure. Bomb being planted on the other side with no real challenge, and Buster hasn't had a chance to reload yet. He's going to be good for the spray on one, but it will not make a difference at the end. Apex there to trade it, and Shiro and Hobbit, this time they don't really have the money to fight for this. I would say, hard as it is, you probably just have to save these rifles. Doesn't seem like it's going to be doable, so that'll tie out the scoreline, make it 12 to 12. A critical round for Vitality to win, and they need to keep this going, right? They can't really let Cloud9 back into this game, so... And now, they are being assisted by the economy on the CT side quite a bit, so they could really find themselves a good position. Hobbit's gonna get picked off, and he'll be able to save the AWP, but that's about it.
But that was a slightly cleaner conversion from Vitality. After just going 1 for 1, they go for the pretty simple B hit. They recognize that they're allotted so much space towards Monster. Apex creeps on out. And once you're out of that Monster tunnel, it's so easy to pop onto that bomb site. All you really need is one good flash, and if it flashes for a full duration, you can scale so deep. And that's exactly what Vitality did. Good smokes as well to cover their position there. And now Shiro on that hero AWP. Need to see some impact from him.
Oh yeah, this would be a beautiful round to find heavy impact with the sniper. Spinks moving forward right where Shiro maybe wants him. A little bit particular the USP, but Spinks not going to miss the opportunity. And Shiro, how long do you want to stick around for? You have a fight right here that you could take. You mentioned it earlier. Shiro sort of being a more defensive sniper, less prone to go for those wild attacks. Guaranteed you Brokey would have ran straight for that fight. And possibly lost it, but you know, still... If you play too defensively, you might never get a chance to find anyone.
And your USP already was going in front of you, so you would expect him to go for the trade, but he plays the waiting game. Minute left, 4 versus 4, and Vitality, they're playing stay away from Shiro. That's the entire name of this one, but it's into the waiting arm of Hobbit. Nice kill from him. Zaiwu was able to find a Glock kill on the other side of the map, and Spinks, he's being pressured, so he has to deploy this smoke, and Hobbit, he's still standing up right here, and Majisk finally dispatches him. Okay, things are really shaping up well for Vitality. I'm not sure if they've lost track of Shiro, though.
They're walking right in. Oh my god, what a flick! Taking down Magisk mid-air. The bomb is right there on the other side. They do have him sandwiched in. But my god, if he hits one more shot here, that could make the difference. Spinks is almost reading this perfectly. He's saying, all right, did he hear the drop down? I wonder. I think he did. And Spinks, now he could set up for it. You're never checking this corner. Nicely done. Good triple for Spinks. And maybe one tiny mistake in sounding the drop there is going to give the game away.
Right. Good movements from Vitality. I think the mid-round was very simple. We find out where this op is, and we move away from it. So, already some decent position. And that's the difference, though, with Zaiwu having his Glock out in running with your knife out. A lot of people there would just have their knife out. They're trying to get somewhere as quickly as possible, but you can shoot back with a Glock. Your movement speed isn't compromised so much so.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely true. 13-12 the scoreline. A one-round lead for Vitality. Yeah, that's good. Hobbit's been real strong in the tunnel. And he almost had that kill on Spinks. Didn't obviously know it, but he's still moving forward. Just ignoring the damage. Flashed into the fight. He's going to get the first one, and that's all you need. Even if he gets traded, he's done his job in the round. Nafany overpowered. He was going to get killed no matter what there. And now it's Axile and Shiro left. 2 versus 4. And they're moving forward. This is so risky. Axile out in the open. Gives up the weapon. Shiro wasn't even nearby to help him. Unbelievable.
This B side defense is getting picked apart. Vitality are doing a great job on these entries here. Was looking for some sustainability. Well, they found it. Hitting this B site repeatedly with just great explosive pops. And they're really, the utility is just getting so, finding so much value for them. They're getting up so close, so quickly. Players in the site are blind. We're seeing that a couple of the Cloud9 players here who are supposed to be delivering on that B site. You have this trio on the left side. Hobbit, Buster, and Nafany. Those are the 3 guys you want to see finding these opening frags, but it's been the entries of Vitality that are getting those kills, and oh, that was close. But Shiro keeps the op alive.
Muy cerca, eh?
Really close. Yeah, once you find that weakness, you might as well keep it going. The difference between Spinks, getting that one headshot and him potentially dying is huge. Because the next player coming up behind him doesn't have to focus on the barrels, right? They can just focus on that little sewer in front, so they're going to be just fine. Yeah, good entry. Another timeout used from Cloud9 as they are trying to figure out what is going on.
A lot of times in these rounds also, even if they're taking damage, which we've seen with good utility from Cloud9, Vitality still have water. And once they have water, there's so many more B execs that you could run, so many ways you can pop into the bomb site so much quicker. The scaling is so much smoother. And Cloud9 feels like they're a little too comfortable in this matchup with sitting back in the site. Shiro, once again, gonna make his way towards B. Last time around, he found a couple kills, but wouldn't call those impactful kills. They were sort of in the mid-round as Vitality was already outmaneuvering his entire team. Want to see him impose himself just a little bit more, get involved early.
Oh, wow.
But this is just a stroke of brilliance from Apex. Just making his way with his players towards this A site. There's no chance for Axile in this one.
Yeah, he's going to be under so much pressure. There is a little bit of backup being called for, so I suppose if they wait long enough, maybe this could change. But they're going to have so much utility. They should be able to burn out every single position here. Axile's already dead. Shiro, he might actually regret getting here with the AWP. He's like, oh, I wish I would have stayed away because I'm definitely dead. He's getting a kill on the pre, but he's inside of the smoke, and there's just no escape. Sai will eventually find him. Buster's going to be able to get the AWP.
Madre mía, esquivando la vida.
They need that right now. 2 versus 3. Bomb. Surely going to get planted soon. Another smoke goes up, and Hobbit's thinking about it, but that's red. Apex knew that was coming. And now Buster. Better to save the AWP. 15 rounds on the side of Vitality.
This Cloud9 team is floundering at this point. They're going to have to stave off losing their map pick 3 consecutive times. And we're seeing some of their individuals starting to push through smokes, trying to just go for the hero play. And simply put, their standard defense has not worked out versus Vitality. They have to find an answer into the upcoming round. If Buster's able to keep this op alive, that would be great. Can really help his team out in terms of their financial woes, but not going to happen. Spinks was creeping up on him the whole time. The rest of the team was baiting for that Spinks little lurk.
Think about how some of the rounds that looked better for Vitality there on the CT side played out. Either Simon winning an opening fight with York, that's a good way to do it. But he was also very aggressive, right? He was all the way deep towards the birthday party area, taking those fights. Or some of the rounds it was Spinks, lurking up in front out on long. It's more playmaking than what we're seeing out of Cloud9. Like they're way more passive at the moment, and it's just giving Vitality so much space to work with. Attempted boost, not going to be working out, but it would have been a fun way to win the map potentially.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, I mean, the 23 kills from Zywoo versus the 22 of Shiro, it's completely different. You can't just look at the scoreboard and say they played equally well. ZywOo was winning rounds with those kills.
Yeah.
Shiro was getting them in these weird situations where they're just not necessarily as impactful.
Yeah, that really is what it feels like at the moment. Stacked towards the B side. So for now, they should be having a decent defense, but troops are starting to take over some part of the map, at least putting a bit of pressure on, and the more time goes by, and already, in fact, they're calling Shiro back from that position. They don't feel comfortable sticking with it. Gonna hear the smokes going down in the restroom, and that'll probably commit Shiro to the defense. Up at the A-bomb side, that is.
Good understanding of staging, though, for Vitality. They throw that smoke front bathroom, but then they're just gearing up for this B hit. They still have plenty of utility in order to go for what has been working for them this entire time, and it looks like the B pop is imminent.
They're going for it now. 30 seconds, walking right onto the site. Good little lineup there for Nathany. No real utility. There could have been a Molotov back there somewhere to put some pressure on Nathany and even by the barrels, but there just wasn't. You can also obviously do that where you intentionally don't throw the grenades to try and catch them off guard. It's just, you know they're going to be heavy on the B bomb side. You push it. Oh my god, hold on. Simon's trying to fight it back. The jiggle doesn't work out for him, and we've got 7 seconds left, so I don't think this could be won any longer, but my god, that suddenly got a little bit scary.
ZywOo looked like he wanted to will his team back into that round, but with the lack of utility there on that pop, they had the nades, they had the molly, they had the flashes, and it was a double dry push through the short side. And maybe they thought there was a timing, maybe that entry fragger heard something, probably expected someone was out of position. I think Magisk probably heard what was going on at Monster and just thought he could get the clean entry. And so he just took the liberty himself. But there was definitely a plan that could have been employed from Vitality side, an execute.
It makes more sense for me to do that if you haven't been leaning so heavy towards B, but because you've been punishing that B bomb site so much, they're probably going to be pretty vigilant down there. Oh, here we go. Dupree just walking straight through. Let's see if he get the shot of the barrels. He's thinking about it. A little bit of a tricky jump there. He's running right up there, executing Buster, and he's ready for more. Nearly taking down Nathany. He's at 19 health. Some pressure is being applied here, but Magus is practically dead. He does get the grenade on Nathany, and somehow it's back into a 3-on-3 with 1 minute and 20 seconds. This is where it gets really uncomfortable if you're on the CT side, having to make a choice in a moment like this. Where do you actually put this defense?
Overpass is already a map where you'll always feel slightly devoid of information, like you want to know a little bit more. And so Axile, he's going to take that space. This is a hero move from him. There's obviously no Vitality player to challenge him, and so he'll figure everything out momentarily for his team. Hobbit's in the bathrooms as well. He could find a trade perhaps later, but Axile, this is a big fight. This is a big moment for him, as Magisk is not looking the right direction. That's a free kill for him. He doesn't know if anyone else is there, though. I don't think Apex made any noise.
Yeah, definitely doesn't know. Thinking about coming back. Apex, he had the lineup. Oh, and he'll get the spray eventually. Okay, it's still in play. There's still a chance here for Vitality to try and close out the map. And he's going to be running back. The bomb is on the other side. He's just putting on some pressure, leaving it up to ZywOo to play this on his own and try and find his own entry. Because I don't think Apex is going to be able to help him out right now. 15 seconds. Smoke on the one side, Molotov on the other, and Shiro just burning alive. He can't find the shot. He's down to 10 seconds, and he's under so much stress right now. You can tell the panic is starting to set in. 5 seconds. The bomb does get planted. I don't believe it. Vitality, they found a way. They found a chance to get back into the round. And Shiro and Hobbit are left. Trying to get through. Still on the high ground. One of them. Now he's going to make the drop down. It's a good start. They're getting a bit closer, but in the meantime, ZywOo swapped out for the AK, and he's ready to take the fight. Hobbit easily dispatched. It's on Shiro now. 1 versus 2, and he's going to get shot down. ZywOo to close it out and win the map
Vitality.
on Overpass. Brilliant work. But it's only the first in the series. We've got a lot more coming up for you after the break.
Voy a mirar a ver qué coño es eso de Epos.
A slow start for Vitality was not going to hold them back, even on overpass, and the CT side still becomes a bit of a worry here, Maniac, when it comes to Cloud9. It was effort towards the end from these guys. Some of the usual suspects showed up for Cloud9, but a better team play and the better protocols at the end definitely came up from Vitality.
Yeah, Vitality were able to exploit a couple of weaknesses in Cloud9's defense, and I'm not gonna lie to you, James, I got worried in a few occasions in this series. Let's be honest, we have the round history in front of our eyes here, and you can just see the 6-0 start for Cloud9, where it just feels like, oh my god, Vitality is gonna do an Imperial again. It's gonna take them a map to wake up. They were very, very slow at the beginning of this game, got a little worried, but then the reaction came through for Vitality. And I think the first name that we need to mention is ZywOo, because once again, he's showcased us that he can have a couple of miss early on in the game, which he had. I'm not going to argue against it. There were a couple of moments where you're watching ZywOo with a sitter and it doesn't come through and you're thinking, what the hell is this? What's happening? But then he comes back into it. He's one of these players now who's reached a state where I never worry. Like 0-5 ZywOo, I'm not worried. 0-6, 0-7 ZywOo, I'm not worried. Eventually he's going to warm himself back up into the game. Like, by the way, this clutch we've just witnessed, playing with the USP. I don't know why, 70 HP against him. He just plays with the USP. But he's had these moments. He helped Vitality find some breathing air into the CT side, and then he just rolled on the T side. And
that's what's really interesting about ZywOo. He starts off with 0-4, something like that, then you start to see him come alive into it. And like you said, the reason you're never worried is because even then, he still posts 27 kills at the end of it. Imagine if he didn't start off with a slow start, there'd be no hope for him.
I mean, that was a mega carry performance from ZywOo. He wasn't alone. I'm not going to say he's alone, that's not true. There are other players who at times stepped up and have had moments. Dupree early on in the CT side, Spinks as well warmed up to it. So he wasn't alone, it wasn't a ZywOo show. But the fact that he's so versatile with rifle versus AVP also means that even in tight times financially, he can find a way to have impact. You just see him with the AK. You told me in the green room, like, hey, he should just play rifle sometimes. I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, you're actually not wrong.
No, he definitely was looking really crispy and sharp with that. And sometimes you might think, I just let him roll with it, you know, if he's feeling it at that point. But I do want to touch for Cloud9 where we start to worry about them when it comes into, they were playing aggressive at the beginning, right? But as soon as ZywOo was there and able to shut them down, they lost that. Where if you compare it to Imperial, they kept their aggression rolling onto Vitality no matter who was coming in their face, right? And that was a difference. You saw Cloud9 quickly go away from their plan.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It felt like for as long as they were having success with the quick plays, and I mean, when you see Cloud9 rushing B in the first gun round,
I was like,
am I even watching Cloud9? I think we have the wrong HUD or something going on. So they started with the intention of playing faster. They caught Vitality off guard a couple times. But where I want to give credit to Vitality, and especially Spinks for a second, is that he had once again a complicated start, but he didn't back down from the fight.
No,
he didn't just stop. He didn't just say, oh man, like, listen, this is not working. I'm just going to play defensively. He got shut down a little bit, but look at what the kills are happening. I'm not making this up. We're talking about being completely pushed along, balloons going again for the kill. So he had this will to make the difference, to be aggressive, and he truly pushed Cloud9 into a more passive, slow mode, which they just couldn't handle.
And some of the rounds you saw from him as well, for example, one of the ones where he was flanking all the way over to the other side of the map, he actually does it in a way where he maybe not getting the kills, which is maybe why his kills aren't always there the whole time, but he's getting the assist in there, he's giving the information over, and he's making sure you can pincer Cloud9 at different times.
Yeah, he was making sure that basically Apex was playing with wallhack on. That's what happens. When you're an IGL and you have players who can take the risk and afford to take a little bit of map control away from you, you suddenly see the map so much clearer because you have more of it, you know more about it, and you can just kind of place the defense the way you want it. And if you think about the beginning of Cloud9's CT side, it looked a little bit the same. Vitality were slow, they were only poking and probing B, which means Shiro was always in the right place. And when that happened, it got real complicated. And props to Vitality for being able to burst through that bubble.
Now, in terms of looking at Anubis, where we're going to next, right? We look at Cloud9, for example, and we say, oh, some of these online games in there, Vitality pick into it. But this is going to be a real big test, right, coming into it, where neither team's going to have played it for a little while, and it's going to be on who's going to be warmed up on it. Yeah,
listen, I think Vitality have more reps on the map than Cloud9. I agree with you. I know Cloud9 has a couple of Ws in their record, most of them coming from online events, Brazzy Party, for example, beating Sprout and Pain and Big. The teams that they've played on Anubis are a strict caliber below who Vitality usually faces, right?
Yeah.
So I think for Vitality now, you've kind of done the job. You've stolen away the map pick of your opponent. You've had that great bounce back from day 1 to day 2, and now it's time to put your money where your mouth is. You're going to pick Anubis, then just go ahead and get a W.
And in terms of getting that W, though, are we worried that they maybe, because of how long it's been since Cloud9 have played it, how much they're going to go into it, what's going to be on offer here, or should this be where Cloud9 bow out?
I mean, the problem is, I don't think that the Cloud9 issues will just go away and disappear, right? You know, you talk about how they were forced to slow down on the T side, and they didn't exactly come through after that. You were talking about how the defense is an issue. Why would it be any different on Anubis, right? We haven't really seen Cloud9 come with a little bit of a flair to it, or a little bit of an ID, a finesse that isn't really known to them. So for Vitality, as far as I'm concerned, the job is probably done. You just have to close. You have to close the deal now, and you have to survive in this event.
And do you think that Cloud9 would have been prepared and expecting this one? Do you think they would have guessed this veto correctly?
I think there were a couple of maps that were on the cards for Vitality, but because the there's a little bit of enmeshment between the map holes, you know, you think, oh, Vitality is great on Nuke. Well, that's their map permaban, so you're not going to play Nuke. You could go to Vertigo, which has been one of the strongholds of Vitality, but we know Cloud9 is strong on it, so very unlikely to pick it. Inferno's been a little bit complicated for Vitality, and that leaves you with Mirage and Anubis. And at that game, if I'm on the coaching staff of Cloud9, I'm looking at the numbers, it feels like Anubis is a logical choice for Vitality. More reps, more map played, more success, higher level of opposition in general. So I do believe that Cloud9 saw the Anubis pick coming.
And it sounds very positive, though, for what you're saying on Vitality and what they're going to be able to offer here on Anubis. What does Cloud9 do to bail themselves out of it, to try and fight their way out of it?
So one thing that I would like to see from Cloud9 is an individual bounce back from Nafany. I truly feel like he's been suffering. Not that at any point he was the hard carry of Cloud9. That's not what I'm trying to say. I know there is a logical pecking order in terms of stats, and he's supposed to be at the bottom even when Cloud9 is winning. But it's been now a few events where the difference is too strong. Like you think about Overpass, you think about the B side and how things were falling apart for Cloud9. He's right there. He's supposed to have an impact. Do the one-to-one counterpart to Apex. Apex had way more impact individually. He's not at the top of the scoreboard, but he's not a liability. And unfortunately, Nafany is becoming that individually. He's got to bounce back.
Well, let's see which IGL is going to have the impact and which one's going to be the liability when it goes into this. Anubis is coming up next, but before that, we're heading to a quick break.
Second map is coming up, and it will be on Anubis, which in itself is kind of curious. Vitality obviously heavily favored in the Unicorn odds. It makes sense. They already were from the start, and you know, winning their opponent's map pick makes everything look a little bit more impressive. God damn, they're riled up. They're ready.
They're fired up and ready to go. Yeah. Anubis, interesting pick from Vitality. Don't see them go for this one all too often, but against Cloud9, they want to test Cloud9 on LAN on this map. Last couple times Cloud9 have played this was at the notorious and infamous Brazy Party. What do you have to say about that tournament, Anders?
It was delightful. You know, it was a different flavor altogether, but I had a good time. Definitely. I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. I feel like the I think they've won it 3 times, I believe.
Yes.
Cloud9. So that's not bad. But they've only played it 3 times, so it's hard to know what to even make of it. I suspect Vitality was feeling very much at home. They were one of the first teams to really make this a map that they felt a little bit comfortable on. Obviously, it's tricky with the new map pool, but I suspect this is going to be feeling pretty good for the Vitality side. And Cloud9, they just still look so... I have so many doubts about them. They don't look like they have any real follow-through at the moment. They're trying to play very safe Counter-Strike, and you're playing the best team in the world. That's not going to cut it. You need more than that. Maybe we'll get it right here. Flash through the smoke. They're going to try and see if they can win it. The duel is from Axel. He let go of a lot of bullets, but only getting the 1 kill. And with the follow-up kill there from Dupree, taking down Nafany, it's looking real grim at the moment. Hobbit and Buster, how do you even get into this round?
I don't think you do. Think they're done. Think that's it. Good hit from the side of Vitality on that A site. Hobbit and Buster are just going to be scrounging for some frags, looking for something. But one thing that this does with Vitality going for this Anubis pick is that it also really sends a message. If they are able to wipe the floor with Cloud9 as... yeah, Buster, you're not really going to go for that. Okay. If they're able to wipe the floor with Cloud9, it says to a team like FaZe, you need to watch out.
Yeah.
Because FaZe are a team that we expect is probably going to do some damage in the playoffs. And they kind of have a shaky Anubis themselves right now. And so they can lean on this in a veto, getting some more officials practice. Well, it's not really practice. This is obviously a pretty serious game. But just getting some more reps in before facing off a team like FaZe,
yes,
that's important.
Yeah, it's interesting how that plays out. Like if you can force your opponents to maybe waste a ban on something, if you look really good on it, yeah, that could definitely be helpful down the road. First round goes to Vitality. Second round here, gonna be a force up coming in from Cloud9. What do you make of this?
This force?
Yeah,
I think you should be doing this on Anubis right now. I think that you should be fighting for every CT side round that you can. You have to go for a lot of gambles on this. You have to make a lot of plays. The meta has shifted actually to even this out a little bit. I think a lot of the tier 2 teams through trial and error have outlined some of the possibilities in terms of CT side aggressions and reactions that you should go for. Because a lot of tier 1 teams, when they played this map at the beginning, just didn't really want to take risks. They were saying, we'll just stick with our bomb site defense. And as we have since discovered, you really can't just sit in the bomb site. It's way too difficult if an exec comes your way. Skyboxes are open, there's windows in it. There's so many different windows you can throw nades through if you're a T side. And so, yeah, we're seeing this heavy B side defense for C9, but yeah, like we're saying, the nades are in. It's gonna be tough to even find a kill as Vitality entry.
Oh, but they did rotate everyone here. They have actually 5 people at the bomb site, but maybe it won't even matter at all. They're losing every single early fight in this one. Buster gonna get hunted down. Axel, the only one with a reply so far. Nafany there as well. Okay, they're doing a little bit. Nafany still might be able to do this. Gets the flick onto Cyber and now pulls out the Deagle, hoping for the 1 shot, but he can't get it. Hunted down by Apex. That got close, and I think mainly due to the fact that they had all 5 members there.
Right. Full stack for Cloud9. I think Nafany might have rotated in just a little bit after that exec started, but even with all the bodies that had on the bomb site, Vitality did such a great job clearing this one out. Only reason this became scary in the least is because Magis threw the bomb into Glyphs. He just ran right on forward with the bomb. If that just got planted normally, then this probably could have been a much cleaner round. So in some ways, Vitality a little bit lucky to survive that one, but also just kind of plays into the whole idea that we've been stating that on Anubis, you just need to do something if you're a CT. And for my money, I think Cloud9, from what we saw in Overpass, that sometimes they're just not willing to pull the trigger on that extra little action you need to make your defense viable on this map.
Yeah, that's something that, I mean, it's actually really frustrating to watch Cloud9 play because individually, I mean, Shiro and Exile and I think Hobbit too, to some extent, right? They have players that really can step it up. It just feels like they're all the time trying to play this, you know, sort of perfect round of Counter-Strike, taking lesser risks, and it comes off more, we mentioned this yesterday, like as playing not to lose rather than playing to win. It's actually really frustrating to watch. That Overpass game definitely could have been theirs. They had a ton of rounds where I think, you know, taking 1 or 2 risks would have maybe given them more of a chance than just waiting around. And yeah, you see the results. Losing that map and now playing on this one. The early force didn't really work out, although the USPs are somehow doing a bit of work. They're still probably going to get hunted down at the end of the day here. No body armor. And Shiro will find his demise, I'm sure, in a matter of seconds here. Okay. 3-0 in favor of Vitality.
All right. Zonic, yeah, fired up right there. Even though that got a little bit hairy with the USPs, I just want to build off the point that you were stating with Cloud9, just always want to play perfect CS. It's just that, and you could apply this to life too, a lot of idealistic philosophies just can't really be carried out in reality. You need a level of pragmatism, you need a level of realism when you're going through any of your daily motions, and that's just kind of what seems so anti the groove style. So I want to see Cloud9 take risks. I want to see them go for a play. If they just play really default, I'm going to count them out pretty early in this one. And yeah, there we go. Okay, Zywoo, opening pick on the Hobbit. Early kill from Magisk, and okay, you can try to even go for risk, but if they're just going to hit every shot, it's going to be really hard for C9 in this.
Yeah, and Megs, I think just seeing the opportunity, Dupree's right there to catch Nafan as he falls back, and this round is done already. Nothing to be done about that one. That's really, really high powered. It was already bad when the first kill happened here from Zywoo towards the connector, the B bomb site, but it got even worse, obviously, as soon as Megas hit that follow-up shot. It was probably already over by then. 4-0. Vitality speedrunning the early part of this map.
I know at the beginning of Anubis, you were a little bit concerned because of how T-sided it was, and you were just worried that, you know, it would actually kind of turn the meta upside down. But after a couple of months, how do you think it's developed?
It's definitely not as bad as I was worried about at the beginning. I think it's got a little bit better. I get into the point where it's not so devastating, right? We're not seeing these necessarily 11-4 type T sides anymore, and I think that's good. I think that's where it gets to the point where it's a little bit too ridiculous. So yeah, I think either way, like I know people want Valve in general to make changes like almost from day to day as soon as anything pops up. I actually am a fan of the slow development style. I think it makes sense. Like it's very the problem is also with if you make changes within like a couple of weeks, you might not even really know what it is you're changing, right? Like then does it get better or worse? You have no idea. Like so, it kind of sucks, I guess, if you want something changed that you're gonna have to wait for a long time and it's gonna be like one change at a time. But I think it's good, and I think there are a ton of ways, even if you wanted to make this more of an even map or less T-sided, if that was the goal, then there are probably many, many small, tiny changes you could make. Like, I think the map as a whole is a solid map. I was definitely worried in the beginning, but I think it's been playing out better than I was fearing, so.
I would say that my favorite part of this map still, though, is just on bomb site fights. Especially on B, the amount of clutch potential, like we saw Dexter do that, I think at the... Was it the World Finals? Just having some brilliant moments there. There's so many ways to outplay each other, and also like Brokey's so sick at clutching on this map too. I've been loving kind of the late round developments in this one, but if a team just gets outplayed in the default, it seems pretty hopeless for the other side. But all right, Shiro, we wanted to see a little bit more from him on Overpass, taking the initiative, going for those opening duels, and there he is. 5v4 due to him, and looks like he even wants more. Yeah, spotted the arm, and he is imposing himself across that middle bridge.
That's really creating the opportunity, right? If he just falls back and he's playing that, you know, instead of getting the second kill, he's just all the way back. It creates more space for Vitality to do something with, but out there looking for the frags, it's what they were really lacking on Overpass, so that makes me excited. Time will get one in return, and they're still not out of the woods yet, right? They can still find a way to lose this round. They don't have that many weapons on the rest of the players. Oh! That should have been a one fight for Spinks, but Nafany is lightning fast on the Deagle, and... Okay, they're going to hear him falling back. But with 45 seconds in a 2 versus 4,
Vaya cagada de
it
ronda
should
que acaban de
absolutely
hacer,
be a
tío.
round that Cloud9 are able to win.
O sea, tienen un
A lot of it
AWP,
comes down
en
to
vez de ir tirar a
Axel. If
un
he dies
punto o a
immediately,
otro, tío,
and
van
Vitality are
a
able
por
to
el
dig in on
AWP
that
y mueren los
A
dos.
post plant, then things get really iffy for Cloud9. So
No
it's
sé
up to
qué coño
him
hacer, la
to try to
verdad.
find something, at least inflict some damage. But thankfully, actually, Shiro seems to have rotated in. Okay, Cloud9 have made the proper read in this situation. And Shiro, a third kill for him in the round. And Axile chimes in with one of his own. Well done from C9.
Vaya cagada de
And we're
ronda
seeing
que
Shiro
acaban de
step
hacer.
up when he is needed.
Yeah, that's huge. And the fact that they keep 4 people alive might have been not the best start here for Cloud9, but this round is super important. Apex is... It doesn't matter if
O sea,
he's
no
winning or
entiendo qué
losing the
hacen.
round. It's just there's always a good reaction.
He's... Apex would be a great streamer.
Yeah, you're right. That actually would be sick.
No,
There
but-
needs to be like just like someone somewhere has, I'm sure, like a GIF folder of just Apex reactions. That would be that's what we need. Instead of like a soundboard, just like a GIF board of.
Yeah.
There's one for every situation, I guarantee it.
Oh, for sure. Let the community have that if you're holding on to it.
Yeah, share it with the world.
Okay. A little bit of a molly for molly in dark here, and Zaiwu, with that smoke being placed, recognizes he doesn't have to force the issue. So frequently on other maps, you would like to take risks like that, but Anubis, just because it has a slightly different meta, keeping a 5v5 as a T isn't bad. You're not just so thirsty for that opening kill. You can sometimes just exec into a bomb site, and you're going to do just fine.
And that's probably what they want to do right now.
Que me muero,
Picking the
niño.
right time for it. See double in middle, one towards the A-bomb side, and 2 people are beat. Wait a minute. Shiro's actually starting to show up at the back line. So they might have a third defender here. Looks pretty good. Shiro gonna get the first one. Spinks with a good return. But Shiro, that AWP is hitting every single shot right now. Double kill for him. Hobbit losing his mind and trying to push through the smoke. Shiro couldn't help him there. I mean, he tried to flash him in, but that's so risky. Nafany's gonna be going down. And for all the work that Shiro's done, it might not be enough here. 1 versus 3 for him. He's trying to see if he can ace his way out of this round. Doesn't have a kit either. That would have been really fun if he had, but now he has to find every single shot. And he has to do it way quicker, even. This is a good start, but 10 seconds. Oh, there we go. Picked up the kit in the meantime, so that makes it a little bit more doable. Goes for the shot and finds Megaskin. Now Cybus on the other side. Shiro, he knows where he is. He's got one chance, one single crack at winning this one. The spray is good. Oh, but he doesn't have the time. Shiro, he gets the ace and still loses the round.
Oh, it's so disappointing for Shiro. Gets every single kill, plays that to nearly perfection, but just didn't quite have the time. First kill here with the AWP, and yeah, like you said, I don't think he missed a shot in this one. This was brilliant stuff from Shiro, but nobody else contributing from C9 in this round. If he had guessed correctly, if Zaiwu were on that right side, I think we all would have believed that he would have closed that one out. But Zaiwu, of course, playing the 1v1 exactly how he should. The tap was there, swings out a few seconds later, knows that even if he loses the duel, Shiro was not going to be winning that round. But yeah, C9, I think they're calling another timeout because they're realizing they're finding themselves in these turtle positions too frequently. You just can't do this if you're on Anubis. Even though they maintain that map control towards dark, they just got full exec from that long B side. And that's all it takes. That's all this map takes sometimes. A full 5-man exec can be powerful.
That is... Emotionally, that's a hard round to lose. I mean, obviously, maybe you're excited you got the ace, but that's not going to make a difference in the long run here. This is the kind of Shiro, though. I wish I could have this version of Shiro every single time. He's definitely got the skills and the mechanics for it. So, watching him create those moments for his team, and again, like one other player to get a kill in that round, and probably they're going to be fine, right?
Just needed a little bit of help. Right. Vitality, very okay with making their presence known. couple players spamming towards dark there. And this is a full gun round for C9, and they're not really going for any plays yet again. They're just kind of holding on to the space. And I think there's just a little bit of a jiggle towards long B. Axel's playing behind the smoke. So they're taking some little risks here and there. And okay, Axel, that's what his team needed. 5 versus 4. Need to do something with this.
Could see Megas was kind of maybe thinking about that smoke, but not ready for the one-way. And a 4-on-5 here. Cloud9, they should have won that last one. They need to win this one, but the side with lightning fast Hobbit probably was advantaged playing near the smoke when it faded, but doesn't even matter. Spink shooting him in the back. That's Axel with a double return though, but Simon, he's going to continue. Finally, he's shut down, and Axel win the round with a good double spray down. That's another ace being picked up here. Back-to-back aces, and this time it actually is the win for Cloud9.
Yeah, seriously. It takes such individual Herculean efforts for Cloud9, but if you give them an ace every single round, they're going to win about half, given what we've seen.
Why hasn't anyone else thought of that game plan? That's a sick plan.
Just everybody take turns acing. It's the master strategy that they've come up with. But this is why Anubis is so scary. I mean, they get back-to-back aces, and they only win one of those. Vitality, though, they're actually relegated to a handful of upgraded pistols and AK on Magisk. And Shiro, he is quick.
If we can get Shiro some credit for the fact that they don't have any money, right? The other ace kind of helped to contribute to the fact that the T side was going to deplete their economy pretty quickly. So that's good. That's something to think about.
Okay, just juggling guns like they're bartering over the Nile.
Fortunately, no crocodiles in this river. That would be a feature. Crocodiles over chickens is what I've been saying. Apparently they taste the same. Haven't gone that far myself, but
I've had them. I've had alligator meat, not crocodile meat. All right, Cloud9. Yeah, with the weakened weapons from Vitality, this is a pretty quick cleanup. But okay, Zywoo gets one. Shiro might have just spotted him out. Actually, he might have been blind when he went for that peek. So
this is when you want to play the basics, right? Don't challenge him. He has to plant the bomb. You're 3 people alive. You can create a scenario here where you can peek him all at the same time. You don't really have to fight him alone. So I respect the fact that they're leaving a little bit further back. Good. HE on top, and Buster will take him down. Good work. Cloud9 survived with 3 members. Yeah, it got a bit more expensive than it needed to. But even with the bomb plant, Vitality will not really be able to do much in this next round. Maybe you could buy some Tech 9s, but you're not going to have much to work with here.
yeah, I can expect a half buy exec immediately into a bomb site. Because overall, pretty standard cleanup from Cloud9. Again, they're not doing anything too out of the ordinary, but just with better weaponry, you're going to win those rounds. 5 deagles for Vitality. But yeah, alligator meat really is honestly great. It's kind of like fatty, light, flaky chicken texture with, it's kind of like a blend to me between chicken and fish.
Okay.
Like super, super subtle fish notes.
That makes sense somehow.
A little more chickeny.
Because you live in the water, but they're also sort of dinosaurs, I guess, like chickens a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, something to think about once. Maybe next time we're in Florida. I don't know.
They serve it in Texas. Actually, they serve it at the Houston airport.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, you can get it at the Houston airport.
Easy. Tech timeout as somebody ran over a wire or something. I don't know. But Cloud9 fighting back. I'm happy to see it, and with I think with a little bit more gusto on this one, which I appreciate. Their loss on Overpass was, it's like a classic Cloud9 loss where nobody wants to take the risk, and that ends up becoming the problem. This one, I feel like it's a little bit more interesting to watch.
Right. Well, what's slightly worrying is that it's been these individual players that have just been delivering for Cloud9. Shiro with his ace, Axel with his, and it's kind of like if you had 5 top-tier professional players and you told them 3 of you sit in one bomb site, 2 of you sit in another bomb site, they're going to beat an amateur team more times than not, even though they're not actually taking any risks, they're not taking map control, not making the opposing team guess. But eventually, that lower skill team will probably win if they can piece together a good execute. And that's kind of what's worrying when I watch Cloud9. You have these hyper-skilled individuals, but you haven't actually jumped on the newer CT style that a lot of teams are starting to implement, which is double flash out long B, go for a double push out A. Like even Rops likes to push out A sometimes nowadays, and go for even a double push towards the mid bridge, take some risks, and once you lose space on one side of the map, or once you read that there is a heavy lean from the T side offense on one side, you push the other side. There's like a push and pull that goes on. But Cloud9 are so comfortable just sitting in the bomb site because they know that their individuals are so skilled that they can just hang out. And that's not necessarily, you're not creating your own fortunes when you do that. You're just praying that Axile or Shiro is going to get you 3+ kills.
Yeah, and when that works, or 5 in some cases, it's just.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, I mean when that works, it does look pretty sick. When it fails, though, that's where it looks a little bit more flat. But yeah, Axile all over the place on this one. 6 spray down. Good work.
Yeah, we got those aces right here.
Lo que no entiendo por qué no tiran un humo ahí en CT.
This is the heartbreaking one, obviously, with running out of time right at the end. It must have been so close. I wonder if he would have played that while on the bomb, like if he just stood on the bomb while he tapped it. Obviously, very, very easy to do the 20/20 hindsight thing.
Yeah.
But man, he was close either way. Still quite doable. I mean, this is a game that it looked like they were going to get it run over by Vitality, but I would say they've managed to course correct pretty well at the moment. And they're probably in a position right now, Cloud9, where they can still get a good crack at it in the first half. So I wouldn't be too worried at the moment.
What do you think of CS2's update that you get 5 primary weapon slots and then you have to choose which weapons you take into the game with you?
I know you were big mad behind that one.
I was upset, as I tend to get.
I think I have to try it, to be honest, to get a real feel for it. Like, I was trying to think about it, but I'm like, I don't feel like I use enough different weapons that I even care that much. But maybe when I actually do play, I will feel differently about it. So,
because one time you're just gonna be like, oh, I didn't equip the AUG this time,
yeah,
or I didn't equip the Scout or the FAMAS, and I had round 15 that amount of money.
That is probably where it's gonna really hurt. Yeah, I don't think I have to test it out. It's an interesting change up. I could kind of see both sides. Oh,
I would say because I think this is going to be a pretty quick cleanup for Cloud9, but because so many weapons have such specific use cases already, it grinds my gears because, well, I'm probably not going to equip those guns at all now, and so those very specific use cases for the FAMAS, for the Scout, for the AUG, you're just going to see that never happen now. Because I'm not going to have the foresight to say, oh, round 15, when I have this exact money, I'm going to equip that. Because I'm almost always, and I think most people are almost always going to go double M4, A4, and A1S. They're going to get the AWP because you need to be able to drop that sometimes. And then you're kind of messing with those other 2 of 3 where you're either getting FAMAS, AUG, or Scout. And you're never going to see the auto sniper again. That's just gone. That's literally gone. That gun has been removed from CS2 with this update.
What if they just plan to buff it later on? No.
They'd have to, or else nobody will ever have it again. And I think that this is investing advice for everybody out there. You should probably just sell your auto snipe skills if they're actually your skins, if they're just gonna do this, because no one will ever use that gun again.
But also not a financial advice, and not
financial advice at all. No, of course.
Okay, I think it's definitely really curious. Like, you could be in a couple of situations where someone picks the Scout over the FAMAS. They end up in a really weird spot where they're like, oh god, I actually needed the FAMAS here, and you know. I don't know. We'll see. I don't have strong feelings about it. I'm just I'm watching and waiting. But that's that's my default mode for any update. I'm like, I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I just know the early sites of gaslighting, and I've recognized them too quickly now.
You are getting gaslit by Scrawny. It's true. It's a 5-4 scoreline.
Yes.
Gotta be honest, Cloud9 are making this look really, really good right now. This is starting to swing the other direction. Still expect Vitality to be able to find the rhythm once again, but to be honest, they've also been out of money for about 2 rounds. And if they lose this one, that could happen right again. So This is real interesting. Dupree almost peeking into that. That's one hell of a headshot. I thought he was going to be dead. It looked like he peeked the wrong angle. Axel is back at it. He's getting a double in this one. Dupree and Apex going down in the middle. How do you recover this if you're on the T side?
We'll see. Spinks approaching towards long B right now. Buster might give him an opportunity, but he's playing a very passive game, just jiggling ever so slightly. Zywoo and Spinks trying to find a way out, but they're just going with the contact play. Hobbit's going to eat him right up. Spinks has a feeling that there's somebody there, but Buster finds the timing, leaving Magisk in a 1v4. No real hope for him here, and Cloud9 find another off the back of a great mid setup. Good double from Axile, and then a little bit of a limp approach from Vitality as they just try to contact into that B site. Not quite enough.
Definitely not. And no bomb plant either to help them out, even with the loss bonus here. I think the bomb plant would have maybe gone a bit of a way to maybe make the next one a little bit more impressive, but this is a full investment for Vitality, and they don't really make it work, so yeah, maybe not even with the bomb plant, I'm not even sure. They bought some armor, they bought some pistols on this one, but the scoreline is tied up. We're at 5-5. Oh, that's a very good grenade. They're so far back. This is the perfect position. If you're Cloud9 here, you want to be this far away so you can't get run over by the pistols. Yeah, pick them off slowly but surely. Nafany with a good spray down. And Cloud9 take the round lead, 6-5.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. Cloud9 very comfortable in this passive defense, and it's working out for them. To win 5 in a row against Vitality, a team that picked into this map and are on what is generally considered the more favorite side of Anubis, that T side. This is great from Cloud9, showing a lot of fight here.
Yeah, they are. Shiro and Axel at 14 and 13 kills. Shiro trying to go for that early fight. I like it. That's what you want to see. He didn't quite get it this time, but again, you have to try and create some of those plays every once in a while. Mega's going to get the early kill on Nafany, though, on the other side of things, and Shiro is still moving forward. This is very interesting. If you contrast this with how he played on the other map, it was nothing like this, but he's going to find Apex with a sick flick halfway through the wall to get the headshot. And it's a 3 versus 4, but if you look at the health on Dupree and Megisk, is it even really? They're almost dead before they even get to the bomb site.
Yeah, but there's nobody on A. This is a bit concerning for Cloud9. This is feeling very advantaged now for Vitality. The rotation is coming in. The bomb is still so far away, though, so that's the only concern. If you're on the T side, how are you going to get this there? Oh, no! Shiro mauling himself off the angle. Oh, this is so worrying, and Magisk taking down Hobbit as he's isolated from his teammate. A wall of flame separates Shiro from his compadre, and now he's going to try to bring this one back. He still has 100 HP, but the angle, they're dug in. Yeah, Magisk, he knows that angle better than Shiro does, and he's able to take his life. This will be 6-6. Buster, with that AWP drop from Shiro earlier, will look to hold on to that.
Look at how much money they have, Cloud9. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, saving the ops obviously still a good idea, but even if they lost it, they would be absolutely fine. Megisk with one hell of a round. 3 kills on him, up to 12. And a little bit of a comedic error with the Molotov. He even lined it up. I think that's what made it really funny. He's like, let me just make absolutely sure. Let me get the ruler, the protector out. I'm ready. And then it's like, oops.
Yeah, let me look at the coordinates. Latitude and longitude. X and Y. And it still didn't even matter. Great find there from Magisk. You see some of the risks being taken from Cloud9. It works out for Shiro with his pick towards long B. Apex so impressed with that shot. Wow. I'm playing against one of the best operas in the world. But still, able to convert is Vitality.
I think they need it to really, really badly. Their own economy can't really sustain too many losses. They've been in economic hell for like 3 or 4 rounds, so gotta keep it up. Second time out used on the Vitality side. There are some teams that are really aggressive at attacking the middle on this map when they're on the T side. Like they will, put 4 people in there, maybe one of them holding outside of the A bomb site, and then they'll keep it going. Here we go. This is appropriate music for the setting. He's doing big brain math on this one. He's really lining it up. It didn't even look like it was close.
Vaya cagada, chaval.
No, that's so sad. All right,
It almost looked like the Molotov was chroma keyed or just had that little bit of red accent like Schindler's List.
True, true.
Maybe I just super fixated on it.
6-6. We're tied up. Flashes are going over the wall. This is very much more a direct approach, going straight for the B bomb site. Buster's going to take 2 of them down. Now, this hasn't really been working for Vitality, this more direct approach. They seem to get shut down, so nicely done by Cloud9. 5 versus 3, and now how they can really play it safe. This is where they should be feeling very much at home.
Yeah, this is really just such a strange round to do this after a timeout. Just go for a full-on B hit. It did work earlier in the half for them once, but it's not that difficult to take dark control and go for the more proper B split through that lower angle as well. Pinch the bomb site. It's just a simple utility exchange generally, but all right. Magisk and Apex, they're still gonna try to crack this one open. Just jiggling on in. And Buster's already slotted in pretty nicely. Hobbit's right there as well. Okay, that's the shot they needed to hit.
Yeah, you need probably at least one more of those. Ooh, Apex is good for it. Hobbit, low health already. Megas coming in with a kill, but the flank is good. And Anthony shows up just when he needed to make sure they win the round. Man, that got way too scary. I mean, from a 5 versus 2 into a 2-on-2 at the end there.
Yeah, that was a great and valiant effort from Vitality. But that's why you would love to see those players charge in during the hit, too.
True.
Just, you could split that bomb site wide open. And okay, this is actually a great development for Cloud9.
Yeah.
They're winning on the CT side of Anubis. Okay, Shiro not able to find that shot. Okay, Apex is pressing on forward so quickly. Nafany right behind the smoke. This is getting a little bit dicey, and it's hard to tell who's going to come out on top. ZywOo's already able to find the first kill on a Hobbit, and Nafany still lying in wait. This could be huge. 1 kill, but just 1. Spinks easily trading him out.
There were so many people on the other side of the smoke, and Nafany just already hoping that it was going to be 1, maybe 2, but 3 people in total in the middle. That's a lot of fight coming his way. 3 versus 4 now, and they're going to go for it here. 1 good smoke should be able to block off Buster. He's got that secondary AWP, and actually Shiro's here, so 1 good smoke could block off both of them, in fact. See if they're going to be able to throw it. There we go, right down next to the obelisk. Underhanded grenade goes absolutely nothing on the other side, and Buster's going to get taken down for the smoke. That's unfortunate. Axel and Shiro, powerful combo to have left, but it's still a 2-on-4 right now. Shiro has to stay alive and wait a little bit for Axel to get here. He's up close, though. Bomb's being planted on the other side. He's sneaking on through. What a great flick. Taking down 1 and almost gets the wallbang shot to bring down Magus. A couple of more seconds and Axel's going to be there, but it's not in time. Axel did get the kill, but Shiro goes down, and now it's a 1 versus 2. Magus picking up the open, continuing. It's another triple kill for him, and another round for Vitality.
Wow, for Magisk to maintain composure there after getting wallbanged by Shiro and still be able to spin around, get the op, and the kill on top of that. Great work from him. We see the opener right there for ZywOo. Good mid-control procedures from Vitality, putting pressure across the map and converting with a nice B crunch. Well done. This was a more complete round from them than what we just saw a round prior, where they just went straight into that B exec. So, we'll see who wins the half here. Gotta say that Cloud9 has already done a great job for themselves, winning 7. But you'd love to go into the half with the lead.
Look at the scoreboard on Vitality. Megas got 17 kills and everyone else is not even here. Maybe you could... ZywOo was at 9, but that's absolutely ridiculous. How has that drop-off happened? Where's the rest of Vitality? How did they even get 7 rounds with this kind of a scoreboard? I don't even know. They're going for it here. Megas looking for the entry, trying to get his 18th kill, but it's not going to happen. And Axel will spray down the rest. So Apex and Dupree... Man, if they would have got the entry, Dupree's position would be so valuable at the middle of the round. But they never got there.
Ooh, spot of the shoulder. That's going to give up one of the remaining players. Oh, and he doesn't actually clear the angle out. Yeah, Apex 1v4, pushing on through the Molotov. And it looks like Buster will clean him up. Great recovery from Cloud9 in this half. They go into the break with 8.
Welcome to Don't Make It Sound. It's easy. We're gonna have 3 challenges. The one that does the most loud noise is eliminated. To measure the noise, we're gonna use this little instrument. Let's get started.
Drop the mic.
90? So much. It's easy for you. When I do 89, you can do whatever noise you want. It's not gonna happen. Well, I lost. Eliminated.
And the word is...
Carambit. Oh my god. I don't know. How much you saw?
I saw 62.
Looks cool, you know. It was 65, 63, and 45.
I think I'm second. You won.
Yes.
Okay, fish.
I don't know what makes sense. 84, I saw. You won.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You won.
You're the master of this.
Yeah, the master of this.
I don't know why, but that's actually strangely intense, like the music and everything. That's so stupid. All right, back into it now. I enjoy that way too much.
How is it fair to have karambit be the word, though? That's so long.
Yeah, but he had great handwriting, you know? I'm impressed.
That was really good handwriting.
Yeah. I look like I'm 4 years old when I'm writing. It's
Ahora les toca defender, a ver qué pasa.
It's 8-7. Cloud9 with a lead on the CT side. Now they're on the T side. I've got to say they're making a really good case for themselves. This map pick from the start of it looked like Vitality. They have way more practice on it. They've also played it against maybe tougher opponents than Cloud9 have. Everything was kind of suggesting that probably Vitality should be able to walk away with a victory here. Maybe a 2-0, but now I'm not so sure. We'll see how good the second half will be for Cloud9. Afferty, Hobbit, and Shiro, all of them were killed at the start of the pistol round, and Dupree and Spinks even getting found. Axel, what a great shot. Taking down Dupree, and it's just Spinks left. So pistol round goes to Cloud9.
Very convincing stuff from Cloud9. Setting themselves up really nicely to make their way to Vertigo. A lot of games still left to be played, but with this being the most T-sided map in the pool, it is tough to imagine Vitality getting back into this one. I mean, I think they're going to make it really competitive, but it's just tough. It's really tough on Anubis. I think Vitality, we're almost banking on going into that second half with more rounds.
Yeah, I suspect that something similar to that is true. But I think they had like a string where they had three or four rounds where they had almost no money.
Yeah.
And now they're starting this one again with obviously with no money again. So there's just so much of the map already has been played with Vitality having a less than perfect buy.
The back-to-back aces from Shiro and Axile were so huge for Cloud9.
Yeah, they really were.
Even though Shiro didn't win his, he kept the money to practically zero for Vitality. Then Axile was able to build from where he left off, and that sent Vitality into a tailspin as they just nosedive for the rest of the half.
This force up that Cloud9 also didn't work out for them in the first half, right? Like, they didn't get the result that they wanted. Vitality are hoping that it will for them. Oh.
God, whoa, this might work.
That actually looked really sick. Oh, not able to get the one dig off. Nafany gonna call it out, saying at least a little bit of aggression happening in the middle there. Oh my God, Spinks, that's very committed. I feel like that's a mistake. Fine to take a peek, maybe, but you know they're gonna have weapons on the other side.
Yeah. Just a bit early. A little bit of a gamble, just hoping that he's catching someone walking on forward. And yeah, Anubis is gonna make the CTs look silly a lot. Like you feel like you have to do something so frequently. And so you're just praying that when you go for your swing, they're just running in a straight line at you. Majisk and Dupree holding on to this dark space together. And with Cloud9 shaping up to go for a B crunch, this is essential. If they are able to lock this position down, this could be huge for them. Okay, we see Majisk. He's pressuring Axile now. That's great for Vitality. 3-on-3, they keep this one alive.
Yes, they do. 30 seconds. Down. Oh, good shot there from Cyber with the scout, but he's not ready for the next one. Apex alone. 1 versus 2, and he can't get the spree on Shiro. Good double on him on the other side. It's real close. And almost a devastating mistake, or at least mistiming there, because Axile had a Molotov to flush them out of that dark position, right? So that would have probably been the ace up the sleeve if they could have got that. But they managed to do it anyway. They survived the round. They're going to be fine.
Yeah, I'm curious if Vitality, how much they're going to buy into this upturn round. Okay, that's the Nafany I know. Excitement. Some punch behind it. Okay, whoa. Where was that? Apex towards middle. Okay. But with the fact that they're on just 4 deagles, it seems so unlikely, and Hobbit has a chance to knock down the totem. Oh no, it's falling apart for Cloud9, isn't it?
It's actually so devastating if they lose this round, because that's obviously your question about them forcing up is based on the Cloud9 economy. If they win it with just deagles, they get to steal a couple of AKs, then Cloud9 will be instantly saving. And even after that, they're going to be in a really miserable position. And Vitality's economy could just explode. It's not done yet, right? 5 versus 3. You can still come back into this one. Close to getting another headshot there. Exile. Lucky to be alive.
Oh, that's a good nade. Soften him up. Dupree's right here with the MAC-10. Okay, they go for the double swing. He decides to go for the deagle, actually. Oh, but it misses the mark. All right. Looks like Cloud9 are recovering this one. 3 versus 3. Bomb getting punched in right there. And Spinks, he's pretty quick to this dark position. This could catch out Axile, actually. Oh, just missed the butt barely.
Yeah, maybe had a chance for it now, but Axile, steps out of the smoke. That's so scary. But they know where he's coming from here. Gonna miss another chance, and I think time is running out on this one. It's a good start to the round for Vitality, but the follow-up just wasn't really there. It's a quad kill for Axile, nearly another ace being picked up.
Al finale.
And that's, I mean, that could be the one chance that Vitality really had to get back into this half. They're gonna be in a weird position right now.
That would have been a big X factor round for them, but with the damage that they inflicted, they are going to feel okay. The fact that it was Cloud9 with 1 alive, then 3 alive. Now Vitality know that if they win this round, Cloud9's money is going to be shattered. So they're keeping themselves in this one, but it's a lot of ground to make up on the CT side of Anubis. Down 4 rounds. And let's see what Vitality opt for on this setup. Playing a 2-1-2 early on. Apex just dancing around this middle spot. And Apex has actually changed up his positions quite a bit. I don't know about this map, but they took him from some of those anchor spots where he was really having some difficulties and thrown him back into the fray so that he can be a great commander for different and shifting defenses for Vitality. It seems to have actually helped them a lot, given that they were able to win a major off of it.
Right now, they need somebody that isn't Maze to try and join up, right? If that's really been one of the big problems is can't be everywhere. Speaking of which, Make's got the AWP over Saibu. He's playing this.
Oh, yeah. It's really tough to hold that position with the rifle. And oh, Oh, Spinks peeking right on in. Hobbit, so patient.
Exile thinking about setting it up Nafferty in the middle. If any one of these two players die, either Magus or Saiwu, this bomb site's probably going to get wiped out. Good little flick there. Okay, smoke is going up, and he's still worried about someone coming through. Where's the backup? They are starting to rotate out of the B bomb site slowly. There's Saiwu with the kill. Apex goes down in the meantime, trying to get to the bomb site, and they're putting some real pressure on. But Magus is just untouchable right now, getting some great kills. And now the backup is there. The two Danes are left. And Magus repositioning once again. They're trying to see if they can flash him out of it, but he's not going to care. Gets one more. He's picked up a triple. He's absolutely lights out on this map. And with only 4 seconds left, there's nothing Shiro could have done to win. And Magus is carrying this whole team right now.
What a great round from Magisk. Right there behind the pillar, staying alive for so long. If any Molotov landed at his feet, if any player in his position would have gotten more uncomfortable, they would have peeked out a little wider. But he just trusted the setup, and to great effect. Well done. This is exactly what Vitality needed. And yeah, it felt like a little bit of a risk to give Magisk the op in the opening gun round over Saiwu, but he made it work.
He definitely made it work. Now they've given it back. Interesting stuff. 21 kills on him. And again, the next closest is Saiwu with 11 on his team, and then Spinks at 9, but then, 7 and 6 kills on the pre and Apex. It doesn't feel very convincing at the moment, but they did do a lot of work in the earlier rounds, getting the economy just wrecked from Cloud9, so they're instantly back to pistols.
This will be a tough one for C9. You gotta hope for a gift from Vitality. Without even a single flash, it's just so hard to pop into some of these bomb sites. So, really patient game from C9. Just hoping for some kind of mistake, some kind of unneeded push. They're not finding it, and in some ways it feels like Vitality's recovering this one.
They could. They're in a position to do it right now. There's no doubt about it, right? This is almost certainly going to be a 9-11 scoreline. And then it's just a question of how much of a run Vitality can go on before Cloud9 get back into the swing of things. Looks like they're going to try and see if they can walk their way through. Molotov there to put a little bit of pressure on. Might force them forward. Oh! Good shot. And Magus just ready to battle out in front. 2-for-1 trade. Shiro does get one in return. Bomb is making its way to the B bomb site. Yeah, but it's dropped on the ground. Nobody really rotated out of this one, so only the one casualty in Magus. That's pretty good. You'll take that every single time.
9-11. Still some work for Vitality to do if they want to close this series out in 2 maps. But
well, it's got to be the dream for them right now.
Yeah, I would love to just move on. Even though Vitality are very confident in their vertigo, everybody knows that Cloud9 are world class on the map. So, not...
Yeah, it's probably not going to be a very easy game on that map. You sort of have to really stretch yourself thin to win that one. Dupree, set up. See if there's going to be a pop flash of any kind coming through. Oh, there's a couple of them. In fact, but they're not checking the corner. Dupree just able to get the double spray down. They threw the flashbangs, but never checked it. Hobbit trying to get back into it, but it might almost be too late. Triple kill for Dupree at the end of it. And Hobbit and Shiro, what do they do here? They get the bomb plant down, and actually fairly quickly, I don't know, this actually could work out. Hobbit on the other side. Shiro repositioning himself, but he's been found already. Apex, great job at checking that corner. If you miss that little wrinkle, if you actually let him get away and hide in the corner, it's going to be different. And Hobbit's saying, I can't win this round here. No way I can defend this bomb.
That was just so strange from C9. You flash off Dupree completely off that angle, and then you just never clear him. And he gets a triple kill off of it. It feels like a poorly executed strategy. I mean, the nades were good. It's just that the entry fraggers needed to just move their crosshair around a bit. See that Nafany was the first one in, Buster the second, and that's, I mean, it feels like if your flash is that good, at least clear the angle.
Especially you got 2 people entering, right? So,
yeah,
you know, one clears left, one clears right, and you would have been fine.
Yeah, SWAT style.
Yeah, exactly. Third timeout used for Cloud9. That one is... That's a difficult round to lose, because you know instantly what went wrong, right? You know, you're thinking, damn, that one little change, and at least we had more of a crack of it. We could have maybe done something.
And it's the guy that triple kills you. So, yeah. Okay. Cloud9 there, just going all in on that B exec. But it feels like they have already shown that they can take some map control towards middle. Would love to see that, or at least towards dark. Just go for that fight, but this might not be the round for it. Got 3 Tech 9s, a Deagle, and an AK on Hobbit. Not too much utility. This also probably means that it's just going to be a full-out send, but Hobbit has that bomb on the other side of the map, so we'll see if he ever gets activated.
Again, flashbang, at least initially, pretty good. Without the weapons to follow it up, maybe not quite enough here as Dupree and Spinks will put up a very good defense. Yeah, and Hobbit, I don't know, a kill on the bomb plant right now would be pretty sick, just to get them a little bit extra cash. Maybe just a straight-up bomb plant. Nobody's here. I guess that's something, right? A 1 versus 5. We've already seen 2 aces on this map.
They all rotate.
Yeah, they did. They said, you know what?
That's amazing.
We're so sure.
What a call.
Got 3 kits in play. Hobbit's relocating just to try and catch them as they get a bit closer here. Good headshot on the first. Only 4 more to go as they are flashing their way in, and he's getting flanked immediately. So good attempt. I mean, I don't know what he's supposed to do in that position. He's going to tie up the game. 11-11.
Okay, Vitality, they've recovered the situation. Cool attempt there from Cloud9. At least they're able to find a bomb plant. That means that they're going to have a pretty strong buy for themselves moving into the next round. Would love to just see some more thorough map control procedures. They've obviously gone for 2 more or less full B execs consecutively. And now they can enact a more thorough game plan. But we'll see if Vitality throw a spanner into the works here. I'd love to see them go for a risk. I feel like they're starting to build some confidence here. They're actually going for a really heavy A-site lean. Magiska and Zaiwu are taking some space over there. It's hard. It's always so hard to push out of that space, but they actually have eyes towards Nile already.
Tempting to push forward, right? Especially because you've got the double setup and Dark on the other side. It almost feels like you should be able to pincer this part of the map. Ooh, he's pushing forward right as the grenade is thrown. Spinks, he's lost this fight so many times, but this time he's actually done a really good job. He's still going to be found, unfortunately. Nafany is right there to pick him off, but that's been a frustrating fight for Spinks for a long time.
I do love that from Spinks. You just have to take risks. He heard the Molotov soaring on in. So he just goes for that timing swing, makes it a 4v4, and chaos is the name of the game when you're playing the CT side of Anubis. You can't just always play standard. But just, yeah, he tries to go for a shot himself, and Shiro locking down this bridge. You have to pay a toll to pass.
How did he even know there was a second? That looked so sick. He looked like he was so sure there was going to be a second swing. Really impressive stuff. 30 seconds. Bomb is being brought back towards the B bomb site, so quite far away from where Side was holding. And Dupree, I mean, maybe with time, if you get the pick off of the bomb being brought in, that's like the only way they can get close to winning this round. 19 seconds here. Molotov. Oh, that actually does kind of land, but should still be space. Oh, that's very awkward. Smoke. Oh, the HE on top of the spray through. Oh my god, imagine if he would have got that one. The Molotov as well could have done way more. I don't think Dupree knows, but that actually got scarily close.
Almost. So close, so close. He's not going to know until he rewatches the demo, though, unfortunately. And Cloud9 will pick up their 12th. Yeah, keep that op from Zaiwu. Money is still great on the Vitality side. They're not going to have to take any concessions moving into the following round. But this is the kind of round that Cloud9 needed to still believe in a possible vertigo.
Yeah, I mean, I still think it's looking quite likely the way that this is playing out. Vitality, they got more of the team showing up. It's not just Magus carrying the load anymore, so that's probably a great adjustment for their side. But Cloud9 have really figured it out. This is crazy. Look at the time that's left here, right? 9 seconds. If somebody dies inside of there, you got one more crack maybe at getting the bomb plant down, but it takes is one little slip up and the round is just washed away.
dangerously close, but Cloud9 get it over the line. Full gun round here. Still some decent money for both of these teams, so it's not going to spell doom and gloom for either if they lose necessarily, but can't let this game slip away if you're Vitality. Feel like you need to get back in ASAP.
Shiro's got tagged up at the beginning of the round here. Will limit what he can do later on, potentially. 1 round lead. Grenade in the middle. Only do a tiny bit of damage. Nafany sees a potential opening. The Molotov is right there, but it's not really burning him. Flashed around the corner. Apex almost swinging for the re-peek, and he kind of knew, but Nafany's still able to win the fight. That's a really awkward battle. I think if Apex would have held the corner there, because he didn't get flashed at all, he probably would have won the fight.
Oh, it wasn't a perfect pop flash, but Nafany's still going to come out better for it. And now he has control towards middle. This becomes very tough for Vitality. They're more or less just turtling into their bomb sites. I think there's a little bit of a ZywOo poke and prod towards long A, but I mean, this is looking like it's a short B hit. Gonna be so much pressure onto Dupree and Spinks.
Well, they got back up already. There's actually a third player. Magus is showing up, so they made the right rotation. They knew what's coming here. Oh, but want to make a difference. Axile with the cracking opening. Dupree, last one left here to try and hold it down. If he would have got that kill, it would have got real interesting, but not going to happen. ZywOo will be the last one left at a 1 versus 4. Nafany on the triple kill to bring Cloud9 a 13th round. They actually did the right rotation. They knew what was coming, and it still was not enough. They got none of the kills.
There's only so many angles you can play, and when you're coming out of that dark area towards B, the fact that you have an elevation change wall moving perpendicular to the CT who's trying to hold you is simply a hard fight.
Yeah.
For the CT. You have so many little movement options, crouching while you're doing it. You can just change the elevation of your head. So, yeah, we see why it's so powerful to maintain that position if you're a CT and to take it as a T. ZywOo trying to keep himself alive. Oh, okay, there's a player around in the corner. And, oh, they get him right in the nick of time. Okay, this is going to get pretty hairy for Vitality. They still have a little bit of money to work with, but don't think they'll have every single weapon at their disposal. And yeah, Nafany right there. We saw that slow-mo, the jiggle coming out from his opposing leader in Apex, and the fact that he was able to spin around in time to find that opener. And that's so big on a map like Anubis. Just really solidifies your advantage that you're already gifted when you start the round.
Another timeout. Third one for Vitality as this map is slipping out of their hands. They didn't have the first half that they needed on their own T side. It was not that bad, right? They got 7 rounds, but it wasn't the stomp that I'm sure they were hoping for. And so many of those rounds were carried by Magus, just getting multi-kill after multi-kill. It's not a particularly impressive scenario in that sense. And another timeout being called, this time from Cloud9, using the last one, saying, let's just end it right now. I mean, this is they're within striking distance, right? If they win this next round, Vitality probably won't have an easy way back into the game at all.
Yeah, this is the most important round of the game for Vitality. Have to keep yourself alive here. But everybody is so aware of that in the server. We'll see the buy. Okay, everybody's gonna have full weaponry. We see just a couple missing nades from Vitality. Feels like they just have to do something. Have to get a 5v4 in this one. Can't just play it standard and straightforward, or Cloud9 have shown that they can convert.
Spinks nearly caught off guard. It's been a tough game for him, whether he's been challenging or a little bit further back. He's got 12 kills at the moment, but oh, Apex. That actually, that is a potential. We've been saying it on the CT side, you have to go for some risks. Slightly different timing, and he's just there to catch the kill, but Nafany is well aware. 21 kills on him. And another 4 on 5 to ensue here.
Now, Cloud9 can just really sink their teeth into this round. They can just dig in. Vitality, they already gave him the man advantage, and we can see that there's an attempted push outside of long A. Oh, it actually catches Axile off. He wasn't ready for this. Probably thought his teammate was watching it, but Nafany's quick on the trade, so advantage still lies with the offense. And with ZywOo rotating off, he really suspects that there's some pressure towards middle. Little does he know that the entire offense is making its way through long A.
Yeah, they're coming for him.
Oh.
And he's taking a big risk rolling the dice here, saying maybe if this becomes a B hit, we'll be ready. We'll have the 4 and 3 on that side, but this is absolutely not the case. So it's essentially a free round from here on out for Cloud9, 14-11. On the upside, and this is part of the calculation for Vitality, they get to save the weapons, or at least they think they will. We'll see if there's going to be a real hunt, but you kind of know this when you're doing this.
Yeah, but things only get harder now for Vitality. Apex and Magisk, decent loss bonus, but not going to have the same sort of weaponry that they had in this one. So Cloud9 will put themselves up 14-11, and things should just simply get easier for them. Have to find a way, if you're Vitality, to find just some sort of risk that you're comfortable taking. A walk push through the middle smoke from Apex in this round was a daring attempt, but you would love to see ZywOo just going for a swing somewhere, taking a peek that he likes. Has to find out what those are. Different operators are figuring out what it is that works for them on this map, whether it's the early mid-fight, which we saw from Shiro in the previous half, or seen a couple different plays from Brokey where he'll just fly towards Nile, he'll fly towards long B, even just posting him up on A long like Magisk did with his own op as well. Just something to switch the game up a little bit. Playing too passively with the op when it's your best weapon right now just needs to get involved early.
No more mistakes here for Vitality. If they want a crack at getting back into this game and finishing this in a 2-0 fashion, it has to be now, right? They're out of runway. Cloud9 are at the precipice of winning this particular map. 2 rounds away, in fact. Shiro with 24 kills, Axile with 24, and then Nafany at 22. That is an amazing trio of players to have carrying this forward. Buster and Hobbit, yeah, they could do a bit more, but they've got the 3 players that are sort of moving the way for them. Shiro will take down Spinks again. He's really not had a good time holding this particular position.
This is going to be a disaster for Vitality. I mean, ZywOo has to come up with some magical multi-frag here. It looks like Cloud9 are slowly encroaching onto this bomb site. So Dupree, it'd be nice if he's able to come up with one of his own. First challenge with the Hobbit, and he falls. It all comes down to ZywOo. Yeah, essentially a 1 versus 5 for him at the bomb site. Backup is coming in. Magus is starting to get there, but still, how do you win this one? And they're just slowing it down, which is probably very painful if you're Cyber right now. You'd love some quick fights to come your way, just to get warmed up into it, but it's getting worse and worse here. Buster's going to be going down. That's something. Magus got the shot. Maybe there's a way back. He's going to keep it going. Good double before he's finally taken down, and Shiro traded immediately. It's just Axile. 30 seconds. 1 versus 2. Flank is in, but from us this time, we'll survive it. And again, it's Magus coming up really with the big kills there. That's an incredible hold from the 2 of them. Didn't even have too much space to work with. We saw that Cloud9 just kind of pump the brakes. Even though they found those kills, they kind of took their time with it. They allowed the rotation to come about, but just actually pushed. I'm pretty sure he just pushed through that temple smoke entirely, just disrespected it. But there was no one from Cloud9 that was even really approaching at that point. They were just, it was so easy for him to slot himself into the bomb site, and we could see that Vitality have more fight left in them. Last time out that for either team there.
Yeah, now is the time. If you want to come up with a brilliant play to get to the finish line, then this is your chance. What a second map this has been. The first map was close as well, right? It wasn't one-sided. It's just that there was some really hard losses on that one for Cloud9. Vitality took full advantage on this one, though. Probably even more heartbreaking. And just to remind everyone, we are playing for elimination here. If Cloud9 lose this map, they're getting knocked out of the tournament. So they are very incentivized at the moment to try and get to that 3rd map and keep the dream alive a little while longer.
No one wants to end their season on a loss. What's crazy about it is that we have these 2 teams, and in some ways, you could believe that they could both go on the run to win this whole thing.
True.
Cloud9 have had some difficulties lately, but They're always a dark horse. Zaiwu, okay, wanted him to look for something. Gets the pick onto Hobbit. And Nafany, he slotted himself so deep, and he spots Apex. Good damage inflicted already.
It's a start. We're in the middle of Zaiwu, and this is real important. Actually gonna get Molotov up, so they're not even trying to hide the fact that they got the mid control. Imagine the pressure this puts on the A bomb side. The two people defending, but there are so many new angles into this all of a sudden. And Dupree wants to get a bit close to Zaiwu. Almost walks into the AWP shot, but now he's holding the angle. Meg is taking a shot. Apex trying to get one through the smoke, but instead it's Dupree. Reversed through the smoke himself as Buster will take him down. 4 versus 3. Nafin is still holding this and trying to walk back across the bridge. They might run into Spinks. Oh, will they ever check this corner? This is such an off angle. Surely they're not expecting it. He's going to spray down the one, but Buster gets the return. And yeah, now you've got to pull the trigger. Now you've got to go for it. 25 seconds. They're running straight to the bomb site. Smoke, and they're waiting for it. They wanted to pop before they turn the corner. Almost Zaiwu able to get the angle, but not quite. We're down to 15 seconds here. As the smoke goes up and the bomb gets planted on the other side. No scope's not doing anything, but Buster goes down. Makes again the hero play coming out. Oh, what is that jumping? Zaiwu getting caught. Shiro, he's picking up one more. And now it's just Apex left. How did they let this one slip by? Vitality, a 3 versus 1. And now Shiro's got a real chance of doing it. Apex, he's already low on health. He's out of utility. He's got the kit, sure, but that's not what this is about. This is about hitting a shot, and oh my god! He goes for the wide swing! How does he win that fight?
What an incredible shot from Apex. That's unreal. Oh my. He had such low HP as well, and he has to hit that headshot. Does it. Keeps vitality in this one. Felt like Shiro was going to bring it all the way back. But that's just beautiful stuff from Apex. He used to be an entry fragger.
True.
Showing it right there.
He's not even pre-aiming that angle at all. That's the hard part, right? Yeah, he can't believe it either. Okay.
Oh my god. He only has 11 kills, but that might be the most important one of the game.
Yeah, that would have slipped the map right out of their hands, right? They would have been out of money, and it would have been 15 to 12 instead. Okay, they put a little bit of a break on this. If they win the next one, though, it's actually Cloud9 that are in a really weird position.
Oh, both teams. The money is just gone for everybody.
Oh.
This round's got to be worth 2.
Dangerous move for Nafany to walk through the smoke in the middle, but you could see now that he's this deep on the map, he's calling to the rest of his team. You could see how he's trying to piece it all together. What can we do with this position? They wanted to do it last time, and they got shut down.
Yeah, a lot of teams would love to go for an A split to try to convert this, but we haven't really seen either team too effective in employing that. Nafany still pushing on forward. He's trying to sell this. Oh, that smoke. I'm not sure if that's intentionally missing, but Magisk spamming with the FAMAS right through that smoke. And now this really defangs this Cloud9 split. It's really tough for them to try to sell that there's anybody coming from Temple. And so it's all on these B-side defenders, though, from Vitality.
A little bit of scary stuff. Good flashes, Spinks. He can't help out but Dupree. There's life inside of there, and I can't believe he got the kill on Buster. Shiro gets one in return, but we're down to 20 seconds. Where's the bomb plant going to be coming from? Now we're 2 people alive on the Cloud9 side. They can't even find the safety. You want to plant the bomb, but you know you're exposed from everywhere. Meg is sneaking up behind. Axel, yeah, he's good for the kill, but he's getting shot in the back all the time. 7 seconds left now. Axel keeps it going, and finally, they found a bit of space maybe if we get the bomb plant. Zaiwu's missing the shots here. The bomb gets planted. Axel gets the kill. How did they find a way back? A triple on him. Zaiwu on his own, trying to recover it, but they can't. Axel is a monster.
Acaban de hacer, chaval, 5 contra 2 y acaban de perder una ronda que la han cagado que flipas, chaval.
I can't believe what just happened. The way he was bobbing and weaving, dodging every player, and able to come up with the victory. That felt hopeless for Cloud9. They were being crunched from every single angle, and yet Axel was able to weather the storm. That is brilliance on display.
He's trying to plant the bomb, getting shot in the back, and he gets out of that position, recomposes himself, and finds all the kills that they need. What a sick game from Axel.
Nah, se van al
28
tercer
kills
mapa.
on him.
Segurísimo,
And
vamos.
2 chances right now to end this. And the first one is the best one, right? Vitality don't have anything to work with.
Feels like it's right there, Vertigo. Cloud9, they smell it, they feel it, it's well within their grasp. All they have to do is seize it. Win this one, move on. Don't let anything crazy happen here. Mitigate all possible risks.
Yeah, you want to end it right now. Don't give them a chance to bring it into overtime. 29 kills on Magisk and Shiro both, and then Axel at 28. I mean, it's some players that have really stood out. Creeping forward, Shiro. Magisk, this is interesting. He's using the gap on the one side just to see it, and oh, what?
No.
Not like this.
Oh my.
Come on.
Friendly fire in round 29. And that's the guy that just saved your ass in the previous round.
I think in tennis, that's what they call an unforced error. Oh dear. 28 seconds left. Maui, don't let it end like this. It'd be too heartbreaking. They're trying to pull back. They want to go for this bomb site instead. The B bomb site. Molotov up on the one side. We're down to 17 seconds. Time is running out. There is rotation coming. The lineup is there. It's another team kill. What is going on? 10 seconds left. They're trying to get there, but the Deagle will end it. We're going to the 30th round. A double team kill for them to try and win the map. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
That feels horrible if you're Cloud9. Two team kills in the same round and just pistols on the side of Vitality. This was supposed to be a layup for them to get themselves to Vertigo, and they stumble right there. Oh man, that feels like a back-breaking loss, but they still have another opportunity. They can bring themselves back into this. They just have to find the composure. This is where you want people like Hobbit, that veteran presence, to show up and relax everybody else on the team.
Yes.
You're still in a decent position. Sure, you're taking a couple of pistols into this one, but you still have a great opportunity to win in round number 30. It doesn't need to go to OT for Cloud9.
They're going to go straight for it. Well, the people over on Blast.tv are saying we'll go to overtime. So
Yo creo que se van al overtime.
We'll see. This is going to be straightforward, just one-dimensional punch towards the A-bomb side. They want to see if they can end it right here, right now. Good flash and trying to make their way through, but a crossfire between Saiwu and Magisk is way too good at the start of it. Nafini and Axel both get knocked out, and now it just got way more tricky. 3 versus 5. The bomb is at least still on their back, so they have a way to pull the plug. If they get a kill, maybe they can still reset the round a little bit here. They're edging for it. They're looking for it, but Saiwu's untouchable on this one. An ace at the end to get it into overtime. The 3rd ace of the map. What a game this is.
Oh, the individual performances from everybody in the server. All the usual stars are doing the talking. It has been rough to watch. Some of the losses, but the wins have been fantastic. 3 aces, Axel, Shiro, Saiwu. Those are the exact 3 names. If you had to guess who would be getting an ace in this game, that's how you would line it up. And they all deliver. Wow, I feel like this is where, if you're Cloud9, you need to have the strongest mental composure. And so far, that has been their greatest enemy. The fact that they can fall apart at the worst times when they were in prime position, pole position to take it. On round 29, the double TK.
Yeah, mutiny in the ranks when you're trying to win. It's unbelievable. Someone has to walk the plank after this. Molotov goes up in the sky. See, but that resets everything. Think about how many rounds Vitality didn't really have the money. Now at least they've got that going for them. Nice grenade. Spinks feeling a little bit too much pressure. Saiwu though, just pushing forward to find Axel. What a kill to find. Getting either Axel or Shiro at this point is going to feel so great if you're on the Vitality side of things.
Nafini still has good position towards middle. They could pull off an interesting B split here. Oh, good counter utility from Apex. That's going to stop Nafini. Wow, he actually takes a little bit of extra damage there, but still wins the fight against Magisk.
How?
Nade there in return, so man advantage still lies with Vitality, but Nafini should have a good feel for what's going on across the map now. He spotted a couple of players, There's been shots in multiple directions, so this is where he's got to put that brain to good use. Find the mid-round to get his troops are at a man deficit into the right positions.
Well, lo tenían hecho
Running the clock
Cloud9,
down very low
Menuda
again.
ronda de
25
cagada.
seconds.
Se han
Not the
matado
end of the world,
compañeros.
but one mistake here, and you could be in some trouble. Deep Molotov, but nobody's holding that position. They're going to double swing against it. Dupree doesn't get the kill. Spinks goes down for nothing here. 10 seconds. Oh, that's the bomb on the ground, and now Apex out of the shot looking for it. It's lost again. Oh, they just can't keep on to it. 4 seconds left, and he's run out of time. Buster, he wasn't sure. Oh, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreak after heartbreak right now. Cloud9, how do you recover from this?
Vaya liada,
That
chaval.
bomb
Vaya
went
cara que
flying.
tienen tú.
It was
Porque se
a
han
game
matado
of hot
entre ellos.
potato.
That bomb, as soon as that kill was found, the bomb just flew so far away. Like, Buster didn't even realize where that landed. It sure had to go so far to retrieve it. Oh, it feels like, in some ways, Cloud9 are getting so unlucky, but, man, I've seen this before with them. Oh, wow, Vitality, yeah. They're showing that championship pedigree, though. They're holding their nerve so much better in the waning moments of this map. This is so tough to read. So many situations where it feels like the CTs are disadvantaged, the Ts are disadvantaged. It's tough to just understand where every round is going. Magisk getting aggressive towards long A, but he'll back on up. That was the risk that he wanted to take.
Yeah, it's pretty good either way, right? It commits a lot of grenades here from the Cloud9 side of things. They have to make sure they flash and Molotov this entire position out. So even just a couple of shots there can make a bit of a difference.
El Nafani
Then
ese siempre se
Spinks has
quema,
died
macho,
in
con
the
el
dark
molo, tío.
position. That really happened a lot in regulation, which is a little bit frustrating to watch. Yeah, he's going to be forced back. More Molotovs being thrown behind him. Hobbit just testing that smoke vigorously. Dupree now taking over the position that Spinks was playing in previously. He's got him right behind him. There is a double setup on the other side. Just patiently waiting.
Yeah, 40 seconds left, though, and Cloud9 still don't have this space towards dark. This could be the defense that Vitality need. They've got good position right now. They just have to find the kills. He's trying to find his timing here. Oh, but it's Axel that comes out on top. Spinks, he's got to recover things. Oh, Magisk actually pushed in from long A.
Yes, he did. Shooting him in the back. Spinks with a double. This is his time to shine. That's what he's been waiting for a long time. And it's the perfect time to come alive as well. Shiro, 1 versus 3. And there's only 14 seconds. I don't think there's anything he could do right now. The problem is, even if he gets 1 kill, how do you possibly plant the bomb here? He's trying to do it. There's the kill on Apex, and he just goes straight for it. Out in the open and getting shot in the back. Magisk with another double kill, putting himself, I think, at 31. Really impressive stuff. That's 2 out of 3 rounds at the start of overtime here, going so far to Vitality.
You can see that Magisk, he went for that early push, wasn't able to find anything towards long A. Then he goes for it once again. When the round starts to settle, he's the one that took the risk. He went for the push, able to find the backstab there and the final kill as well. Vitality finding 2 CT side rounds already in the first overtime. This feels like they've already done what they've needed to do, given the T-sided nature of this map.
That double TK round is going to come back to really haunt them. I mean, that's something you're going to be lying awake at night for a real long time thinking about that. I like the boost over, and that probably could have resulted in a kill right then and there, but Apex actually tickling them for the smoke, and Nafany's all the way down to 32. A little bit uncomfortable. Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, a lot of damage inflicted early on in this one, and actually Cloud9 get a good amount of space, but this is great from Spinks. Yeah, oh, he spotted the shadow. Yeah, he knows that they're moving in towards middle.
And he's got side with that to back him up. I like this. That's actually a really, really cool setup. He's moving forward. Oh, timing is everything, though. If you turn your back on that window, you're already going to be dead. Apex with a double kill, and there we go. Spinks does go down eventually. Hobbit sees just enough for Dupree. It's still a 2-on-3, but with 50 seconds, this could go either way. This is a round that Cloud9 could win. Magisk goes down. He was already softened up a little bit and out in the open. It actually looked like that was a team flash against Hobbit, but he still won the fight.
But it's ZywOo. 1v2. If there's anybody that could do it, it's got to be him.
Oh, straight for it. He had the pre-aim, but it will not make a difference. 17-16. Cloud9, they win the 1 round there. Doesn't feel like it's enough, but we'll see. They're going to switch halves and Vitality. Their T side wasn't that impressive. It wasn't super cool.
No, it felt like it left a lot to be desired, even though it's their map pick.
To be honest, though, that T side was carried by Megas, and now everyone else has kind of come alive.
Yeah.
So it could be quite a different look. If there could be like a, maybe this is going to be. Oh, yeah, that was a missed shot, wasn't it?
Well, thankfully it didn't come back to bite Cloud9 too hard, given that he and his team were able to win that final round. But it feels like there's a lot more in terms of individuals and liberties being taken in this overtime. That last round got a bit chaotic. Quite a few fights happening at the same time. Nafany right through the smoke, taking down Dupree. That feels like a job well done. Now you can settle into your defense a little bit more, given that you have that advantage.
That's what you want to see. I'm curious if Apex can dig his team out of this one. Still have plenty of time. They never really, I feel like, got to use the middle that much. Vitality, that was something that I was sort of maybe looking forward to. Never really got a chance to do it much in regulation.
This is just a little awkward. Vitality are going for this B split, but they don't have the bomb. So they really want to find these eliminations. Okay, yeah, they're still going for it. Apex taking some damage right there as he's trying to approach.
I think they realize now. They're saying, okay, hold on, somebody needs to pick up the bomb, but the rest of the squad going for it. Buster in the corner. Apex gets one kill, and they trade on Nafany after he picked up one, so somehow this is working out. They tried this in regulation so much, and it was really not that impressive. Their B hits did not look solid. Cyber to pick up the kill on Shiro. That's because he was all the way back there picking up the bomb, so somehow it just all comes full circle. The fact that he was delayed makes him find Shiro at the end. I mean, I don't even know how to explain it. Axel's out of there, but he gets double and almost triple peaked on that one. And it's Vitality to pick up another round. They are so close to finishing this and sending Cloud9 home from Washington.
They're so close to finishing off this Cloud9. I think that it needs to be brought up that with the troubles that this Cloud9 team have faced also, think about this roster and how it's really failed to deliver on a lot of fronts, and the player break coming up, the transfer window right there in front of them. This could be the very last time that people see this five-man lineup for Cloud9. This is a scary moment for them as they fight for not only their tournament life, but perhaps the life of this unit.
Yeah, something is definitely up. You're not wrong. Haven't seen the results that we all would have wanted. 18-16. One more round for Vitality, and they'll be able to celebrate and probably wipe some sweat off their brow as well. It's the amount of heartbreak.
Si mete esta ronda Vitality, se acabó el partido.
Ridiculous. The double TK run's the big one, but there's been so many others since then where they could have made it work, where it looked like it was going to be doable. And they know where Buster is in that corner. That's actually quite helpful. If you feel like you can isolate that kill, spend a couple of more grenades, then maybe there's someone to play for. He's very stuck in there. Oh, and can they sneak through? Apex. Ooh. He sees the gap there. He's thinking about it. Oh, there's the shot. It's Spinks instead. They find the headshot, and they still have 45 seconds. Megas to pick up Hobbit. It's coming apart here for Cloud9. Who's going to be the hero? Somebody has to be Shiro. He'd love to do it. He's got the USP in hand. Peek in the corner. He finds Megaskin just like that. Axel with a kill on Sideward. They're back into a 3-on-3.
It's been recovered slightly. The two heavy hitters from Cloud9 finding a kill apiece. But Apex, he might have found a hole in this defense. Nafany, he's holding this sliver angle, trying to stop this A split, and he's able to take down Dupree. That's going to help out Axel tremendously, playing around the one-way smoke. Okay, Cloud9, they want to keep on fighting in this one. It's just Spinks 1v3. Doesn't look like he's long for this world, and Nafany takes him down. Cloud9 survived. Despite the 5 versus 3 advantage that Vitality found, it's the heroes, the core trio of this roster that keep them kicking.
So important. Getting that kill, especially the first one in the middle, to slow them down, because if they make a clean right and get into the bomb site, it's probably over.
And it's poetic that it's these three, the ones that have been on the roster the longest. The changes that have gone on with this team from Gambit youngsters, the fact that it's, you know, losing Supra, losing Inters, but it's been these three that keep them steady.
Well, one chance right now to bring it into double overtime. They're playing really well at the moment, but Vitality just need one round. 33 kills on Axel and Shiro. I mean, you can't ask for more at the moment. 33 on Magisk as well on the other side of the fence. The bomb is in the middle. They are keeping every option open at the moment here.
Yeah, Vitality just taking their time with it, seeing if Cloud9 want to go for some pick. Okay, that's an interesting wallbang right there. Right, not sure if ZywOo's ever gotten a kill there, or anybody in Tier 1 play, but always worth a shot if you find something else out that's tricky like that. But it looks like this time around, Dupree slotting himself deep towards middle. Vitality, they're keeping their options open. They have 45 seconds left, but they've taken some pretty good space. Hobbit, he'll be the last line of defense towards Dark. Molly, that's not going to be a great timing, actually, for Vitality. Molly's going to fade, and the smoke will still be there. And so Hobbit can hold on to this position. Double Molly has to be employed. Now Hobbit is going to be sitting right in front of the smoke. Oh, there's a couple players here, and Buster joins him to find that kill. ZywOo right on the other side. Oh, so much damage being taken, but barely survives. Okay, Cloud9, they're holding on, and Shiro's still on the site.
15 seconds right now. They need to go for it here. Shiro with the 5-7, but he can't find the kill. 10 seconds left. They're running to pick up the bomb. One misstep here, and they're going to lose the round, but they will have time for the bomb plant. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. There we go. Dupree with a headshot, and now it's on Nafferty out in the open, and it's 19-17. Another heartbreak for Cloud9 as they get knocked out, and Vitality, they are on their feet relieved to make their way through this second map.
Oh, it's so close, but it ends in heartbreak for Cloud9. That's the end of their season. After a winning half, after finding themselves so close, they're definitely going to be looking back at that round 29, the double TK, but Vitality, they hold on, showing what it means to be a champion, what it means to have so many players with such storied histories in CSGO.
Yeah, what a performance as well from Magisk. He carried them through that first half. They would not have got 7 rounds if he didn't drop all those kills. And I think he ended at least 33, maybe more than that. Really, really well done. What a battle. It took absolutely everything that Vitality had. They still don't really look their full selves yet, but Cloud9 don't either. And that's probably going to be a topic of conversation, right? Just what's happening with this roster. And something has to change. They need to find the most their old selves again.
It does feel like that. Yeah, it's just been so many heartbreaks, missing the major, but having opportunities at Dallas, having opportunities, but the desk will be the ones to break this all down. Off to you guys.
Thank you very much, Maui and Anders. We've got Nafani joining us straight away off the back of that one. And Nafani, we're still seeing some struggles for you guys coming up into these tournaments. A better fight for sure, but what do you feel is missing right now when it comes to Cloud9 and what we're used to see? Because the individuals today at least showed up. We saw a better performance.
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say right now. We must review all what we did in our big time to prepare for these tournaments. We make a lot of mistakes, not even on the server, but obviously outside. And yeah, that's it. I mean, we have to make some really right decisions, let's say, right now.
When you talk about mistakes outside, could you explain to us, could you give us a couple of words, what do you mean by that, so we're trying to understand the situation?
I mean, it must be inside the team.
Okay, fair. Listen, this map, you were very, very close to pushing it to a third, 15-13. How do you feel like the game escaped you? How now that you've lived through these last few rounds, how did the game escape you from the inside?
I guess we just been a bit unlucky at 15-13. We make 2 team kills.
That doesn't help.
And yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to play 3v5. So, I mean, it's just unlucky in my opinion. But again, it's not about one round. It's about world game. And first of all, we must think about overpass, because it's our map pick, and we lost it, let's say, not the best way. Our city side was not what we want to see. And yeah, I mean, I just know that everyone in our team is good players and we could do better, but we didn't. And that's it.
Can you describe the mentality of you guys right now in terms of when you're getting into the server? Because sadly for you guys, you've had this string of events where it's been not getting to where you wanted, not achieving it, and just how that's affected you guys.
I can't say about Dallas previous tournament, but on this tournament, in my opinion, our mentality was pretty nice actually. We was ready to beat anyone, and everything actually was not so bad. But again, the better team won, and we have what we have.
And how is it for you? Because I think there is a certain amount of scrutiny towards you, you know, saying, hey, you have these players, you have Shiro and Axa, you're not winning, all of that. How is it for you? How have you experienced the last few months? How has it been being in your shoes?
Of course, it's a bit stressful. I'm only 21 right now, and I'm kinda young, and I have a lot of time in my career, I believe. And obviously, people usually don't understand how teams work, especially some analysts which never was in team. I mean, everyone who was working with people understand that it's not like one-man decisions, and it's more about team. When everyone communicating with everyone, and some decisions, it's not about coach, in-game leader, it's more about players. I'm not saying that that's not my fault or something like that. The main fault still on me, and I'm trying to be realistic, let's say. I'm not kind of person who will be depressed because someone didn't listen to me or something like that. And we need to understand that if some decisions is accepting, it's a team who accept this.
Okay.
So in my opinion, I'm not so bad as people actually think, and I'm just believe that in the future I will be better version of myself, let's say.
And when you say it's a team game, but you obviously have responsibility, I understand that. What is it that you imagine that you should have done better, or that you should do better
I think
as a leader?
As a leader, I must just push my opinions forward, and that's it. Because sometimes it's, in my opinion, one of the reasons why we struggle in some situations.
So you feel like you maybe should be a bit stronger in.
Yeah,
what
I
you should be doing.
mean, in my opinion, it's pretty fine when you have 5 smart players and you letting them do whatever they want. But actually, I mean, some decisions must be pushing by one man, and on my role, it must be me, because I'm in game leader, obviously, and I didn't did it. I let a lot of players a lot of freedom, and that's cost us a lot.
System is needed, right? And that has to be in place. Now we're going into the player break after this, so much needed time off from all these events. But what does the future hold for Cloud9? We expecting to keep this 5 players the whole way through?
Actually, I don't know. I mean, the future will show us. Better to ask, for example, Groove, or even Jack. I don't know, because not players making decisions about roster moves and etc. And it's actually pretty right in my opinion, because we're just players. And the coach staff could see the whole picture of what's going on.
All right, well, thank you very much for your time, Nafana. I hope we do see you back either way. And you, like you said, you're very young, you've got a bright future ahead of you. But that's the end of the road for here at Spring Finals. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
So keeping moving on forward and looking at what we got next, Maniac, is we're going into the opposite side of things. We're looking at Imperial, who won yesterday.
We're jumping in the next game now.
Yes, yes. Right. We're moving swiftly across. Then we see them go up against G2, who we saw already take down Cloud9. They did it in a very convincing fashion. There's a lot of pieces in that game that we said, okay, this is exactly what we wanted to see. But, I did jump the gun a little bit. We do need a break before
I'll talk later. I'm fine with that.
I was excited. I was just keeping it on moving, mate. But there you go. Cloud9 will be gone. We've got our 3 teams who are guaranteed a spot going forward. But we'll have to find out
y luego ahí Vitality se enfrentará a Imperial o a G2. Imagino. Vale, pues vamos a seguir con el counter.
Let's roll.
Qué puta, tú, qué malo. A volver al autónomo. Uy, uy. ¿Y este? Vayas.
We're doing this. Good kill.
¿Pero qué me estás contando tú, el home dogas este? Uy, el home dogas este... Me mata este.
You got it. Wait. Clean kill. Nice shot. Oh yeah. No stopping a good one.
Se ha largado todo tilteado. ¡Ah!
Good kill. You
Tío,
got
puta,
it.
tú.
All right. Way to go. Nice.
No me lo creo, tío.
Nice shot. Good one. That's how you do it. Way to go. Counter-terrorists win.
Ay, 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 no me dejes sin tu amor. Si solo somos dos. Madre mía, madre mía, madre mía.
Let's roll.
Es un gitanito. Como este moto merda.
Venga ya, tío, 97 en 1, pero ¿cómo no se ha muerto?
Que hija da puta! Filha da puta! Kira, fodi-te bem, mas tu já estás habituado, és brasileira.
Gosto da bucetinha.
Não gosto da não. Você apenas gosta de maçã com sabor à buceta. Você é uma putinha aqui.
Yo no me fío de los calvos,
Ni yo de los portugueses.
Se tirares la polla de la boca, te entiendo. Jaja. Hijo de gran puta.
Madre mía, chaval, el tío ese campeando ahí, no me importa.
Gitanito.
Pero tío, ¿qué hace ese pavo todo el rato campeando ahí en la ventana, macho? ¿Pero qué me estás contando, loco? Y los otros dos pesados, tío, flameándose entre ellos, tío. Oye, escúchame. ¿Cómo? Pero ¿cómo no le he metido ningún tiro? A ver, explícame. Mierda, juego, tío, porque es que esto es una puta mierda de juego, loco. ¿Y este por qué sale directamente aquí?
Pumba, filho da puta.
¿Pero qué me estás contando, tío?
Outro espanhol, a gaisola, Arrow. Outro fucking gay.
Pero tío, ya aparecemos los dos en el mismo lado. Me cago en mi puta vida.
Toma, filho de um cabrão. Toma, filho de um cabrão, velho.
Essa doeu, hein?
Gostas de lá quê? No sexo anal? Ok, isso é o problema teu, caralho.
You like sexo de culo? You like sexo culo?
O que estes filhos da puta me perguntam? Sendo paneleirotes, sendo uns mariconsos do caralho, ainda bem perguntar se gosto. Eu é que gosto no sexo. No cu. Oh, Zezitos, vocês têm que tratar da
ficar no cu?
Vocês têm que tratar da vossa puta da mariquice e depois virem falar com as pessoas quando estiverem tratados.
Que te calles,
Da la cara, hijo de la gran puta.
Cuando quiera, cómprate un micro ya, deja de insultar, coño, pesado.
Pero y este tío me pega doble headshot. El Blacktober ese. Vaya pesado.
I like his sexo culo.
Qué pesado la virgen, chaval. No entiendo nada. Madre mía, si se ha alargado todo el mundo, tú. Toma, mire tú aquí. Tío, este bajo W, el jodido plata de mierda, tío. Qué mala hostia me está poniendo el de la MP7. ¡Míralo, tío! Junto tu puta madre, loco. No lo puedo creer, tío. Y el otro me aparece ahí en cementerio. Aprende a disparar, coño. Qué mala hostia me está poniendo el cara mierda ese. Madre mía. Puto plata de los cojones. cago en Dios y me mata el bot. Está ahí. Pero escúchame, si es que ni he salido y me está el bot disparando. Jódete, bot. Madre mía, y me mata corriendo, tío. Es que lo de este juego es... Puta gente que viene del Valorant, tronco. Que te sale bien en el Valorant y ya está, tío. O sea, ya vas así todos los juegos. Oye, loco, el Frankie este, ¿tú de dónde sales, tío? ¿Tú de dónde mierda sales, loco? Puto come mierda, tío. Pesado. Tío, el pavo este me está tocando los cojones. ¿Cómo sabes que estoy aquí? Para polla. No quieras que me ponga los golpes, ¿Cómo me está poniendo el Black Toben este de mala hostia? Que ya no doy ni uno, me cago en mi puta vida. Pero si te he dado, soplapollas. Puta mierda de pin. ¿Qué me estás contando, tío? lo puedo creer, tío. Es que este juego es una mierda. Lo de los spawns me están tocando los cojones de una manera. Este que es de España, que yo no sé de dónde mierda sale. 700 horas. Buah, y encima... Madre mía. Madre mía, madre mía. Mierda, me ha invitado el cero ese tío y... Ah, Dios. Espérate. Pero ¿y esta gente, tío? Pero es que ¿a quién invitas, tío? Que eres Nova 1. Son Nova 2, Nova 3, Nova 4, AK laureada, 6 rangos, tío. 6 rangos en alza. Yo entiendo que hay que ser optimista en la vida, pero joder, no tanto tampoco. Estos son imbéciles, ya te lo digo. Otros. Madre de Dios bendito, tío. Pero la peña, ¿de qué coño va, tío? Madre mía, qué pereza de gente, tío. Yo es que no entiendo, tío. ¿Por qué sigo la gente? No. A ver, uno que se llama Pepinoso. Yo es que la gente, tío, lleva unas cosas más de troll, tronco. Estos, claro, estos estaban en doble. Es que subimos, además, es que subimos todos a la misma vez ayer. Buah, hasta el último partido encima,
With the first map coming up, it will be on Ancient and G2. They're going to be playing on the CT side. Imperial on the C side. So we'll see. Just leaning pretty heavily towards the B bomb side to begin with.
Couple sets of utility, Vinny and Fallen. 2 smokes, just 1 flash though, and 2 decoys. Oh, okay, great timing on this push. Wow. Before you can even get into the action, it's G2 taking the initiative, pushing right down that ramp. Nico finds a couple of kills, Modesty with 1 of his own. Bullets evens it up. Actually, nope, that's just for a split second as Hunter finds the return. Now Jota, 1 versus 3, right behind this smoke. Really can't see any way that he gets back into this one. He's been great as of yesterday.
No sé por qué invita a la gente, ¿sabes?
Against 3 remaining G2 players, this is just way too much for him to handle. Nico could find the timing peak, probably going to swing off this contact from Hooksy. Oh no, Nico, whoa, he doesn't hit the shot actually. Jota still a chance, but there we go. Nico puts him down 3 on the round.
Okay, yeah, a moment there where maybe if he hit one more stunning headshot, he could have brought it into a 1 versus 1, but he was in a lot of trouble, right? 1 versus 3, with the bomb dropped at the outside of the B bomb side, there was just not a lot that he could have done there. Yeah, great stuff. The timing on this push is absolutely excellent. Trading 3 for 1 to begin the round with, so you love it. And G2 will pick up the pistol.
Would have loved to see the actual strat there. Would have wanted to know what they were going to call. It seemed like it was going to be like heavy cave.
Yeah.
Towards B. But as of yesterday, I mean, as we just kind of get into this eco, 1 deagle, not really too much of a chance here for Imperial. Imperial finished yesterday with 0.45 flash assists per round. Basically,
o sea, estoy cerca de no de subir, pero estoy cerca del rango serie y te invitan novas, que es como en plan, a ver si tengo suerte, ¿sabes? Y este tío me sube o vete tú a saber, no sé, es que no sé a qué aspira la gente, ¿sabes?
And I like that in the interview that Fallen did with HLTV, he talked about it, the second game kind of being about passion. It's just being about the way that they played that, the way they were able to will themselves over the finish line, because that's more or less how we read it too. Just maybe their strategies weren't as deep on Vertigo as they had been on Overpass, but they knew what it took to find the victory. The hot start that they had, the way that they just kept the pressure on, and really, if that's the fire that they're going to be playing with versus G2, I'm not going to be calling for an upset. You were obviously the only person that picked Imperial.
Yeah, like, crazy.
You want to make it competitive, and you want to make it at least fiery.
Yeah, absolutely. And the flash assist, I mean, it does make it a hell of a lot easier, right? I agree. If they can keep that up, Jota and Cello both played really, really well, but obviously it's a lot easier to get those entries when Fallen is in the back line, just bombing flashes over the walls. I mean, that was so cool. So hopefully they can have something similar here, because, I mean, they needed it against Cloud9. They probably needed even more against G2 the way that they've been playing recently. So we want to be sure to come out swinging here. This round already just got crushed, and that was to be expected. This next one is where it gets a little bit more interesting. And Fallen has no flashbangs, at least at the start of the round, so... See, yeah, there we go. Throw some over to him. He knows what he's doing with it. They're going to be pretty quick towards the bomb site. In fact, already on the ramp, they're just putting speed behind this. And this is really... Yeah, Hooksy's kind of there, shuffling around with the SMG. He could have been dead, but no one was checking it. And m0NESY and Nico, they're wreaking havoc in the back line. The bomb is on the ground, and it's a 2 versus 5. So, for getting that much deep map control, they absolutely get wrecked.
Yeah, that was overall a tough hit to expect to work. There was just great pushes from G2 as well at the same time. And so, yeah, G2 doing an overall great job in that one. Tough round for Imperial. They just go for the fast play off of the first gun round there. Not trying to actually exercise all the normal map control procedures. And so, yeah, G2 quickly quelling it.
It's unfortunate, right, because... Once you get that deep on the bomb site, like you're supposed to be in a prime position to win something, but just didn't really work out for them that time, unfortunately. We are at a bit of a disadvantage, just because for a quick minute here we can't see what's going on.
Ooh, Nico just picking them all up. Very nice from Nico. Quick work with the 4K there. Don't give Nico an AK. That is the fatal mistake that Imperial have already made in this game. Can't give the best rifler in the world his signature weapon. It's just a thing of beauty when it's Nico.
Truly. Well and truly. The desk were talking about it. They wanted to see Nico step it up, having back in the conversation for one of the best in the world, and I don't blame them. I want that same thing.
A lot of utility exchange early on in this one. So Fallen will find the frag against Hooksy. That's some IGL on IGL violence.
Hooksy's been having a rougher time here in the past stretch. He was doing better in the last game that we saw, but you still want to see him at least just not be a liability. They have firepower in the rest of the lineup, so as long as they're not a liability or he's not a liability, they're gonna be fine. Jota is taking a bit of damage. Vinny with a good headshot, just crouched right underneath to take down JKS, and it makes it a 3 versus 5 here. As Imperial looking to get their first round, and now they definitely will. m0NESY gets dropped. I do like it though. If he could have snuck through and got a kill there, again, that's what we talk about when we talk about playmaking. You have to do something to get back in the round, and it backfired on him. But waiting around probably would have been just as bad.
No, but Imperial did go for a great hold call there. So yeah, even though it's a great idea in theory, it's just good patience from Imperial. And yeah, we see Nico going for it as well. Okay. Oh my goodness, Nico 3K. He'll do it against upgraded pistols, but he'll do it in a gun round as well. Things get really interesting now for Imperial. This is now a retrieval mission as the bomb is in the middle of mid. Hunter, he's holding the smoke. Oh no, it's falling all apart for Imperial now.
That was Nico as well. Nico, oh, what? It's a quad kill. He's got 13-0, and he's just deleted 4 players from the round and won it. G2 at 5-0. What an absolutely disgusting round from Nico. He heard them on the desk. He was like, you want me back in the conversation? I'm here.
Yep. Oh my goodness. I need to watch these volumes back. Yeah, just tapping them out. First bolts and oh my goodness. The one on the Vinny is just pristine. And yeah, it felt like Hunter got that one, but Nico just instantly swivels. And he finds the 4th. Wow. Okay, Nico heard Maniac. This is... Yesterday, Maniac wanted m0NESY to do a bit more, you know, dig G2 out of holes.
And he did.
I think Maniac just needs to call, let's say, Hunter's number tomorrow. You know, like just keep it going, Maniac. Call someone out every day.
Yeah, looking good right now. 13-0. Man, if you're a new viewer, as in like if you've been watching Counter-Strike only the last 2 or 3 years, you might have missed the real era of Nico doing stuff like this. But man, in the past, it's also because he was on so many way less than perfect teams back in the day, where he had to, like, that's how he came up in the game, right? He had to be the engine for anything to work, and he was. and definitely at one point was in a conversation to be either top 2 or 3 in the world, depending on your, you know, how you felt about it. If it wasn't for the fact that Simple was around, you know, Nico probably would have been it. Cello moving forward just a bit here. Let's pick up the AK. It's taking down Hooksy to start with. Tries to get that one. That's a great job. And Nico will close it out, getting 15 and 0 deaths.
15 and 0 in 6 rounds. He's on a heater.
Ridiculous.
This is what we wanted.
That's stupid.
This is it. Yeah, the only thing that worked against Nico in his career is that he had to play at the same time as Simple and Zywoo.
Yeah, it's really rough.
Had those 2 players not been born, he would have been the best. Oh, I love the third one. That one, that's my favorite. What's your favorite, Anders, of those 3?
I mean, I just think as a grouping, they were just delicious kills. Like, it's hard to pick a favorite in that one. Every rewatch, I enjoy them a little bit more.
Very political answer.
Yeah.
As we are in Washington, D.C.
Fence sitting the whole way.
Yeah.
My God. Yeah, you need a timeout here. You need to be like, how do we cool off and how do we cool Nico off? How do we find a way to stop this?
Right. So a little bit from Cello there at the very end. Nice shots, looking pretty snappy himself, but so hard to get activated in some of these rounds. And Imperial also reeling from the fact that they were in a 5 versus 2, and Nico took it back single-handedly. I mean, that was just a disaster. It felt like we were about to get ourselves into a competitive game, but Nico still finding no competition in the server.
Not even a little bit. 6 and 0 in favor of G2. What a start to Ancient. And you know the style that Imperial brought into the game when they were playing against Cloud9, that's... Or sorry, against Vitality. You got to think that the way that this is playing out, you need the same momentum boost. Like, you need the explosive start for Imperial.
Como siga el partido así, yo creo que va a terminar rápido.
Playing far back and scared and letting his team do the rest of the work. He's just charging in there and murdering people all over the place.
Sí.
Wanted to do go with it, thought about it, but decided, you know, it's not worth it.
Claro, ¿no?
Nico is... He's on a filibuster right now.
Pero que está gracioso, una cuenta de 18 años.
I think he's going to stop anytime soon.
Ah, porque me la robaron, tío.
No jodas. Qué putada, tío.
¿Pero qué te robaron? La cuenta, tío. Oh, okay, all right. We can start to believe in this one now for the Brazilians. 4 versus 3. Still, a couple Molotovs and a single flashbang.
Look at the rotation.
Yeah.
It almost looks like they're about to rotate everyone over, but not quite.
A ver si me da ya rango, tío, aquí en esta puta mierda de quinta,
40 seconds on the clock here.
Si no juegas nunca con esto.
Donut is the
close una caja, tío, algo, ¿no? ¿Qué hago?
¿Qué te van a dar?
Aguantan de esos de 1000 pavos.
Pues dicen que la primera caja o de las primeras cajas que abres son nuevas, cositas.
Sí, ok. Abro dime una caja de guantes, fractura.
Pues una que tenga cositas buenas, ¿no?
Esta la espectro. Esta espectro, ¿no? ¿Pero qué la abro ahora o en partida?
Partida. Te va a tocar algo bueno y le pones...
Toma, ¿no?
Toma.
Pero lindo, le pongo pero lindo.
Estamos ya, ¿eh?
Pero falta uno, ¿no? Ah.
¿Qué falta?
¿Ya empieza?
Sí,
mi amigo.
Dale a los pedales.
¿Qué hacemos?
Yo digo de ir 3 por apps, 2 por corta.
Venga, voy yo por
Los dos que tengan medio, tirar piñita.
Vamos, cabrón. Guau, 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 guau.
¿Hay alguien up, sí?
Come banana ya,
No, no, cuidado, cuidado, cuidado. Gruchando banana.
Pues venga. Han tirado humo aquí en el carro muy malo.
Medio.
A la cabeza, no.
Me he puesto nervioso, tío.
Mira para mí, mira para mí. Acompáñalo, acompáñalo, agarro.
Sí, no, si el pavo este, yo no sé, la verdad.
El problema.
No sé, me estaba dando cada hostia de prefer en el calentamiento.
¿Qué cojones tú? Se me ha quedado pillado tú.
Tú sigue ahí, que se te quede pillado.
Se te ha quedado pillado.
Tú, se me ha quedado pillado tú. ¿Qué canteo? Me ha pegado un lagazo.
¿Qué hacemos? ¿Forzamos que hemos plantado?
Sí, 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 dale, dale, dale.
Cuidado con las piñas, chicos.
Voy a tirar yo piña medio.
¿Hasta cuándo estás en casa?
Medio ya. Uno larga.
Uy.
Cuidado que no. Me deja el humo, me deja el humo. Y te tiro, Flashbang out. Espérate. Ahora cuando se vaya por el humo.
Vamos de uno a la paz.
Corta, columna. Se vuelve para atrás.
Tocado,
Sigue ahí. Qué buena.
Bueno.
Sí, señor.
Voy a pillar la pena, venta. Larga. ¿Y este?
Larga y ve.
Menos 20, va para corta.
Planta en punto, planta en punto.
Aguanta. Si os metéis pit, te la planto para ti naranja.
Menudo cabeza buque soy, tío.
Va para medio, está larga.
Larga.
Tío.
Y aquí.
Sí, tío. La planta hacia pit.
Buah, podía pillarla acá, tío.
¿Has pillado algo, Icone?
¿Cómo?
¿Se ha abierto alguna casa?
Sí, sí, sí.
Que no tocaba nada, ¿no?
Buah, la piña esa.
Humeo, CT.
Segundas.
Humeo, yo CT.
Espérate, humeo yo también.
Tira Sekun uno.
Vale, vale, vale. Lo tengo yo en la espalda.
Se tira uno Sekun,
Vale, vale. Buena, Raúl.
Te flasheo hacia CT morado.
Vale.
En triples uno. Bueno.
Otro mata.
No, tío, CT
Segunda
y
y ribuna.
segunda.
Hilo pa.
No, sí, me han matado a mí que llevaba yo la puta.
El último.
CT estaba, se supone.
Offense.
Es la galín de los
Adiós de
cojones.
vida, Raúl. Inside. Tienes 45 segundos. Tranquilo.
No, no. Ah, vale.
Bien, bien. Sí, sí.
No veo nada.
Creía que era una flash, tío. Filo, me quedo yo aquí.
Espérate.
Uno en CT creo que está.
Bien, te pongo moto, de Raúl.
Corta. A 20 de vida, corta.
Repeat.
Voy a ir por Ops.
De fall 1.
Está inside.
Vete para ver si quieres.
Hay unos 10 de vida ahí inside.
Vete para ver.
Unos 10 de vida, claro. Inside ya.
Puede que haya un hombre,
Vale.
Muy probable. Te está escuchando Arro.
Muerto.
Vale, el último 10 de vida.
Bueno, espero que no me haya oído.
Planto hacia CT. Abierto totalmente.
Joder, me ha quitado la WP, tío. Me ha salvado.
Más por culo, coño. Joder, chaval, por fin he arrancado. Me cago en la puta. Puedo dropear un AK si alguno va a ir mal de pasta. Toma, morado.
Thank you.
No,
mucha
no
piña,
jodas,
medio.
mucho en medio,
Joder. Hay que sacar las armas de ahí, tío.
Hijos de puta.
Dos me he cargado yo en medio, tío. Yo creo que los otros dos estaban en B, ¿eh?
Pulse en uno con la piña, loco.
Uno en B.
Vale, el último B. Bueno. Si he tirado yo la piña y me he cargado dos. Y me han inflado a mí.
Te la dieron, papá.
Escúchame, pero que me he llevado por delante, ya ves tú.
Oye, Raúl.
Dime.
¿Qué pasa con Messi, tío?
Que se vuelva al Barcelona, se supone.
Pero es que parece que han hecho un pacto ahí en Inter de Miami con el Barça.
Ni puta idea eso ya.
Lo va a dar, se lo va a dar a Barcelona, 18 meses.
Pues puta.
¿Dónde, Raúl?
En el apartamento.
El amarillo que lleva la bomba,
Ya. Vuelvo para...
En el apartamento, estaba aquí arriba.
¿Por dónde habéis visto eso? De que
Estaba
se va
por
a
el
quedar
balcón.
en casa?
No sé. ¿Qué?
Rotando uno de A, rotado, Hacia
¿Quién
B.
lo ha comentado antes?
Pues estará el pibe ese en el pit. Bueno. Bueno. Entro.
Uno arco ya.
Tanto hacia corta. Voy a flashear, cuidado, morado. Te aviso, ya.
Qué buena.
Tengo larga desde side.
Tengo medio corta.
Estoy mirando el humo aquí en este lado. Larga uno.
Y el otro biblio.
Vale. Vienen para larga, creo. Buena.
¡Ay, qué mal, tío!
Oh, bueno.
Salido.
Dios.
Qué mal he salido ahí, tío.
Y yo. No sé, tío.
Pues no sé dónde
Hay algunas que te pegan que joden. No quiero quedar con mi de pasta.
He comprado el EP, te podía haber dropeado, guarro.
No, da igual, no te preocupes. Yo es que antes no sé quién le ha dicho lo de la Galil, tío. A mí se me da bien.
A mí también, pero bueno, cuando no mato con ella.
Sí, pero que cuando no es no, claro, ya lo sé yo.
Cuidado, flag, cuidado, flag.
Uno larga.
Me lo hace,
Digo, perdón. Hay uno CT.
¿Dónde?
En CT.
CT1.
A ver, te anclo CT.
Uno en oscuro, creo. O columna.
Cuidado, tenéis la bomba, El que se ha holdeando tiene la bomba.
Buena bola.
Te humeo larga, azul. Cuidado en el humo. Flaseo larga.
Punto. Larga sea, punto. Hay 3 o 4.
En pit, muy tocado.
Rota rápido para B. Bueno.
Vete, vete, verde.
Otro en pit.
Uy, qué raro el problema es ese, macho. Uno corta. El último B, chavales.
Joder, la bomba ahí.
No te va a piquear hasta que no se termine el tiempo,
Qué pena.
Siempre da la doble P. Me cago en mi puta madre, tío.
Era de costo, me cago en la puta.
Esto va a hacer unas cosas más extrañas, el tío este. Voy a correr con la P250 full, Uno CT. Y te la pega a ti, ¿sabes?
Otro ruinas.
Ahí va, sí, en tumba.
Otro CT ya, tío, otro CT ya, 2 en B.
Raúl, ¿qué tienes, tío? Raúl,
Mucho miedo.
Joder, que estaba muteado, loco.
¿por qué te muteas?
Ya está, limpio A, los otros dos estaban en B.
Es una de librería ya uno.
Quítate del medio, gordo.
Eso sí que es gordo, cabrón.
Tienes flash.
Toma, ¿tienes la cara?
Toma. Uno larga. Cuidado corta.
No te tengo nada,
Qué bueno. Larga. Qué bueno, niño.
Demonio. ¿Tienes una VP?
Soy muy malo.
Da igual, hombre. Aprendes.
Esta que me iba a regalar, ¿no?
Esa sí, es la que te iba a regalar.
La Chivalry. O Chivalry se llama.
Ojo, me tira piña.
Sí, estoy full blind. Se ha comido la piña el de medio, Está larga el pavo.
Búscame.
Flasheo B.
Creo que están haciendo stack en B, Pues solo ha piqueado uno en larga. Y no han tirado nada de utilidad ni nada.
Está rotando uno. Está rotando aquí uno B. Han metido humo.
Voy a entrar por apps, Raúl.
Vale. Veo larga.
Vale.
Déjame buscar aquí si quieres, morado. Tío, ¿qué coño pasa aquí?
Voy a flashear larga, ¿vale? Ya.
Vale, humo larga, cuidado.
Humeo larga. Sí. Pero tío, 45 en 3 en pit.
Dos larga. 85 en 3.
El último larga.
Gano banana con el AWP.
Dejo aquí la bomba, voy contigo, Raúl. Voy a comer desde
La medio que tira piña.
Me la he fumado, tío.
Es que me la estoy comiendo yo todas las rondas, tío. Por eso no te...
Yo me las he comido las primeras 5,
No me pica la nariz.
Ven, Garo, ven. Búscame aquí.
Voy.
Aquí en la pared. Pero no...
Ya. No,
No
yo
he
vuelco,
visto, no he visto a nadie en boiler, Raúl.
Levanta.
Vale.
Uno CT. Vale, no te muevas.
Pues había uno, tío.
Pues no lo he visto, Vamos, desde aquí de la ventana no se le ve al pavo. Voy a ir a por ese cabrón.
Ojalá que la has metido, loco. Se le has puesto sombrero. Fua.
¿A qué has tirado el CT?
Sí, he tirado CT.
Va, entramos.
Triples.
Llego later,
Ruina ya.
¿Hay uno banana?
Sí, se ha colado por banana, uno. No. Me cago en la puta.
He visto ahí al principio banana, tío, me he confiado, tío.
Ya, tío, pero es que he ido a por el AK que justo las mata el Raúl y me he ido a por su AK. Y el pavo yo no le he visto salir de boiler y he ido shifteando y no he visto a nadie rushear medio. Digo, me da tiempo a coger el AK y largarme. Pero el otro tío ha rusheado medio, no sé.
Vale.
Te tiro, Raúl.
¿Qué hacemos? Yo haría una cascada, tío.
Venga, vamos a una cascada.
Así se la
Vente, vamos a bañarnos.
Voy.
Vale, quita el último.
Tiro humo corta. Uno larga.
Una polla.
Uno naps. Tengo alguno por corta.
¿Qué cojones, loco? Rotamos rápido ya, tienen que estar aquí 3.
Vamos, venga, también vale. Vamos para ahí,
Me voy a quedar aquí,
Saben que hemos rotado.
Uno corta.
Tiene humo, Raúl.
Ahí va.
Vaya, va. Triples.
Bien.
Bomba, bomba.
Joder, ruina ya, tío.
Métete CT y vete para acá.
Aguanta un momento, si puede.
No, tío, imposible. Estaba a 12, tío.
Ruina. Triple y CT. 30 segundos.
Ya, sí, yo creo que voy a salvar el AK.
Va. A ver, inspecciona ese acá. Está guapo, ¿eh? Oh, mira qué bonito.
El chino. El AK del chino.
En triple. Pero no te asomes, demonio. Salte de ahí. Vete. Te lo obligo.
No sé, tío, parecen platas. La verdad.
Sí, pero bueno.
Parecen putos platas, tío, porque es que automáticamente estábamos atacando B. Se van corriendo para A.
Me estás llamando plata, que no tengo red.
No, coño, digo ellos.
También te digo, el de larga se cree muy machote, ¿eh? Yo creo que si roseamos ahí, echamos un humo en corta.
A ver, Garito, dale, ya te flasheo, compadre.
Corta uno.
No frena.
Ahí no corta, ¿no?
Sí. Y bien cerca. Creo que boiler.
Raúl, ¿se va a hacer Rambus?
Bueno.
Hay uno larga. Se va para atrás.
Queda uno larga, sí.
Y el de corta está cerca.
Dos corta.
Dos corta.
Va, qué malos son, loco.
Hay otro,
Hay dos. Me sigue, tío. 94 en 7.
Inside.
La bomba, coge la bomba.
Muerto en librería. El último está side, ¿eh? El último está side.
No.
Que sí, que he matado a los dos en librería.
No, ese era el de B, ¿eh? Ese estaba en B.
Yo creo
No
que
está en medio.
Yo creo que está en side el pavo.
Era un cabezorro.
Pues no.
Tiene que estar en medio o boiler o así.
No te asomes, Raúl. Como si estuviera 10 de vida. Guarda. Está planta.
Menos 20. Esta planta para ti, ¿eh?
Te va, cuidado.
Vale, que no oigo nada, tío. Que no oigo, tío.
Pero ¿cómo que te va? Si yo no escucho nada.
Habláis, tío, pues no me da tiempo ni a oír.
Vale, perdón,
Y
tío.
no estaba en cementerio,
¿Qué
tío.
quieres que me salga de la partida?
No, que te calles. No, tío, es que no oía, tío. Dices, está ahí. Digo, pues yo qué sé, no oigo, tío. Si estás hablando. ¿Qué coño son?
¿Compramos o qué?
¿Qué hacemos, Raúl? ¿Compramos Eco?
Yo veo un rush, vale, tío.
Pilla la utilidad, pilla más que voy por
O
delante.
medio, ¿qué cojones? Por medio.
Vamos por medio, tío. Cuidado que tiras piña.
Cuidado, flash.
Hijos de puta. Vamos, Raúl.
Corta uno.
Mierda, me equivoco de granada.
Caseo corta ya.
Está ahí en Luna.
Estoy loquísimo, chavales. Joder. Me van a comer la polla. Vámonos, pues.
Hay uno aquí en side B.
Vale, pues hay que entrarle.
Está en primera.
Joder, el puto humo, tío.
El ligaro lleva chat.
¿Qué?
Guarda. Está tu compa a 15 de vida.
Sí, yo estoy en la mierda. Nadie banana.
Ruinas, seguramente.
Vete. ¿Por qué me sale así?
Bueno.
Lele.
Pelele. Eres un pelele.
Lele. Morado.
Claro, yo machito.
Qué cara.
¿Qué te ha tocado de arma, tú?
No sé, tengo que poner una dirección de entrega, no sé.
¿Qué?
Espérate, ahora la pongo, espérate. Me voy a poner a explicar un momento. Pero ¿cuál árbol? ¿La presa esta?
Pues una que
O esta misma.
Short, man. Short. Se muere, tío.
Van de eco, tío, hay que entrar a esto juntos.
Una corta y otra larga. Un mosquito. Vamos su puta madre.
Ahí va el contenedor. Vaya mierda, que es lo que me toca, tío. No me toca eso.
Hay uno aquí banana close, creo.
Van de eco, pueden tener una calle en corta.
Espérate, saca ese arma fuera.
Este tío está en la mierda, el de aquí está en la mierda.
Tapa tu CT, tapa tu CT.
La 6 va a ser CT. Voy a dejarme por culo, casa.
Entra, güey.
Uno CT ya.
Qué guarro.
¿Pero planta, demonio?
Ya, pero coño, si veo que el tío...
Claro.
Claro.
Y yo con la pistolita. Lucky Luke.
No me jodas, tío. 31 en 2.
Cuidado.
Joder, tío, ¿cómo me la hace, tío? Quiero decir que son plata, ¿no?
Está bien.
Pues menos plata.
Estamos pelados.
Última.
Tenemos menos papel.
Joder, tío, Raúl.
Joder, siempre me mete la piña el tipo, tío.
Me voy a meter yo todas las rondas.
Tío, boiler y corta y larga.
Triple.
No me
No,
jodas.
tío. No.
Voy a smokear larga. En corta sigue otro.
Anda, hijo de puta. ¿Cómo vais?
Yo voy up si queréis.
Me digo.
Buah, atacáis los pies,
dejo aquí el otro humo. ¿Gente coche ya?
Me voy yo por orba.
¿Dónde?
No, amarillo no.
¿No? En medio, gente.
Tiene pinta banana, ¿no? ¿O qué?
Coche, gente coche.
En medio la bomba.
Joder,
Gracias.
voy de medio, tío.
Te flasheo y limpias, verde.
No, me voy.
Voy yo.
Cuidado, B, que se quede uno B.
Vienen B.
Ve. No te abra, claro.
Uno se te sube primeras.
Bueno,
El último banano.
el último ahí en banana, sí.
Ya, tío. Joder.
La que les he metido, loco.
Apunta la cabeza.
Está reventado.
¿Lo sé?
Mira, estaba reventado, lo sabía.
Bueno, sois cabrones. Sube cara garoneta.
Al final me voy a Alicante, Raúl.
Ah, pero vienes aquí.
Sí, haces bien, tío.
Sí.
Estás mejor, ¿no?
Hombre, ¿de qué me han dicho que es una 15?
Momento, cuidado.
Me ha hecho una gente, sí. Pues menos mal, tío.
Está en medio. A la derecha, Raúl.
A la derecha, sí. No, tío, justo me entra por corta y en larga. Uno, el de apps, a 20 de vida.
Espérame, hombre.
El cementerio, creo, y sale.
Cementerio.
No.
Buena.
Tía. Qué mocha la ha pegado. Este lleva cheto.
Este ya ves.
Oye, recomiéndame, Raúl.
Pues si te he recomendado, ¿no? ¿O qué?
No.
A ver, denunciar, a ver. Denunciar.
Yo le he recomendado a todos.
A mí no me recomiendas, ¿eh?
No, mira, para mí no ven el chat. Luna.
¡Mía!
Yo recomiendo a todo el mundo. Ah, bueno, pero es que no me deja ahí, ahora ahí, Alan.
Toma, te va eso.
¿Entre medio?
¡Ay, cuidado, pero! Joder.
Un apartamento, ¿eh?
Sí, lo sé.
¿Quieres limpiar, verde?
Venga, vale.
Tira flash,
Aguanta,
1, 2, 3
aguanta.
ya.
Nadie aquí.
Nadie, ¿no?
Ahora abajo creo que hay uno.
Mira larga, mira larga, mira larga.
Qué larga eso, ¿qué?
Uno corta, creo.
Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang.
El último estaba a medio, estará según igual.
Yo creo que sí.
Flashbang.
Puedes comer por ahí.
Larga, larga, narco.
Tiro.
¿Tenía bomba? Sí, se va.
Sí, se va. Vale, bueno. Hay AKs por aquí,
Te ha llegado, ¿ah? Te ha llegado.
Ya llegó.
Ahí lo llevas, tío.
Roger.
Dios.
Move it, son.
Vamos a tirar piña, ahora. Vente, vamos a tirar piña en medio, Raúl.
Muy tarde, tío.
Sí, yo también.
Grenade out.
Cuidado, piña, cuidado.
Incendiary out.
Está en los barriles,
Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Laying down smoke.
Agáchate aquí.
No, joder, es que para qué te hago caso, tío.
Aquí, coño, aquí.
No, tío, escúchame. Uno ups.
Throwing flashbang.
Tiro flash, larga.
El último medio.
Nadie de pie.
Se va larga.
Roger that. Roger. Affirmative. Roger. Roger that.
Ven, Arrow, te gusteo.
¿Dónde el Luna?
Sí, encima de Luna y te viene aquí a los
Decoy.
maceteros.
Grenade out.
Ve aquí y luego también tiene el control de
Throwing a
Corsair.
grenade.
Lo han hecho.
Grenade out.
81 en 2, tío.
Chat. Ahí.
No, mierda, me he caído.
No te preocupes. Entra de nuevo. Otro más. Ahí estás de puta madre, hermano. Ya estamos los dos aquí, ¿sabes?
Throwing flashbang.
Termino boiler yo. Y tú
Toma,
en medio.
toma,
No,
me a
tú
medio.
medio.
No, me sale de medio. Hostia, no
No.
jodas, loco.
Joder, la gran puta, tío. Puto timing, tío.
Claro, tío, quería que me eras medio.
Joder.
Tengo otro en banana.
Pesado, que eres un pesado, loco. No sé dónde está la cara de este pavo.
B1.
Último,
El último.
Se va para atrás, para banana. Cuidado, Arro.
No sé dónde coño.
Muerto. Bien,
Me mata este pavo, tío. ¿Dónde está su puta AK, tío? Ha salido
Larga.
volando.
Ok.
Ha salido la AK volando, niño.
Pilla golpe.
Toma.
Súbete a la bicicleta.
Bueno, te la cambio si quieres. Si te
Toma.
gusta,
Ya llevo meses para que me toquen Skin Club y no sale.
Regálame algo, tío. No quiero tener pena skin, hermano.
Sí, ¿no?
Mira,
Dos, mucha gente medio.
Flashbang. Smoke. Incendiary. Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade.
Aquí parado.
Grenade.
Me he vuelto loco.
Voy a ir para ver. No.
Laying down smoke.
Muerto uno arriba.
Otro más 10 de vida.
Te flasheo, Raúl. Para que salgas.
Madre mía, tío. Son más dos.
Deploying flashbang.
Paseo corta.
Grenade out.
Entenme.
Cuidado, hay uno 10 de vida. Última 10 de vida.
Otro banana. A ver, no le mato, tío. 3 le echo.
Sigue estando en coche, ¿no?
Sí.
¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! ¡Ay, qué miedo!
¿Qué pasa, chicos?
Claro. A ver, enséñame eso. El AWP.
Sí, a mí se dice.
Ah, es demasiado bonito para quedármela, tío. Lo siento. Con una letra china.
Está comprada en Taiwán.
¿De los chinos? Mira, mira. Arro, también te puedes subir de aquí.
Sí, ¿no? Hostia, espérate, a ver, que lo voy a intentar. Que me he caído.
¡Hola! Me lo han dado, tío. Había dado 2 flasheados y uno no.
Entrame rápido.
Ahí van para ver, chicos. Me matan.
Si se ahoga alguien por ahí,
Creo que hay uno aquí.
Me flashea. Uno en tablones.
Me quedo.
¡Hombre, Raúl!
Otro. Ay, me pensaba que estabas conmigo, hermano.
Roto.
Cuidado, chicos, cuidado, rotado uno.
Voy a rotar.
Hay 2 ahí.
¿Cómo falla otras balas, tío?
Ha muerto la bomba.
El triple la bomba.
Sí, pero y este pavo, tío, 19 en uno. Uno en primeras.
Mierda.
Usted es loco.
Dios.
Pero no entiendo, el tío ha tirado el humo y se ha quedado mirando a un gap.
¡Hijo puta, niño! ¡Hijo puta! No puede ser.
De flaseo.
Voy a tirar piña medio.
Sí.
Quédate, azul.
Buena, bomba. Otro
Voy a
rampa.
rotar rápido,
Sopla.
¡Rampa!
Tienen uno en un apartamento.
Buena, niño.
¡Eco! Ahí va esa.
El arma.
¿Me dejáis pulsar al medio?
Puedes hacer lo que quieras, Rey.
Sí,
Ah,
sí,
venga.
puedes hacer lo que tú quieras. No tienes que pedir permiso, hermano.
Yo me he comprado esto. Fíjate.
¿Quieres que te flashe el
Tú
medio?
dices, voy a hacer esto y lo haces.
Te
Bueno.
acompaño.
Vale, vais los tres a A, Me voy a ver.
No. Error. Voy a hacer un pinchito de 5.
Nada, medio, cuidado segundo para ver.
Casi me
No, tío, les fallo todo. Entran B rápido.
Raúl, mátalo, Raúl. Sí. ¿Cómo las matas?
No sé.
Ya decía yo, digo, me sale como que le he quitado 3 de vida y le he puesto tibia al favor. A 20 de vida estaba.
Hacemos run medio con piña. Y terminamos.
Bueno.
Pilla los pistolitas dobles. Y piña.
A
Duales.
tarde.
Sí, a duales. Terminamos duales, chicos. Vale, mi bueno.
Ole mi pana.
Piña,
Ole
piña
mi
medio.
pana, guana. Joder.
¡Corre, a por ello!
A por ello.
Banana todo.
Nos hemos puesto en línea, tío. Se lo hemos regalado.
Uno rampa. ¿Y este?
Eco full, tío.
Yo puedo tirar una pipa o un arma o...
Se nos va a complicar esto.
¿Puedo? Ya.
Voy a piñar. Banana.
Compra.
No, pero.
Súbete a la garoneta.
Vamos a hacer una contra chicos.
Voy a
Ahora
piñar,
que
banana.
la posición, tío, y no sé por qué, tío.
De cerca, Garo.
Ante coche.
Te dejo una flash aquí en CT, ¿vale?
Si te has metido una piña perfecta, Oiler,
Voy a mirar apps.
Rota, bien.
Cuidado, flash corta.
No está corriendo ahí, que haciendo ruido ahí al tope.
Cuidado,
Ya está ahí.
Está larga. No me la puedo creer.
Está girando antes de caso,
No me lo puedo creer, tío, pero a ese pavo le dejan la mierda, macho, el de larga. Y uno en boiler. Ese será el de boiler.
¿Qué lo haces?
¿Me la hago?
Sí, y ganamos la partida. Le estaba echando el aceite a la moto, tío.
En corta.
Lástima.
Joder, puta. Me estaba inflando la rueda.
Cago en Dios, ¿cuánto le quita por la dique ese tío?
¿Qué hacemos,
Bueno,
chavales?
Buena, Nakata.
Ya me cogí la Pepe Bizo. Me hace a los 5. Lo siento, chicos.
Asustar.
Va en banana, creo,
¿Dónde?
Flaseo verde detrás tuya.
Resmoqueo medio.
Muy cerca tengo, creo.
Volvemos.
Flash medio. Tocado el de medio. Cuidado, flasheo larga, no piques. Uno ups. Uno de medio es la puta mierda, Creo que quieren entrar corta.
Tengo corta yo desde biblioteca.
Vale. Ese era uno. Ese era el tocado.
Medio, está medio. Que entren ellos, tío.
Tengo corta, Raúl. Pilla tu larga.
Aproveche. Está aquí.
Corta el último. Bueno.
Qué buena,
30
chicos.
pepotes, 30 pepotes.
¿Quién, yo?
Que te bote, chapote.
Gracias por el boost. Hey, Corea, gracias por el boost.
4 partidas.
Y luego el chaval, el primero, que era Águila. Hostia, y el Dani Balma no va a 4, flip. ¿Pero qué es esto, tronco?
Bueno, chicos, nos vemos. Hasta otra.
Pues ya está, chicos.
Un placer.
Chao.
Venga,
Chao.
igualmente, tío.
¿Os vais todos?
Yo me mantengo.
Yo me
¿Otra más?
Yo, si echáis una más, yo me echo una más con vosotros.
Hemos sido un buen equipo, hombre.
Sí, no lo hemos hecho mal,
invitamos al
joder.
Laido. Invitamos al Laidona.
¿Quién es?
Joder.
Espera, creo que viene el Benani.
¿Pero quién es ese?
Pero, escúchame, con la cuenta esa, ¿cuántas? O sea, ¿no has ganado todavía? ¿Cuántas eran? ¿10 partidas para que te den
ya.
rango?
Sí.
¿Y todavía no has ganado las 10?
¿Qué va, tío?
Vaya tela.
Que es un plata.
Ayer echamos una partida que fue... Buah. Estábamos varios en AK laureada y terminamos la partida y subimos creo que todos a doble AK.
Invito al Laidona. Es buena gente.
Pero es que no lo conozco yo, ¿no, Raúl?
Ah, bueno, está el Benani. Pues ya está.
¿Quién es este?
Ya hace mucho que no juego, ¿verdad?
Digo, estamos full.
No está full.
Ah, por eso le he puesto la interrogación.
Qué hijo puta. Qué mapita, Agito Inferno, ¿no?
Por mí sí.
Sí, pues ponte algo chulo, algo raro. A mí me gustaría jugar a
Ancient
Office,
2.
tío.
Office, agencia.
Sí, una Office.
A ver, también
Vaya,
Office con los rangos que tenemos nos van a dar para el pulpo, ¿eh?
No.
Benani.
Tengo que reiniciar, tío. Esto es una mierda.
Benani, tío, a tomar por culo, tío. Me voy.
Tengo la ordena, tío, que...
Se ha pirado, ¿no? ¿De verdad o qué?
Ha dicho me piro y se ha pirado pero del tirón, nada, ni despedirse.
No, hombre, vale.
Me pira a tomar por
¿Te imaginas? Me pira a tomar por culo y se escucha cuando suena el tuning de que se ha desconectado. ¡Que os joda!
Darme un segundo,
¿Estás jugando en
que mi ordenador...
contra G2?
Claro, eso era lo que estaba diciendo antes del partido. Estaba jugando G2 contra Imperial.
Sí.
Pues han hecho una primera ronda Fua, pero de locos, Mira, lo ha ganado al final G2. Van 3-2 en Inferno, estaban jugando Ancient. Y antes he visto quiénes eran. Vitality contra Cloud9 y ha ganado Vitality. Pero ha estado, hasta en overtime súper tenso, la verdad, el partido.
I was ready to start hyping Honesty up, especially if he gets that kill.
Darle vosotros, gente, no me arranca Steam.
Tienes que borrar la carpeta de Steam.
No, se me ha bugueado, lo estoy intentando iniciar y no va.
Yo lo que hago es reiniciar el PC, tío. Eso va de puta madre.
Pero yo lo que te recomiendo, ¿sabes qué es? Para que se te quite esa mierda. Cierra la sesión de Steam y la vuelves a iniciar, ¿sabes? O sea, cerrar la aplicación, cierra sesión para que tengas que volver a meter la contraseña y inicias.
Sí, es lo que he hecho. ¿Sabes lo que pasa? He cerrado sesión y ahora estoy intentando poner Steam y no arranca Steam.
O sea, le estás dando doble clic y no te lo inicia.
No me inicia.
Vale, abre el administrador de tareas y busca la tarea de Steam y ciérrala.
Sí, está todo cerrado, no quiere arrancar, no...
Ya, se ha quedado bugueado, sí.
Sí, pues se te ha quedado bugueado entonces.
Sí, ahí te toca reiniciar PC.
Nada, Valve que es caprichoso. El
Y antes esta mañana me ha pasado lo mismo, he reiniciado el PC y igual no me deja.
A veces le da épocas, tío.
Si no, también métete a la carpeta de propiedades de la biblioteca del juego y verifica archivos.
Sí, el problema no es ese, el problema es que no puedo ni entrar a Steam.
Claro, digo, reinicia el ordenador y cuando te abra Steam, haz una verificación de archivos.
No, dale ahí, en la barra de tareas.
A ver qué hacemos así, que se la van a pegar. Míralo, ahí está. Ya está, Side ganado, los otros dos ahí en B. 4 para 3. A guardar como campeones.
And in the meantime, though, Nico was able to pick up an AK. We saw how much damage that inflicted in the previous game when he was able to.
Cierra la ordena, gente. Me he burchado.
¿Pero por qué,
No, sí. No, es que el ordenador este da asco. Me ha pasado antes lo mismo, Se me buguea el PC y no me deja ni jugar, no me deja ni arrancar el counter, ni a Steam, ni nada.
¿Pero no puede abrir panel de control?
No, nada, no me deja abrir.
O sea, pero entonces es que se te ha quedado con el ordenador pillado, o sea...
Yo pulsaba botón, tiraba de cable y vuelta.
No jodas, eso es lo peor que puedes hacer.
No para de darle clic a Steam y nada, no funciona, no quiere arrancar.
Pero escúchame, hazme caso porque a mí me ha pasado alguna vez. Si abres el administrador de tareas, seguro que encuentras Steam, pero no en las aplicaciones que tú tienes abiertas o el segundo plano. Las abiertas son las que salen arriba del todo. En segundo plano es la segunda lista y luego abajo del todo son las de servicios. Tienes que buscar la de Steam en servicios.
What's really weird is the fact that mute is the third map. So the truth is, if Imperial win this one, it's not impossible that they could take the third map. There's a way.
Es que si te esperamos, lo único que podemos hacer es eso, ¿sabes? Que compartas pantalla y te digo dónde es.
El problema es que no va a ir esto. Al final os voy a hacer esperar y total, os vais a tirar 20 minutos y no voy a poder jugar. Pero bueno, voy a reiniciar el orden, a ver.
¿Esperamos entonces?
No, darle vosotros. Si lo arreglo o algo, os digo algo. Venga, nos vemos.
Venga, tío, suerte.
Para solucionarlo.
Already here though, boost is being assembled. Hunter right on top. Spots Vinny, but he doesn't take the shot just yet.
¿No tenéis a nadie más?
Ya es un chapita, ya es un chapita.
Okay, things are falling apart here for Imperial. Gonna be able to plant the bomb.
That was a 200 IQ move from
Pues si no tenéis a nadie más, tengo a uno justo que acabo de terminar, creo.
Because that would have given it away, and they would have known. Joe's gonna get one in return here. Goes for the spray and hits the headshot on Monacy, and just like that.
Pues eso es que si a Raúl han subido y tú estás jugando contigo sin rango, eso que tú tienes que tener en lo alto, para que te den rango. Te van a dar entre de AK de doble AK para arriba seguro.
Yo te diría incluso más, de Sheriff para Águila. Que va.
Y eso que el cabrón no ha jugado en la vida.
Escúchame, pero si la partida de antes era un águila el pavo.
No, depende de todas las que hayas jugado y hayas perdido muchas.
Joder, pues la has sobado el morro al águila, o sea.
Pues entonces,
ah, mierda, están dos, tío.
Rango, tú tienes que estar cerca ya de subir que te pongan un rango parecido al nuestro.
That too. Yeah, there's ways to make that impossible for JKS to win, but right here, yeah, Jota, the wide swing right there, and Fallen, he could have tucked on in, just wanted to hit the shot, and...
Nah, están dos ellos. No le veía yo al otro chaval, ¿y dónde coño lo tengo? Ah, vale, que lo tengo aquí abajo. Si es que tengo una lista de amigos aquí en Steam, que es una locura. Pero no tengo... Esto es una randomada, tío. Me veo la peña en directo y me agrega los Placa, los Nova... A ver si este está, a ver.
That is a bit of a gift in their direction. Cello, if he wide swung that, I think he gets shot in the back, so he's a little bit lucky to be alive. They are going back to test the B bomb site. I can't blame them. They've been winning so many fights over at B right now, then why not keep it up?
Imperial have been doing a great job of finding this.
No, este tampoco. Se ha puesto macho de moda eso de que juegue la peña en plan dúo en una partida de con 3 guiris, ¿sabes?
Ru, ¿vas a jugar tu colega?
No, tío, he hablado a dos y uno me han dicho los dos lo mismo, que están con uno, que van a echar una partida y que se van.
Easy trade for them. This is a 4v4 post plant. You can't even really justify this if you're G2.
No veas, esta sí la va a tener más complicada, G2, aquí en Inferno. Es que están sin nada de pasta.
Pero voy a invitar al Daytona, tío. Buen chaval.
Pero ¿por qué antes no lo has invitado?
Why change it? Why not do it?
It almost feels like everybody has rethought Inferno to such a degree that the game has just come across simpler. What G2 have been doing to put together the best T-sides in the world now on this map is more or less that.
De hecho se llama el viejo Daytona, tío.
Why would you not exact? If you have the nades to take out a couple of the key positions, you're going to be pretty favored on these entries, especially with some good flashes raining in. And
ah, bueno, claro, el partido este que están jugando es la final, o sea... Ayer ganó Imperial a... ¿Quién fue? Ayer ganó Imperial... Y G2... Ah, bueno, claro, Imperial... ¿Contra quién ganó, tío? No me acuerdo ahora. Y G2 jugó contra Cloud9. Han jugado los dos que perdieron, Vitality y Cloud9.
That's what they're proving it round and round again here. And I suppose also, I mean, if you do what you're saying earlier,
tiene pinta que va a ganar G2, la verdad. Van 4-4 y el primer mapa lo han ganado ya.
You do also risk losing one of those fights, right? You could lose a fight.
Vamos, Monesi.
Maybe you're kind of back to square one in a way.
Que vas 1-4 en 8 rondas.
Monesi.
Acabo de ver lo que me has dicho antes, lo de bustearse desde el balcón a la jardinera. La acaba de hacer el Monesi, sí, la acaba de hacer ahora mismo.
La saco de licor, tío.
No lo sabía yo que se podía bustear así.
Hombre, nos ha caído un mito.
Ya ves.
Quita Office tú, la van a liar.
El primer comentario que va a decir el chaval va a ser... ¿Pero qué cojones ofáis?
Dejamos estas que están.
Tiene 2.58, tiene menos que Amphient, por lo menos. Y creo que
Oh no, Hunter leaving at the worst time possible.
Uf.
Venga, dale, dale, caña.
Les van a entrar por Arch. Ya están impulsando. Míralo. Madre, la que ha fallado.
Agárrame el pito.
No, ¿te apetece echar una OPI?
La verdad que no.
Chaval, la que ha fallado. 3 tiros ha fallado el Mones.
Se ha venido el último, tío.
Es una democracia.
Ah, pero que no vivíamos en una república.
A votaciones. A votaciones y gana la mayoría. Es una democracia.
Hostia, los 3 tiros que acabo de fallar el Mones, chaval. A ver, cuando se la saca, pero es que ha habido 3 tiros ahora que es que eran facilísimos y los ha fallado los 3. Wow.
Overpass, buah.
Escúchame, por de nuke overpass o face prefiero overpass,
Yo los que había, tío, prefería todo menos esto.
Hostia, menudo tirascazo el Fallen, chaval.
Like we call those cosmetic comebacks a lot of the time, where a team just puts a few rounds on the board to end the map, even though they're still gonna get beat on it. But it makes a world of difference. Coming into this one, Imperial just looked way more competitive out the gates.
Que se me ha roto el ratón, tú. Que no me gira el muñeco, tío.
¿Qué dice?
Te lo prometo. Me funcionan los botones, tío, pero no me gira el ratón.
Que se enchufa si no el ratón no lo enchufar. En el escritorio sí te va el ratón.
En el juego no. Qué movida.
Salte del juego y entra.
Has copiado algún comando raro. El M-Yao ese.
Qué movida. Nada, tú, que no me va.
M barra baja. ¿Qué te pone?
No puedo girar el muñeco, tú.
Salte del
Pon
juego.
consola. Pon consola. Claro.
Sí, ya tengo abierta la consola.
M barra baja Yao.
¿Yao cómo?
Sí, M barra baja Yao.
Yao como... W... o sea...
Y-W.
0.22. Pero ¿por qué cojones no me gira el muñeco, tío? Luego salgo al escritorio y sí me gira, tío.
Reinicia el juego. Salte y vuelva a entrar.
Que no, tío, que no me gira el muñeco, tío.
Pero salte del juego, claro. ¿Has cerrado el counter?
No.
Sallo, cabrón.
Uy, el tío eso es malísimo. Uy, espérate tú que a este tampoco le va lo del ratón, loco. Al otro del otro equipo. Vaya tela, niño. ¿Cómo está
ahora
Conte?
Sí.
¿Cómo está Valves?
Ay, raro, tío. Raro, tío. Parece nuevo, tío.
¿Cómo está Counter?
No me va a pasar esa mierda,
Strike Global Offensive.
Ni puta vida.
A mí tampoco, la verdad. No sé, el servidor debe también haberlo montado en mi casa, el juego, porque... ¿Tocado?
Vaya lagazos, tío.
Joder, pues a mí me va de loco. Nadie larga. El otro se ha ido todo tocado para punto, ¿eh? Ese era.
En banco hay uno.
Buena.
Planto.
Nadie por conector.
Otro más.
Me lo como, me lo como.
Muy dale, primo.
Te tiro flash para que lo mulles.
¿A dónde coño está este pavo?
Defusa, que la defusa.
Cuidado que no la defusa, eso digo yo. Tú, que ha desaparecido. ¿Y este pavo?
¿Qué? Que está defusando, que está defusando.
Está defusando.
Está defusando.
¿Pero dónde se ha metido? Era coña, ¿no? Que estaba ahí. Pero el tío que... O sea, no entiendo qué estaba guardando el tío, o sea...
Vamos, Rupe.
Madre mía, chaval, los del otro equipo. 0 de puntuación, por lo menos a mí me han dado uno. Vale. Yo flasheo monster y me voy para corta. Hostia, que me he quedado topillado.
¿Qué ciego?
Sí, nos ha metido una flash cojonuda.
O sea, pero se tira una flash para que nos cegara a vosotros.
Pues no, nos ha tirado ellos una flash.
Ah, vale. Digo, hostia, me estoy diciendo que me has dejado todo flasheado. Digo, no puede ser, si os he tirado la flash justo encima.
Vamos a larga, tío.
¿Dónde vas tú?
Pegamos piña aquí.
Cuidado, no esté el pavo ahí, ¿eh? Nadie controla conector, está de coño. No hay nadie.
¿Qué pasa, no?
El puto humo,
¿No te vas?
tío.
¿Qué te has llevado, entonces? ¿Has venido a por cosas y te vas? Ah, vale. Pues nada, tío, disfruta.
Uno larga, creo, ¿eh?
Dame cuentas. Dame cuentas mañana, ¿qué tal?
Pues lo voy a pillar las tomas.
Venga,
No,
descansa,
lo voy a
Dani.
pillar.
Adiós, tío.
Uno side, backside estará. Voy a tirar el molo aquí en...
En banco, se ha puesto por encima. Hay dos.
What? Llevan piña encima, ¿eh?
Raúl.
No, llevo yo la bomba. Tiro uno basura.
¿Quién es? ¿A quién le está saludando, Raúl?
Mira, al hijo de mi chica.
Ah, ¿cómo está de la pierna?
Uno por corta.
Bien, ya está bien, tío. De la pierna está bien.
Tienen que estar tocados, ¿eh? Se les ha caído la piña encima a los dos. No, detrás. ¿What?
Hijo de puta. Susto me ha dado el cabrón. Este es un galo de la vida.
Están busteados ahí mirando con esto.
Vaya tela. Me voy por larga. Paso de perder la...
Te prepara el picnic.
Vale, vamos. Yo corto el queso, que tengo aquí las dos cuchillitas de cortar el queso. Joder, voy a tener que poner esta configuración siempre. Es que se ve hasta mejor el juego.
¿Me puedes tirar?
¿Una más quieres? ¿O un AK o qué es lo que quieres?
Ah, ya está.
Vale.
Perdón.
Cuidado, no haya gap, ¿eh?
Están busteados ahí arriba.
Ahí va. Dale.
¿Me puedes tirar
A
una
ver.
plaza larga?
Sí, claro. La tiro hacia tu izquierda. 1, 2, ya.
Cuidado en baños que estaba el humo de que se ha hecho antes, tío.
Pues tiene pusteado un mito. Ahí a la izquierda, ¿sabes?
Vale.
Ahí en el boost.
No, les ha salido bien una y...
Cuidado en corta, que estén busteados.
No veo nadie side.
Bueno, mito, AB libre.
Uno side de A, creo. Backside.
Una muerto.
Le moleo, banco. Y meto humo basura. Planto. Hostia, ha caído el humo abajo, tú.
Bueno, en B. Creo que fallo, Dios mío, corta.
Toma, amarillo.
José Luis de la Fuente. Negro padre.
Esta peña, tío, que juega.
Wait to wait.
Let's go.
Sabía que ahí abajo la palmaba, tío. No, me explota en la cabeza, tío.
¿Eres una AK verde?
Mierda, joder.
Bueno. Te tiro una flash si quieres por encima de Monster. Ya.
Paneco, creo, unos monsters.
Estaba full blind,
Sí, había dos en medio,
Hostia, me ha flasheado ahora mismo. Espérate. Quieto. Se lo han comido,
Otro barriles. 75 en barriles.
Muerto el de barriles.
Corta.
Apoya corta, Raúl, se puede. Por con. O entra larga, lo que quiera.
Hijo de puta.
Uno corta y otro heaven, creo.
Sí, había uno Heaven, Y el otro estaba aquí en Monster. El otro estaba ahí en Monster.
Te veo a todos.
No me jodas, tío. Soy yo de Adra, ¿lo conoces, Adra?
Sí, claro, te lo he dicho.
Voy a limpiar para A.
Venid, ve, tío, cabrones.
No jodas, pero se ve.
Estoy aquí aguantándole.
Le tiro un molo al de Heaven.
Creo que se ha ido, tío.
No, creo.
Vale, están aquí los dos.
Vale, juego corto,
Apañado, se quedan en la WP, pero plantado. Queda el pirado, tío.
Que no hay puerta.
Buen molly,
Sí, la verdad que lo he tirado como el culo, sinceramente.
Me lo apunto para no tirarlo.
No pensaba, o sea, el molo ha pegado en la puta chapa. No pensaba que iba a pegar en la chapa, loco. Digo, ya está, tiro el moro y echo a correr. Cuando he visto el molo así, ya no me ha quedado más cojones que quedarme.
Agradecido.
Una polla, son 4.750 euros.
¿Y el pulpo, tío? El pulpo, tío, que con pulpo tiene que costar algo más. ¿Qué pone, tío?
¿Con pulpo?
¿Qué pone, tío? ¿Qué dice el pulpo, tío? ¿Es Raúl?
¿Qué pulpo, tío?
El pulpo de la mira, Dios.
Pulpo en la mira. Sí, es un pulpo, tío. Pulpo te guiará.
A estos que saben la mierda esta. Hay gap en el humo, ten cuidado. Oh, perdón. El tío se
se me ha cruzado Monster a la derecha.
Joder, corta 5 de vida.
No, en B está jodido,
¿Y el verde?
De Adra.
Joder.
No me lo creo, pero ¿y esta dónde mierda va, tronco? Uno estaba ahí en la escalera, pero se ha ido para atrás.
¿Tienes controlado globos, Raúl?
Más o menos.
Voy pues yo por larga.
Come.
Vale, he visto a uno.
¿Dónde?
En el punto. Están
Vale.
rotando ya,
Vale. A ver si cazo alguno de larga. Quédate por ahí escondido. Al ruido y tal.
Hay que entrar ya,
Ah, vale.
Aguanta.
Vaya
Sí.
boludo, loco.
Madre mía.
Tenemos un tiempo por el compi.
Bueno, lo solicito. Ahí está. ¿Por qué? ¿Se le ha caído o qué?
Joder. Toma mitos, para ti. ¿Pero se le ha caído el internet a vuestro colega o qué? No sé.
Puta idea.
Sé lo mismo que tú.
Ahora se acaba de unir.
Lo siento, tío.
Es que rey.
Ah, no pasa nada. No, simplemente les estaba preguntando que si se te había caído y demás.
Tengo.
Estáis tirando cosas aquí.
Raúl, vete conmigo allá medio. Van a tirar el molo ese. Intenta tirar ese. No. Intenta tirar ese hay un humo para que tenga gap, ¿vale? Como pegado a la pared de enfrente. ¿Sabes lo que te digo?
Yo te digo que ese molo lo están tirando porque uno piquea desde globos con AWP. Lo ha hecho ya 3 rondas y es más malo de un calambre. Gracias, cabrón.
Habéis salido con la mano en la frente, cabrona.
Tiran doble molo, tío.
Buena.
No sé.
Otro más mito en barril.
Te tengo yo con esto, mito.
No, ni idea. Te flasheo, Raúl, espera.
Buena. Os tengo yo con esto.
Mamá, la bomba, tío. Es que no ha entrado, mito, hermano. La bomba en Monster.
¿Dónde estaba el pibe? ¿Dónde te ha matado?
¿El tío dónde?
Está muerto el dildo.
Están dañando con la bomba, tío. Hay que entrar.
No, hay que entrar por ahí. Son los 4.
Ven.
Volvemos.
Ah, tío, está Monster.
Muerto.
Heaven
el último. Oh, buen Dios, si le tira un humo.
molos,
Le tira un humo al pavo y no.
Tira un molo o algo.
Joder. Como era, por la rueda de tu madre.
Va a salvar el AWP.
Hay AWP de camino a PT.
Todo cagado, hijo de puta.
¿Dónde? ¿Dónde?
Ahí al fondo, izquierda, izquierda, izquierda. Derecha. Ahí,
Sin salida, ¿no?
Voy a morir por la gloria de tu madre.
Hostia, que muero yo. Me cago en
Eso te iba a decir, que qué haces ahí.
Cuidado, banco, cuidado, banco.
Escúchame, estás diciendo mira banco y ese ya está en nuestro spawn, ya te lo digo. O en parque.
Cuidado, banco, ¿quieres que sea WP? Claro.
Tiran doble molo, tío. Increíble. ¿Hasta cuándo estás en casa, Igore? Que te lo dije antes y no me has dicho nada.
Ah, no te.
Mira, lo maté, lo
Joder, no lo sé.
Joder, para esto tonto, tío, no se saltar aquí o qué. Tú tranquilito que te tengo con esto.
Se va a asomar el humo de baño, seguro. Qué cabrón, tío, si lo sabía.
A 10 de vida. Joder, tío, pero me cago en... Yo me cago, tío. Me hago suerte, eso te va a hacer daño.
Ahora por barriles por ahí uno.
Está solo, mito.
Ya.
Sí, pero en conector no hay nadie, ¿eh?
Uno baño.
Uno aquí baños, sí.
Ah, tío. Corta uno.
Ahí ven, ponte aquí, ponte aquí.
Backside.
Ahí, espera aquí.
Buah, casi, tío.
Pero tío, este pavo es un bot. Lo tienes ahí cerca a la izquierda. ¿Qué cojones de posición es esa, tío?
Cómo me jode cuando es una cosa y me la hacen, tío.
Hacemos serpiente.
Sí, si queréis, vamos. Voy a.
Baño, conector y plantamos en B.
¿Cómo?
Yo te sigo.
Buah, yo me he liado.
Corriendo para parque. Corriendo para parque.
No, yo me he liado.
Corriendo pa' parque.
Yo sigo, yo sigo.
Corre para parque.
¿Ahora?
Larga.
Estará en globos, creo, ¿eh?
Baño, conector, B.
Nada, se queda en baños. En baños hay un humo, disparar al humo. A la izquierda hay un humo, disparale.
Bajad con esto.
Muerto.
No, vamos, nos quedamos aquí.
No, vente para mí.
Sí, tranquilo, que voy a coger el AK, vuelvo. No, tío, está en side, pero ese me cago en la puta. Backside, uno.
Joder, loco. Agua, 2. Uno rampa.
Buena. Otro más agua.
Pensé que había una AK ahí, tío. Y es un puto tablón.
Tío. Se he puesto la ráfaga, tío, y le he cagado que flipas. Creía que estaba más cerca.
Tu puta madre, este es una rata, macho. Todo el rato.
Ganamos 2 con esto. Uno medio y dos cortas. A ver si hacemos más daño.
Pero es que lo que no entiendo es. Están jugando 3 en B.
Sí, 3
Y el de baños es malísimo. O sea, yo comería A.
Iba el primero cuando salí por puerta, estaba a uno ya.
No va a
Reventado. Buena.
Se habla lugar este, que me mola un calamar. Voy a mear baños, creo que era así. O sea, van.
Está rotando uno de BA.
Nada, ¿no?
Arriba.
Uno GB.
Bueno. Miro la espalda, Uno backside, creo.
Buena.
Otro más GB.
El último baños, ¿no?
No, Jimen. Ah, no sé. Ya no sé.
Baño la escucho, creo.
Ciérrate, ahorro. Ahí.
Sí, yo me quedo aquí.
Y baño.
Aventado. A 20 de vida, ¿eh? Bueno.
Préstame la WP, Raúl.
Préstame, he dicho.
Anda, toma. Joder, cómo llueve.
Sí, aquí también está lloviendo.
Sí, aquí también lleva toda la semana lloviendo.
Yo donde vivo 2 semanas lleva lloviendo ya.
¿Y dónde vives?
Al lado de Madrid, en Guadalajara.
Ah, Guadalajara, ¿en la Lovera?
No, en Guadalajara capital. Pues lleva 2 semanas lloviendo aquí.
Cuidado, que lo voy a matar. A ver si asoma.
Con esto nunca lo toman, tío.
No,
porque se mete en el humo.
Tiro una piña y te tiro la flash.
El tío está en baños, ¿eh?
¿La flash?
Está ahí en baños, hay uno en baños, en el humo, cuidado.
Me cago en el muerto de su madre, tío.
Este pavo va a estar en el muro aquí al otro lado, ¿eh? Va a estar en ese muro de ahí.
Hago ruido por aquí, por larga.
No, está en la puta señal, tío, escondido como una puta rata.
Pesado, que eres un pesado, joder.
Vale.
No tengo ya utilidad, ¿eh?
Va, vente, entra.
La puta, no sé ni saltar.
No, camión.
Planta. Oh, otro más.
No, tío. Me cago en...
Está bien.
NT.
Joder. Pues no le he pegado cabeza, no sé por qué. Me sale como que le he pegado 27 en uno. Le habré dado en una oreja o yo qué sé.
Me ha ido la flash super tarde,
El Alucard de ese, escúchame, se pierde más en baño, niño, pavo ese.
El de baños es una locura como juega,
Sí,
tío.
sí,
Yo
sí.
le estaba intentando seguir las primeras rondas y... Se hace unos humos de locos. Y cuidado aquí que tiran piña.
Tiene un mental el pavo ese, niño. O a uno desde corta, creo. No, arriba, embusteado. Entonces sin salida, ¿eh? Voy a flashear, Raúl.
No venga. Otro man camión.
No corta.
Ven, Raúl, ven. Busteate,
Hostia, que eras tú, tío.
Busteate.
Bidones.
Estoy de nada,
Busteate.
No parece nada de
Que
nadie.
ves al de barriles. Dale. Acércate más a la derecha.
Dale.
En barriles. Ay, me he caído, me cago en la puta.
Lo estaba viendo.
Pero
tío,
es que tenéis un compañero GB. Aguantad.
Pero el otro también estaba ahí, sin salida, creo, ¿eh?
Chicos, que es la RDA.
No sé dónde está,
La espalda.
El de... En A yo he matado a uno, tío. No sé dónde estaba el otro. A lo mejor está por la espalda, Por monster o por algún lado.
Madre mía, jugando con auto esta gente.
Madre mía.
Porque ese menda no se metió por Javier.
Mira, pero esta la tengo yo, la cípalo. No la utilizo, la tengo que vender.
¿Puedes dropearme amarillo?
¿Qué quieres? Una AK, ¿quieres una AK? Mejor que eso. Toma.
Me da igual.
A mí me la suda con esto, yo mato con
Tírale
todo.
un beso, agarro.
Creía que iban a tirar el molo, tío. Estaba con el humo en la mano.
Ahora no juega nadie en baño.
Ah, qué hijo de puta.
Uno en baño.
Bústate.
Había otro en
No,
conector.
bústate tú.
No, me voy para largo. Voy con la bomba, no la quiero cagar.
¡Ah! 71 en 6, qué malo soy, tío. Le tenía de espaldas.
Hay unos baños, ¿eh? No, lo he cagado. ¿Esto cómo se hacía, tío? No, la espalda. Pero, tío.
Joder, tío.
Ven globos.
Arriba
Globos.
en globos, sí. Arriba en globos.
Ha pulsado en nuestro medio, Ahora esto se... Hostia, qué timing, tío. 2 veces. Me he girado 2 veces me ha salido.
El pavo ese, yo no sé, tío. Y el...
Está matando todo el rato así, a los giros, tío, de... No sé.
A ver la cuenta. Comunidad
Una
Valenciana.
eco para forzar la próxima. ¿O qué? No.
Se supone que este tío es Seri.
Ahí, los capitalistas buenas con los iPhone.
La rusa medio.
Madre mía, la luz parece.
Aún muerto.
Que con estos nunca lo cogen, ¿eh? Buena.
Malo es.
Creo que voy a coger el arma. Solo llevo una flash, ¿eh?
Toma, morado.
Pablo, tío grande, ahí con la camiseta.
Gracias. Vamos a ver.
¿Qué tal?
Pero tío, ¿en serio me...? Madre mía. En basura. La basura.
No lo he visto, tío.
No
Pero
se ha
¿cómo no le dio la
movido,
cabeza,
no se ha
tío?
movido de ahí en
Yo
toda la
no-
partida, niño.
No lo sé, tío. Se pillan posiciones, tío, muy extrañas. Que se les ve medio cuerpo, tío, muy raro. Se sabe en el mapa muy bien, esta gente.
Madre mía.
Disparando, son
Entre el
malísimos.
busteo
Son
de...
asquerosos.
Sí.
Tal cual, pero se ponen en unas posiciones, tío.
Por
que no
eso
te
mismo el
esperas.
pavo ese va con la mierda a la usa. Cuidado, no se busteen ahora sin salida. Vamos a mirar... Se van a bustear. Seguro, vamos.
Tío, trae la puta piña esa de mierda, loco.
Sí que no he comprado, tío.
Vámonos para Heaven, creo.
Muerto.
Uno larga, tío.
Tienes aquí armas si quieres. No sé dónde está, pero por aquí estaba.
¿Busteamos?
Sí, como quieras. Cuidado, corta.
Este tío yo no me le creo, loco. No sé, macho. Muy raro.
Ahí va tú, que me caí. No, te corta, justo piquea, pero me estás vacilando.
Se están yendo tú.
El de
Sí,
baño
en A está limpio, ¿es verde?
El de baño tiene que estar por
Ah,
ahí,
está
tío.
limpio.
Cuidado con Héctor.
Tiene que haber unos Heaven seguro.
No, está correcto.
Ah, muy bien.
Bueno,
El pavo es muy pesado, tío. Con
¿tú
el
dónde
ojo.
juegas, Mito, dices?
Ve.
Vamos.
¿Tú?
No, tío, a mí es que me da igual.
Ahora te dice, yo juego en mi casa.
Sí, claro.
Me da igual.
Compro un kit.
Vale.
Voy a piquear globos si doy la info rápido.
Yo creo que con uno nada está bien, ¿eh?
No veáis, chavales.
No.
El garo es buenísimo. Yo creo que puede ir solo.
Sí.
Baños. Es aquí,
Cuidado que no hagan serpiente,
No lo sé.
Son más españolas.
¿Quién corta? Ay, ¡me cago en Dios! La puta ahí.
Calla, calla.
¿Uno baños ya? Pero creo que he ido para baños y se ha ido con Héctor. Iros ve.
No tengo nada, tío. Corta.
Corta.
Bueno.
Dildo otro y corta. Dildo y corta.
Uno lleva headshot.
Pokémon. Uy.
Verás, vamos a terminar la partida y van a ser 5 novas 4, verás.
Como llueve, tío. Esta locura.
Tened cuidado con la puta info, hermano, tío.
Yo he visto 3 ahí en parque.
Sí,
yo no sé.
Aquí rota muy rápido, Hay que tener cuidado.
Yo no sé si es que había 2 en corta. Yo he visto 3.
Igor.
¿Cómo dices, tío? ¿Qué info es esa, Raúl?
Baños, gente. Corre, cuidado, Varo,
Viene, gente, mucha gente.
Muerto uno.
Olla.
No, casi le meto en los tope, niño. Qué buena, joder. Madre mía, chaval.
Dura que dura, dura.
Esa es buena, la de si te comen baños, meterte en el larga.
Sí, me he ido contigo, literalmente.
Está un juego bien,
Vente.
Sí.
Igor, vente como antes.
Me han tirado utilidad ahí en larga.
Los tres entran, tocado.
Voy para G, rápido. Qué bueno. Qué bueno.
Madre mía.
Nah, ya estaría.
La piruli, la luz, la. Hijo de puta.
Con los ojos cerrados, vaya logro.
Te habrán dado logro en Steam, ¿no? Igual es un logro, mata 2 o 3 con estando full cerrado.
Cerrado.
2 piñas aquí en parque.
Voy a comer aquí, tío.
Parque 1.
Los dos larga.
Aguanta si puedes.
¿Y otro baños tú?
No, tío, lo que le he fallado.
Entra nada.
Me pillas saltando, tío.
Quítate. Menos 21 en larga.
Ojo allí, verde.
¿Estás tú en B? Nada.
Sí,
No, yo
él
estoy
está en
nada.
A, sí.
¿EA?
De momento no.
Ah,
Aquí.
esa.
No, le di casco. Plantando. 1 a 10 de vida en el camión.
No me lo creo.
¡Buah, qué suerte!
No me lo
tío.
creo. Digo, si se lo llegas a hacer, digo, madre mía.
Llegas a hacer ese movimiento que has hecho al sim, tío, y yo creo que te lo haces. O sea, sin hacer ruido. Yo creo que te has escuchado el pasito, tío.
No, yo creo que
Ha estado bien, ha estado bien.
Pero está muy bien, tío.
Una visita, me acabo comprando.
¿Van a cortar rabo?
Vamos a ver, comprar para jugar, pero bueno.
Laying down smoke. Incendiary out. Flashbang.
Uno en parque y otro creo que en conector.
Ahora, Tito, ahora vas y lo cascas.
Throwing grenade. Deploying flashbang.
Uno aquí, cerca mía.
No te han matado.
Toma, así que me corro. Uno aquí cerca de baños, qué bueno. Uy, el drastic este. 16 en 1 en L.
Tío, esto que acaba de pasar no me lo puedo creer, tío.
¿Pero dónde, tío?
Qué asco, tío. Baños y para conectar los dos. 1 menos 40.
Sí, se van para B, se van para B.
Corta.
Vaya.
Tranquilo, a punto.
Espérame, Raúl. Voy por detrás.
Último dildo.
El último está Monster o Dildo, sí. Yo creo que Monster. Sí, yo creo que está Monster. Os ha ido para corta,
Buena.
El drastic, se va directo donde estoy yo, ¿sabes? Mierda.
¿Puedes dropear alguna? ¿Algo?
Sí.
Toma, tío.
El Alucard ese, lo he sentado.
Move it. Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Incendiary.
B.
Throwing flashbang.
Aquí nada en parque, es B full.
No, me has cegado tú, cabrón.
Estoy ciego,
Grenade out. Throwing smoke.
Madre mía, qué malo eres. Anda, que yo también te he fallado.
Hacia.
Claro, bro, te quitas el auge y no vales para nada.
No sé si pide algo para cenar, tío.
Hombre, habrá que cenar, digo yo, ¿no? ¿O qué?
En algún momento.
Claro, ¿tú has trabajado?
Lo ha ganado.
Incendiary out. Flashbang. Throwing fire.
Toma tú. Digo a tú, que te meto a ti también.
Va por detrás va uno. En baños.
Madre mía, qué locura de ronda. De flaseo. Delante. No, cabrón.
Hay uno por baños.
Uy.
Fire in the hole. Laying down smoke.
Ha robado Lace, que lo sepas,
Throwing flashbang.
No, toma. Si tengo pasta. Si tengo yo pasta, que tengo pasta. Píllala. Cabrón. Están aquí en parque, ¿eh?
Monte la VP, creo.
Conector 1.
¿Tienes baños, amarillo?
No, yo no. Pero bueno, sí, te lo tengo.
De Monte se ha ido la VP, ¿eh?
Ah, uno ahí yendo para conector.
Ay, qué malo es su puta madre, hijo de la grandísima puta. En su base.
Yo no me fío un pelo de esta peña, loco. No me fío un pelo.
¿Qué sé, no?
Sí.
Guarda así, ¿no, Raúl?
Nah, tío.
O aguanta lo que tú quieras, tío. Uno encima del camión, creo.
Se ponen nerviosos.
No sé, pero voy a ganar con Héctor ahora, ¿eh?
No, te he comprado.
No. Pillarla
Te
en la M4.
Estaba más jodido el amarillo.
Da igual. Si yo voy a ganar con Héctor. Pero voy a correr con Héctor, igual que antes con las palmas. Se van a acabar unas mierdas estos.
Sí, ponte. Necesito uno aquí más ahí, tío.
Nadie conectó, ¿eh?
Larga 2.
Bueno. Muerto conector. Uy, el hammer este. En globos. A 40 de vida.
Su puta madre en base, tío. Qué pesado
Esa
es,
era.
chaval.
¿En su base?
Su
Lo tienes
base.
que tener ahí cerca, ¿eh?
Aguantamos, tío.
Qué buena, coño. Muy buena, hostia. Pero lo que no entiendo es, ese pavo, ¿por qué está jugando en base?
Barrao, ¿quiere la WP?
Venga.
No
por ahí,
jodas,
no me
tío.
acuerdo.
Me cago en la puta.
Corre para allí.
Píllala, M4, mito.
Da igual.
Píllala,
No, que hay una M4, píllala. ¿Quieres piquear, Raúl? Flaseo delante de ellos.
No veo nada, no veo a nadie. Ojo, ve.
Buah, ve.
Buah, chaval.
Ha muerto.
Qué buena, chicos.
GG, chavales. GG's.
Yo he conseguido finalizar una partida de Overpass sin llorar. Es un avance.
Venga, Rito, bien.
Vamos ya a la depredador, esa que la regalan en Skin Club. Cada día, me refiero. Escúchame, pero que doble saca, si estos eran unos busteados, no me jodas. El Alucard ese doble AK. Madre mía, tío. Los rangos los regalan,
Bueno, chavales. Chao.
Suspensión temporal 20 horas y 59 minutos.
Hasta luego.
Venga, chavales, un placer.
Venga.
Yo también me piro.
¿A quién le han suspendido?
No sé, alguno que no habrá estudiado. A ver cómo va la partida.
I was wearing glasses as well. I've been cross-eyed my entire life. I was the perfect case to be bullied in school.
But it's funny, a picture like this, it's sort of the cliche or like stereotype of a gamer.
I was living the stereotype. I was sitting in my room a lot and playing computer games.
I have a massive scar starting from up here, going all the way down.
I'd buy a hot dog, buy a cola, 2 bags of chips and another.
Hostia, qué fuerte,
I could
¿no?
definitely feel that I was losing control. When you want to lose weight and when you want to change something drastically, there's always a lot of first steps. I think people sometimes need to hear that it's okay to struggle, it's okay to fail, it's okay not to be able to reach your goal instantly. I think there's certain parts of my story that everyone can relate to. The ability to go AFK, to remove myself from the gaming space just once in a while, to recharge the batteries, to feel the desire to get back in, is essential to me.
A ver cómo van. Mírame, ahora vengo.
The Imperial squad managed to take the win here on Inferno, and they do it in a commanding fashion despite being tested towards the end. This looked good from start to finish, and I would say that Imperial continue to show us that no matter what, they can fight, and this team is playing well together, Maniac.
There's a quality that we maybe just couldn't see, didn't want to see at the beginning of this event. I have to be honest. Look, the scoreline is deceivingly close, right? 16-14 is really tight, but you're looking at a G2 who had pistol in conversion on the first half, and then a 4-1 lean in the second. These are 7-1 rounds in the first 8 of combined stats for G2. So what it tells you guys at home is that once we kicked off actual deep gun rounds, Imperial were actually the better team. They were the better team on Inferno.
And when we talk about being the better team, this is a team who, remember, this is G2's pick, and Imperial decided to start on the T side.
And they, I mean, look at the T side that they've played, and you understand why they started on that T side. Like, it was so controlled, so pristine. I feel like this is the second masterclass, and I would be careful with that word. I know Maui Snake's ears are going to bleed when I say that. But it's the second beautiful recital of Fallen on the T side, where he just controls the space of the map beautifully and just punishes people left, right, and center. I mean, he had players by his side helping him out. Vinny, another performance of Vinferno, rolling back the years, had plenty of incredible moments. We've had some of these highlights here, and I'll just let you appreciate it. Like, what the hell is going on, man?
Yeah, he was finding his groove once again. He did this on Vertigo, remember?
I know.
Well, and now he's done it to save them from being eliminated in a 2-0 fashion within this game. This right now is something you can be very proud of.
Hugely impactful clutch as well. We just had the 1v2 with the MP9. We had the retake here on the Flash of Fallen as well. Just the last 2 clips that we've played were instrumental in Imperial pushing us to a map number 3, and he's had moments like these all throughout the second map.
And people can often talk about, say, Fallen, like, just he's the leader, he doesn't do too much else for the team. He had moments individually in there, but also the way he was flashing in. Look how many flash assists you were seeing him be able to pick up throughout that game, and how he was setting up members of his team.
The team play that we're seeing from Imperial is something that I did not suspect first. You talk about this team and you will say, oh, they have a few individuals here and there, but they're definitely not going to have the depth of the play, like the game book is not going to be here, or the gameplay rather. But I'm wrong. I mean, let's have an example. Let's pull round number 13. We can bring up and see once again how
Creo que ya terminó el
is
partido,
able
la
to
verdad.
capitalize on the space they've taken. Look at this. Fast play through mid. Smoke, left-hand side immediately. Vinny finds the kill onto Hunter. There's going to be a trade following up, and then the freeze. The freeze from Fallen, knowing we have CT spawn, you guys have to try something. Bolts wait very patiently, punishes Hooksy on the push, that trades onto Nico, but they know that the map is right from them. We see Vinny's move from the CT side, he's already moving into the B side, and that's over. Just like that. It feels like the domino just fall into places, into place, and Fallen knows exactly what he's got to do in the next 20 seconds. Executes to perfection.
Now for G2, mate, we've been talking over and over again about bailing themselves out of bad situations. You're down 10-5 after the first half. I'm expecting to see some sort of...
Pero me cago en la puta.
Time to fire another one here, and while Bolts is committed to the move, Vinny just said, psych, I'm out of here, the time is on, and then Hooksy, okay, Monesi, take a second for a sec, and then he just finishes with the Glock. I'm sorry, I have a really good time watching this clip, and Hooksy had a good map individually, but how is G2 not winning when this is happening?
Yeah.
Like, this is not supposed to be a win condition. Hooksy is not supposed to double no-scope people into clutches. This should be a win. This should be icing on the cake.
When you're sat next to the baby goat for a while, I guess it just like...
No, that's not how it works. I sat next to Kenny for many years. I never knew how to play the AWP, so I can tell you that's not how it works.
I might say more about you.
Yeah, maybe. That's just a dig on myself. Feels bad, man.
Well, Imperial having a great time. They've got the mascot dog that we keep hearing as well. It's so cute. I do love it. It's giving us all the positive moments.
What is that? What's the name of the dog? I think I saw it sometime. Barto, maybe it could be. What's the name of the dog?
I don't know.
He's been tagged somewhere. Definitely one of the most instrumental pieces of the puzzle. Of course, you could see his fur very well brushed as well. He's got a very serious stroll. You can see smiles. He's being fed the treats. Very important as well for your bone density. You can see it's a dog ready for competition. That's not his first event. We have the stats page as well. A whole lot of smiles. He did catch a whole lot of chickens as well. That maybe from a health standpoint, maybe 17 trees to 155 chickens might be problematic. You might want to reduce a little bit.
Very strong.
Heart smelted 43. Mine is definitely up there. He's got that cheeky smile as well. He's named Doggo. I don't think he's named Doggo. I think we need to, we need to find his real nickname. Maybe we can have some of the Imperial guys on the board to tell us his name. I love that player profile.
So Fallen plays well when Dog is in attendance.
I mean, I already had to deal with Maui Snake's bullcrap air quality analysis. Don't you do that now with the dog, like, please. Someone has to keep some sanity in the.
If they win this whole series, we're going to nuke next.
We're going to nuke now.
Air quality is the reason that Zaiwu fails.
I can't. I'm having too much.
And dogs are the reason Fallen wins.
Let's bring us back to reality for a second.
That's what I'm supposed to do, but I don't like reality.
No, exactly. I'm turning to the host of this whole situation here, James. Let me ask you this. How are you feeling if you're G2 moving into nuke now? You were gifted the 2-0. You stole the map from your opponent very decisively. You had Nico with a historical performance. You move on to Inferno, which is your stronghold. It's your castle. It's a map you can always rely on. You falter, and now you move on to nuke, which is a map that you haven't played that much. In fact, you've played 3 times in the last 3 months, and your only victory is at the hand of Aurora. How do you feel if you're G2 right now?
Nervous.
Nervous?
Not so confident.
No?
But it's still Imperial.
Okay. The same Imperial that just...
We know that, though, because they were losing the Inferno, they lost their streak a little bit, they've shown that they can bleed on it.
Han perdido 13-16, o sea que queda un partido. Hostia, me hacen la cena y me voy a ver el partido. Ahora vuelvo.
Oh, that might be the issue. We'll try and fix that in the meantime. Look, we've been talking about the mental side of G2. Like that was the main topic of the first game we covered for them. G2 Cloud9, we talked composure, we talked resilience, we talked ability to bounce back. That's a great example here right there. It's a great opportunity for them to showcase that bounce back. Surely disappointed after Inferno. We're moving on to Nuke. Show us that, you know what, you don't care. Moving on. W indeed.
Well, let's see if they get it. It's time to watch the roll on forward, but I don't think it's going to be easy, especially when the dogs have been let out of the cages. But can this one be caged as we go into it? Nuke's up next.
We are ready. It is the third map coming up, and we have got Imperial versus G2. I am excited for this game. This has been some of the best Counter-Strike I've seen in quite a while. So I'm just excited. It's fresh, it's energetic. Imperial fighting to bring down G2. They already beat Vitality.
It's been a wild ride for Imperial in this one. And what I love about Imperial is that they're playing great CS.
Yes.
The individuals are popping off. I like that they carve out a clear win condition for themselves in every single round. And when you have a bunch of seasoned veterans, everybody understands in these tight moments, these moments of transition, where do they need to seize opportunities? Where do they need to shore up their defenses? Where do they need to prevent losing conditions from happening? And that's why Imperial are really hard to put away. When this team actually finds a bit of structure, when they actually get their feet under them, and they're not just blown out of the water immediately because of a poor fundamental understanding of a map, they have a lot to work with.
And also in the past, right, so many of these Brazilian teams, it looks like when you see the cameras, it's heartbreak, it's frustration, it's, you know, you can see they're upset that they're not winning the right rounds, but this has been really energetic. Cello's been yelling, Fallen's been yelling, they're even standing up and screaming at G2 on the other side of the stage. Like there's so much energy in this, and that's been a really long time. I feel like we've been missing that from the Brazilian scene for quite a bit, so I'm super excited for it. G2, they need to dig deep on this one because this third map could be really, really tricky. So I don't think this is going to be a walk in the park at all. I think G2, yeah, they need Nico back from that first map that they played. Obviously, maybe not exactly the same. Maybe 30 kills and a half is a little bit too much to deal with. But just, you know, Nico's old self would be just fine. And then obviously Monacy as well. That's got to be the core of it. It can't be Hooksy leading the charge like it was on Inferno.
No way. Yeah. I mean, Maniac was talking about it, that crazy Hooksy clutch on that A bomb site. That's not supposed to be the win condition for G2. And for that to be one of the few reasons that G2 were competitive in that second half, that's actually a bit of a worrying sign. But just for a little history here on Nuke, this is the map that a lot of people wanted. A lot of the pundits, a lot of the critics in the space, when G2 fell short on their major run, losing to Fnatic in that 1-2 matchup to send G2 out of the major, they had the option. Do they want to play Vertigo or did they want to play Nuke? They chose Vertigo then because they liked the prep that they had on the map going into that matchup with Fnatic against the judgment of a lot of people in the space who would have considered G2 to be heavy favorites on Nuke, not just because it was against Fnatic, but because G2 at one point in time with this 5-man lineup were the best Nuke team in the world. But we talked about already the fact that they were one of the best T sides there on Inferno. That slipped away. So maybe it's not G2's day. Maybe there's a chance for Imperial to do the unthinkable and to beat Vitality and G2 in consecutive BO3s.
I definitely don't think it's out of the question that this has been playing right now. It could go either way. It feels very 50-50 in my head for this last one. I'm excited to see how it's going to be playing out. Monacy, I mean, I think between him and Nico, if they can get both of those players fired up, that's such an incredible basis to play off of. That's usually where you get that almost unbeatable level of G2. So you get that started. Yeah, you hear the war cries are coming out. They're starting to get ready, and so are we. G2 and Imperial on a final map here to battle it out to see who can continue on. It's going to be an exciting war on Nuke, I have no doubt about it.
I'm fired up, Anders. I'm ready to go. Let's get this one underway.
Pistol rounds coming up first, and it's Imperial starting on the T side, G2 on the CT side. Actually two sets of dualies and a lot of utility on Imperial. That's interesting. Both ready to catch instant shutdown. Vinny is there as well, and so far so good. And they even see a third player. So that's 3 out of 5 players discovered on the CT side. What more could you want here? You know there's going to be at least one on A bomb site, so the rest of the math is real easy.
Yeah, now you got to piece it together. Nade for the door. Smoke towards that mini space. Looks like they're going for an A exec, but they're not fully committing to this. It looks like it might be a drop down. Yep, they're falling down the vents right there. 3 players down. Hunter pushing in through the hut. Doesn't recognize that Vinny is there. Vinny could have gone for the backstab, but actually is going to let that phrase slip away. Things are getting a little bit awkward, though, for Hooksy as he's trying to play around that smoke on these rafters. And Imperial, they got to dig in now.
This has to be such a quick retake. Oh, missed shots, Hunter. The duel is doing even more work. Cello's going to get out of there. You don't want to be dying now. There's a flank from Vinny, so that's another reason why Cello just has to chill out for a minute here. Hooksy and Nico trying to go for the retake, but again, that late flank from Vinny is now in place, and they just have no idea where he is at the moment. Nico not getting the shots that he wanted. I think he's realized this is done. Maybe he could, yeah, could have stuck around for one more headshot, but he's going to make a run for it. Imperial to win the pistol on the T side to begin with.
Nice start. I feel like Imperial really needed this one. Okay, Cello actually hunting Nico down right there, but not really going to make too much of a difference because we looked at that graph and it really, there's just no data to work with for Imperial against top 30 opposition on this map. They've played it a couple of times against other lower tiered opposition. They actually lost to Complexity on it at the America's RMR, but they've beaten teams that really nobody has any true familiarity with. E.G. Black, a couple of Brazilian teams. They easily dispatched those Brazilian teams, but it's really hard to draw anything conclusive from those results. So it still favor G2 in this matchup, but just feels like an any given day thing with Imperial.
They're testing that smoke. They really want to make sure that no one's hiding inside. Just the pistols and the one upgraded MP9, but it is a full investment here. They got armor. No head armor on 4 out of 5 players, though. Which means the MP7 on Vinny, the Mac 10 on Fallen, even the Galils here are going to be really lethal to almost everyone on the other side. And a very cautious approach here, Imperial. They read the threat. They know that there is something in play, or at least they can guess it.
I actually like this from G2, though. I mean, because Imperial have never proven to anybody in the top 30 that they can construct a strong T-side round just off the back of no opening picks, G2 are more or less just hurling up. They're daring Imperial to put something together. Show us that you can actually split a bomb site correctly. Show us that you have the utility to take us out of our positions and make this hard on our defense. And that's that test coming up right now.
Yes, it is, but this is kind of scary. There's only 22 seconds left here. They're really slowing it down. They nearly line up for the Deagle. Up on top of the hot Hooksy trying to construct something. It's Nico and Hunter to try and bring it back, but with just 10 seconds left, the bomb is going to be planted here. There were 10 different ways that could have gone wrong for the Imperial side, but so far, so good. They got the bomb planted at the very least. JKS trying to sneak in from behind, but he's almost certainly walking into a bit of a crossfire here. One hiding in the corner behind. Event Bolts just stands up to the challenge on his own. And that's it. Nico's realizing with the Galil in his back pocket, it's probably better to get on out of there. Pulls it up just at the right time, but he's being tested here. And again, he doesn't have any head armor, so a single connection to his face and he's going to be dead. Good pick off on the first one. More challenges are coming, though. And it's a scary round. Imperial could have lost this round, but they will live through it.
Few casualties being taken, but that was off of a force buy from G2. So this should be a third for Imperial. All they need to do now is not run into a stack. Yeah, good nades for them. Good spacing, good trading. It's what you want to see from Imperial. In some ways, actually, when I did see this nuke, I thought there was a real chance for G2 to just run away with it. I mean, still a lot of game to be played. They could easily 16-3 this, but I mean, Imperial, it's just a class difference when it comes to this map. G2 are so strong on nuke, or at least they've shown that in the past. I love this Blast TV poll, though, and how many people seem to be rooting for Imperial.
So I'm convincing people slowly but surely.
You did pick them.
Join the dark side. Get on over to the Imperial squad here. That's what we're looking for. Double boost inside of the rafters. Bit of a trick. Sure, maybe 1 in 1,000 rounds this is going to be playing out, but I don't think there's necessarily a better choice. You might as well do something here. Could be that the flank is going to be coming in from the high ground, in which case this USP is almost certainly going to fall flat. Only one Deagle in play. You don't really want to be attacked from this side. Double USP, though, so they set it up. Okay. Cello goes down. That's going to confirm a little bit. They come and find the remaining players. Flashed on in, and they line up for the spray. Jotur and Fallen doing a good job of cleaning up the round.
I think Imperial knew exactly what the setup was as soon as they saw that first boost assembled. And so, G2 moving into their first gun round down, 0-3. This is where some of that star power can really come back into play. m0NESY's movements across the map, the JKS lockdown towards ramp, the fact that Nico is such a bold presence towards outside. Imperial have so many trials to deal with when it comes to nuke.
They do. The first one is going to be right now. It's 4 M4 A4s in play. That's interesting. Only Hooksy with the M4A1. That's a very rare sight, I feel like. Map like nuke, I mean, there are plenty of places where you can justify trying to shoot for the smokes, but maybe because of that yard range, you're not that worried about the traces coming through, because it's still kind of hard to shoot back on the T side. Nico's right here. Is there going to be a flashbang coming in? He's got m0NESY real deep in there, who does have a flashbang. He's standing in the fire, committed to try and find something. Let's see if m0NESY will set him up for anything here. Still scoped up looking for it. Nico goes back for the challenge, and he gets immediately deleted. The Galil, because he was already low on health from the flames, just an instant 1-bullet headshot.
It's a favorable situation for Imperial, but it's all about the conversion. 5 versus 4. So many options now allotted to Fallen. and it looks like he's going for the outside wrap with the rest of his crew. Jota still holding on to Secret, making sure that G2 can't go for any re-aggress too easily, and Vinny lying in wait towards door. This looks to be an A crunch, but G2 have rotated 3 of their players already towards lower. This should be a free bomb site. This should be a free 4th round for Imperial.
This is huge. Cello 1 step away. He's going to clear it open, saying there's nobody down here. Monacy, maybe if he's real lucky, he could find a kill, but it won't matter. Yeah, free round. Bombs going down. That's a 4-0 lead for Imperial. I don't even mind Nico. I like standing in the fire is not necessarily such a bad idea. If it's worth it if you get that first kill. I just, in my mind, I was imagining Monacy throwing that 1 flashbang for the repeat, maybe. And it never really came through. Unfortunate for G2, but great for Imperial.
Yeah, it was just that little solo effort. And at the end of the day, Nico did die to a headshot, so that extra damage, not really the biggest factor, taking 50 plus from the molly, but it just looks so awkward. It looks so uncoordinated, just kind of that solo attempt.
Well, this is the kind of start you want, right? If you're Imperial on this map, you're thinking, yeah, we might be the underdogs on this one, so we need everything we can get. And it's off to a nice roll here. Boom, there we go. Yeah, I'm calling it out early. You need to rotate. And it ended up being not quite the right move. Round number 5. They did save a lot of rifles, 4 of them, so in that sense, not necessarily the end of the world here for G2. They have a chance to come back pretty early on. They've got 3 people in the yard outside. That's a huge commitment. Obviously leaves other positions on this map much less defended.
A is severely compromised right now.
Yeah.
If there were just an A pop, this is probably a free bomb site also. Oh man, Cello spotting out Monacy. It's a 1-for-1, so not the end of the world for G2. Had that been a freebie, then it would have been pretty tough for them. But with Nico's position, it's up to Cello to be very thorough in clearing this. I think he has an idea there. Wow, instant headshot from Cello, but yet again, another return. And Hunter, as he pulls out that molly, that's when Bulls finds his time to strike, but it's not good enough. Although Vinny finds another trade, keeping this game up, and there we go. Finally, 2 in a row for one side. Imperial making their way into A, but they spotted JKS. They know that he made a move.
Really impressive fight. Vinny was a monster on Inferno as well. Coming up with 2 kills, especially that second fight that he takes is so shallow. He doesn't overpeak that position even a tiny bit. And yeah, you've got this lobby position, JKS, but where do you want to go with it? Every corner is dangerous. He has no idea where they're hiding. Orcs trained at the corner, and Fallen will take him down. A 5-0 lead. Imperial, they are cruising away with the first part of this half here.
There were so many moments where it felt like one of those G2 players would get 1 kill and get away, but it just never happened. Constantly, the trades were there for Imperial. They're playing great team Counter-Strike to make sure that this one stays competitive. Never letting a round slip away, never letting a moment slip away. And overall, great read from Fallen.
I'm just really enjoying this.
They're just loving life right now.
It's been almost, I feel like, a couple of years when you've been watching Fallen just look much less satisfied. Obviously playing in Liquid for a while, and the whole thing was seemed like a giant mess, but you haven't really seen the same kind of passion. We made some jokes about the Last Dance and then second Last Dance, and
it's a trilogy of Last Dances.
A lot of Last Dances.
Yeah, it's
Last Flight, Last Train Ride. Like, there are a lot of things. People are reading a lot into the last part of that, but you know, there are other ways to go. Okay, good spray. Nico does almost die to that initial engagement.
Ahí va tú, el Vinny que se quema entero, niño.
Wow, Vinny takes a lot of damage. Okay, Fallen pressing on forward. Finds a little bit of a gap through the smoke. This is going to be a hard shot. Oh, wait a second. Okay, Monacy falls down. And Fallen, he's not second-guessing this angle. He really expects the back silo peek.
This is scary, right? He can't see the top of that silo. So if anyone was to kind of get there, it could be a bit of a nightmare. And they're actually using that position to move Cello up a little bit further. One good flashbang here, and Hooksy might be dead. if they can throw one through the ceiling, but there's nobody on the T roof outside to really do that at the moment. Yeah, that's... They have some forward positioning here, but I don't think they can get the grenades down. And now the pressure is coming in. Monacy actually moving in. G2 trying to stay proactive, and they might be able to catch Vinny here almost for free. There's the shot. Cello got Hooksy in the meantime, and now it's all over the place. 45 seconds left. A missed shot. Monacy gonna get hunted down. Fallen with the kill on Hunter. G2, they had constructed this so well. It's in the shot, and this one through the smoke. Nico trying to see if he can get a third one, but it should at the minimum be a bomb plant here.
Oh, and JKS, he's already close to the hut. Jota, this is a big duel to take. Oh, so much damage inflicted.
Yeah, but the problem is Nico is so low coming in from the other side that it almost has to be JKS, and the element of surprise for him is gone. He's sneaking on through. Nico, you must win this first fight. The spray is good, and now suddenly the pressure is on. Just Jota left, looking for it. He realizes he could get pinched in here. They do have a smoke, but that's not what they need. They need a flashbang against them. There's the kill, and now he's aware. Oh, what a headshot, what a clutch. Jota coming out on top, and the wins continue for Imperial.
That's brilliant from Jota, putting himself in the only position he could have to not be pinched by the crossfire between JKS and Nico. Well done. Like you said, well-constructed round, though, from G2. It felt like they did everything right, but that one missed shot from Monacy blew up the whole setup. Wow, they were playing right on the edge of those walls. That one was so claustrophobic, and somehow Imperial come out on top. They are fired up.
Again, for Jota, that last peek is so shallow, right? He doesn't overcommit to the fight even a tiny bit. The fact that he hit the headshot is almost incidental, right? Oh, here we go. Let's see with a little bit of aggression. But Vinny there to catch them, and the lobby crunch is broken wide open. 3 kills for Vinny. I do like a good lobby crunch. There were too many people on the other side, and Vinny had some backup even. I mean, he got all the kills, but even if not, he would have had teammates there to help him out.
It was a good flash to set it up from G2 as well. It was a freebie on the Fallen, but they just fully sent it, fully committed. Weren't happy with the singular kill. And yeah, Vinny was waiting for them. This should be a 7th for Imperial. I can't believe what we're seeing right now. I can't believe this is unfolding. I feel like at one point, we're just going to get slapped in the face, woken back up. G2 is going to come back into this one, but that's not happening. They've given me no reason to believe that just yet. Some of these rounds have been close, but it's still been Imperial.
Okay. That's a nice find. AWP in their hands. It's worth too much. There's no point in going for it. 7-0 in favor of Imperial. Who could have expected this?
I don't think anybody, and not a single person. The stat line was so in favor of G2. I mean, yeah, like we said, they haven't been necessarily winning on this map, but again, so many people critical that they went to Vertigo in their final map at the major instead of Nuke. But if this is the Nuke they were going to show up with, I mean, was there even a right decision there? This is Imperial all day. This is convincing stuff. I'm also really impressed with Fallen and company.
Ha tardado muchísimo JKS.
They're having such a good time. Yeah, you can't not be impressed with what they're bringing to the table at the moment.
Lo sabía.
Second time used, G2 need a chance to slow this down and find the way back into the game. It's all uphill still, right? All of the fundamentals about building economy on the CT side, like it's all still ahead of them.
The only reason we think this game is still competitive is because of the nameplates on these two teams. If this were Imperial and G2 reversed in these situations, we'd say this game's over.
Probably, yeah.
We'd say there's no chance that Imperial are going to come back into this one, but because we know what G2 are capable of on this map, the game is still on, and that's why G2 know that they still have a chance too.
They have 15 kills total on the G2 side. That's a really big issue, right? Hunter and Nico have 6 kills each, but everyone else is at 1 kill. And JK is not going to improve his scoreline in this round. Vinny will take him down. Orping from the backline's not even Fallen doing it. Now Modesty being put to the test. If anyone could, he's going to get one more on Fallen. Up close and personal, he's battling this one out.
Ahora despertado Monesi,
Modesty. to dig them out of the hole here. Vinny on his own, and just don't fight him now, right? He's got the 1 versus 4. You should be able to close this one out without too much trouble. Nice little drop down. Okay. Tries to go for the wallbang. Makes the jump around. It's Modesty on the other side. If Vinny can win this fight, though, there is a chance for Modesty will take it away.
Joder, por fin ha despertado Monesi, macho.
On the young star.
Modesty planned that round to just go to secret. Caught as Imperial were speeding up towards lower. And he had to fight himself out of the situation. Not even in a great spot for that first fight. Could have been caught off so easily. Had to hit every single shot, but that's what the young star did. G2 bailed out. We saw yesterday the way that Modesty was able to dig G2 out of a hole. That's what Maniac asked for yesterday. It's happening again today. That might be the spark that they need.
Yeah, there's not that much money on Imperial, right? So this is the buy that, if they really want to crush G2, this is the buy you need to win. Hoaxy is committed to an unbelievable degree here. It's going to be a smoke and a Molotov to try and be exchanged there. Vinny nearly getting hunted down, but that's a lot of panic happening towards that lobby area. Cello, in the meantime, while all of that is happening, he snuck into the garage.
This is a ridiculous amount of chaos in this round. Crazy fight towards lobby right there. Nico was pushed all the way back and outside. And if Fallen finds this fight, that could be the opening pick, but a great flash from Hunter. Good setup for the other Kovac. Cello, now that he figured out Nico's position, he has an opportunity to strike back. That's what Imperial's been so good at, these trades. They've been always finding the return, but Nico doubles up. Okay, that is a commanding presence towards outside now.
Think of how hard of a peak that is. Bolts needed that kill. That should have been Hunter dead. Definitely a slip up right there. No question about it. And this is going to be the end of the round. Vinny trying to fight his way back. And a little bit of damage here would go a long, long way. Even one more kill could make the difference here. Down the stretch of it, because G2 are trying to build their economy right now. Good shot onto Monesi. If he had an HE, he could get rid of Hunter right away. That'd be huge. Instead, he's going to get peeked by JKS and G2. They're building something from the ground up right now.
Chaval.
Still a lot of half to be played. Could still win the half for G2. That's what's scary. It feels like you did so well as Imperial, but now your money's not that great. G2, they're going to have a chance to build their own bank here.
Actually, the second peak for Nico here, this is a very hard... Because when you swing that wire and you look that deep to the left, you're so exposed from the yard, right? If anyone was out there, he could have been dead, so really cool. But you're right. Imperial out of money. They got Vinny on the AK. And he's not getting the fight that he wanted immediately here.
That was strange. Okay. Can't really explain that one. No more nades left for Imperial. It's going to be the dry peak from them to try to get in this. Feels like they're gearing up for some kind of A hit, but I also think they want to let Vinny work this AK, see if he can just find a fight that he likes. Good damage inflicted, and he'll choose his target towards JKS. He had difficulty last time around on ramp, so we'll see if he can do better. Great off angle. This should be good for at least one.
Yeah, well done. Doesn't even bother with the grenade. Actually on hand to smoke it. Okay. Looked like he fumbled it. And that's fine. That's not a problem. Get the kill. Just escape. Stay alive. 50 seconds and a 3 versus 5. It should be no problem at all on this one. Bomb on the ground. And this is super important, right? For G2, it has a very slow start here on Nuke. But the rounds that they've been winning now, they've had quite a few people survive. This one looks like it could be a flawless round. So even at 7-3, just because of the economy they're building on the CT side, there's still hope for this one. I wouldn't count G2 out yet at all.
By no means. It'd be foolish to do so. G2 starting to show some poise in this one. Winning 3 straight. Likely.
Qué fuerte, tienen que poner pelo negro en las latas para que no se haga promoción, chaval.
And what do we do to make sure that G2 don't feel like they are actually going to find this comeback?
Yeah, first timeout that they've had to use. But they are starting to feel not quite as excited here.
Qué fuerte, niño.
Mentally, definitely a big difference even 7 rounds is pretty decent on the Tisan Avenue. I don't know if you're going to be celebrating massively, but you've done something. But obviously, you would love to get back to the winning ways here. Look at the money that's been built up on G2 in just a matter of rounds.
A little bit of a cushion for them. This time around, a couple guys on top. This usually indicates an A exec at some point. Actually, they're going to go for the nade bomb. And, oh, it's not even the usual one. Wow. Oh, this could catch Hunter. Good damage. Oh, did one of them miss?
Failed.
Yeah.
At least one of them failed.
Yeah, because one of them nailed him. I almost feel like 2 of them missed.
I think so, yeah.
That's so disappointing. But somehow Jota was able to find Nico. So that's a big pick towards outside. And little do they know that Hunter is at half HP. So Imperial, they're going to have to enact the next stage of their plan here. They only have a single smoke remaining on Cello. It's a bit of a worrying sign, really limits your options into the remainder of the round.
They get the opening at the very least. But you're right, Jota will have to probably play more of a lurk role, you have to assume. Try and guard the back line. 50 seconds. JKS playing an off angle, but unlike last time where he can get a kill and escape, this is a very committed position. Swings wide for it. He's good for the 1 kill, but he gets edged out. Bolt's able to find him in the corner now. Modesty down here. They've tried to test him before, and they came out short. He got the quad kill last time they tried to find him, and this time he's ready to do it again. 30 seconds. Got to be careful that they don't wrap around or get flashed in. Another good flick gets fallen. Gets picked out of the sky, and oh, good shot. Cello maybe bringing the round back. 20 seconds for a 2-on-2 here. And Jota sneaking around. I don't think Huxey's seen yet, but oh, he's going to be found. Shot in the legs. He's jumping for his life. And Jota, he'll get the kill. 10 seconds left. Could they even get the bomb? Yeah, they can. Just in time here. 6 seconds left as it goes down. And Hunter finding himself on the wrong side of the map.
Oh, that's so disappointing. Both Hunter and Huxey were in great positions for G2. Needed to try to play for the 1 and done, but Huxey just getting clean entry right there means Imperial have put themselves in a very favorable 2v1. But oh, Hunter, he's going to give this one a lookie.
I like this. Trying to see if we go for it, but Cello was just trained on that angle, able to take him down immediately. So get a little bit of a break here, Imperial, but now they're back into it. 8 rounds on the board. The winner here goes to the semifinal. The loser will go to the quarterfinals, right?
And what a way for Imperial to come out of the woodwork to just potentially birth a top 4 at a tournament of this caliber.
I know.
For a team that's had such an unsuccessful season, not even qualifying for the major, to bounce back in this fashion, I mean, hats off to Fallen and the rest of these guys.
That would be a sick story. Vent dive for Vinny, if he can find the vent, that is. It's actually a crucial component of doing a vent dive. Huxey's right here. Vinny's... I don't think Huxey has any idea. I don't think he realizes if he comes back out. Oh, wait a minute. Now that they're up on the hut as well. That's a very tense moment.
Connecting with this is the difficulty now for Imperial. Cross smokes would be one idea, and maybe you'd force a rotation from one of the G2 players down that vent, but if Nico just maintains that space towards outside, you don't really feel like there's any need to send anybody down, so you actually would have to commit a player to try to kill Nico, and then you'd maybe bait out a rotation from G2.
This position out here is easily Molotov. Yeah, smoke goes up and the Molotov, ooh, it lands. That's a one-way Nico. He's ready for it. They actually do put a shot through, so just telling him, you know what, we realize, we know what that smoke is like. He's going to be walking back in. He is aware that something could be up, but he's not quite looking for it. Nico, he's almost a free kill, and there we go. Vinny able to catch him. Still 37 seconds left. And they're scrambling to get down below, but Hunter's getting caught as well, and now they can go whatever they want. They don't even have to commit to the bomb site. There are 2 people down here. G2 can win the round still. Modesty is one of them. They're committing to it. They're forcing the issue. Oh, JKS, he's going to get the kill, but he goes down. Huxey's lost as well, and now it's Modesty. 1 versus 3. Yes, he almost gets it. They escape in through the smoke, and now the bomb is going to be planted. This time, Modesty dodging the flashbang. How much can be put on the shoulders of this one player? He almost had that second kill, and that might have been the round 1 if he does. Makes the jump down, hoping to surprise them, but they're scrambling, and they should be. Why would they fight him here? A no-scope on one. Can we get a second? Oh, it misses. And that's the end of the line. Cello will take him down, and it's another round for Imperial.
Oh, so close. That player that was planning on the edge of the smoke, Monesi, that was his opportunity right there. Still made it look possible. That's the crazy thing about Monesi. He always makes it look possible, but this was just great positioning from Vinny, sneaking down the vent. That was the ace in the hole. That was the trick up the sleeve of Imperial.
And I think both the players that Vinny found had no head armor. So the MAC-10 and even the M4 that he picks up, it's just an instant shutdown. A Nova shotgun on Hunter. Why not?
Yeah, curious buy. You won't be able to buy that one with 5 slots. No one's going to be putting a Nova.
You're so mad.
Yeah, just... if you have 5 slots, you're not putting that Nova there. Let's see if it does anything.
Maybe if he gets a Nova ace.
Pero es que parece que es como si supieran dónde están, tío, porque voy para adelante, voy para atrás, voy para adelante, voy para atrás. O sea,
Jota. I mean,
no
Imperial,
entiendo nada, tío.
Already found some quick map control pretty cheaply.
Yeah, all of Imperial in their minds just want to avoid a stack. You don't want to walk in any kind of weird tricks here. This should be a straightforward round. There's a couple of deagles that are also a threat, obviously. It's not just the Nova shotgun. Nova's kind of tricky, right? Because you have to get a little bit close to really make it work. Medium range could still do some damage, but further than that, it's not going to be good. Hoaxy, it's a good first kill. Second one would have been delicious. So USP up on the rafters, just doesn't have the stopping power. Now the 2 pistols on the other side of the silo here, and they are getting slowly picked apart. JKS gets one. Oh, there's a second one. The Nova comes into play, and now only 20 seconds falling into 1 versus 2. It's a good flick, but he's got to be careful. He's already tagged up. He tries to make the jump, just forcing it out. Scope is up, but the Nova will get the job done.
Madre con la Nova,
Double
niño.
kill with the Nova. I haven't seen a 2K with that gun in years. What on earth is that? Wow. I feel like the communication broke down there for Imperial. How did they not forget about JKS? He gets this kill onto, at least, I think it was Cello, and yet we saw Vinny rounding the corner looking straight up at the sky. That comm did not come in quick enough, perhaps costing the round, and the momentum of Imperial. That should have been a free 10th round in the half. But now G2 have a chance to find 6. This should be a freebie for them.
Can't believe they threw away the Nova.
Should have kept it.
Yeah, save the round, you know. You can't disrespect a weapon like that. Nico out here. They get at least the first one. If this finishes 9-6, it's still an open game. It's obviously going to be Imperial probably quite happy with the first half, but yeah, can't count them out at all, G2. You know they're going to still be lethal on the T side. Bolts is close by. Okay, trying to get the speed behind that one. Absolutely shut down. Hooksy and Hunter combining for a solid defense. And going into the 15th round, let's see if Imperial can squeak out one more round.
Yeah, we'll see what Imperial have in store for us here. Great opportunity for them to really punctuate this half.
Guau, chaval.
Getting themselves
Digo,
up
están
to
fuera,
double
una
digits.
polla están fuera.
I'm sure that is going to make them feel quite good going into this one as severe underdogs, but Vinny has been just lighting it up. 17 kills. Jota, though, immediately sniped from the sky as Nico takes him down on that jump boost.
That's a sick idea. I like that try, but now they're running into Monesi as well. Fallen. I don't think he was even committing to the fight. He just wanted to kind of get a feel for what's going on out there. Got more than a feel.
Pero que están despertando, yo creo, muy tarde, macho.
Not the best start here to the 15th round if you're Imperial. You need a mistake from G2. Who's going to be delivering that at the moment? Vinny trying to walk it in, but the flashbang forces his hand. Just let's go. But what do they know what's coming? Bolts will get a good headshot, though. They're very squished into the corner right here. And Cello on the wrong side of the smoke. He can't really help his teammates out. 1 versus 3 for him. And with just a Galil in hand, I think Cello's been playing a really great series so far. And he did yesterday as well, but this time it's too much. 9-6 at the end. Still a good first half for Imperial, but this match is not over at all. We'll see what happens in the second half after the break.
Actually, a story.
Yes.
Basically, there was a story that when I was playing in Elements Pro Gaming, Hooch was my captain. I was playing with Nickelback, Hooch, Cree, Alien.
Alien,
yeah. It somehow happened that like Team Russia qualified for WESG in like China, I think, or somewhere. And Flamey didn't want to go, so Hooch had to go with instead of Flamey. And Hooch said to Flamey, "Okay, but you play officials instead of me in Elements Pro Gaming." And Flamey stood in.
Okay.
I think 2 or 3 games he stood in. And on Inferno, he's like, "Marx, try like going close into your monitor, buy a deagle, and you're gonna feel how it's like a bit different, right?"
Okay.
And I bought a deagle, killed 4, and I'm like, "Bro, this is the thing." And since then, I'm playing really close to the monitor.
Since then.
So it's Flamey's fault of my like way of sitting. I didn't sit like that before.
Flamey almost broke your back. Oh, so that's how it all began. Who's the most interesting player that you play with on Liquid, like personality-wise?
Nitro is the most calmest. I saw him rage one time during the selfie year.
Okay.
And that was because of me.
What'd you do?
So basically, it was actually blast groups as well. Our overpass was garbage. And I was sleeping and creating different defaults, and I was thinking how to win on overpass because everybody was picking overpass because we made the mistake of picking once overpass. Everybody saw how garbage our overpass is because we thought our overpass is really good, but actually it's bad. I'm like, yeah, we need to practice this, and we go into scrim, everybody's having a good mood or whatever, and we're losing the half like 11-2 or something on T side. And Nitro is calling like some random that he didn't explain or anything, and you're like, "Bro, can you call something good finally? Can you call any of those rounds or something?" Because everybody was tilted. We were making a lot of mistakes. And I was like, "Bro, please, can you?" And he just goes, puts his headset and like drops it on the table, stands up, and I'm mad. And I'm like, okay, I need to go out. Apps goes out with me to like stand and talk. And he's like starting his psychology therapy, right? He's like, "Oh, so what happened?" And I'm like explaining this, and he's like, "Yeah, I agree with you." We go back. I enter the back room, and he's like, "Let's go outside." And I'm like, "Okay, let's go outside." First thing he does when we're outside, he's like, "Listen, I'm chill." Like this. I'm like, okay.
I'm not mad.
Then we basically, we talked it out, everything is good, and our overpass is now one of the best maps.
And he's never raged again. He actually didn't even rage that time, if you ask me.
Vamos entrar. Porta, puxou. Botou casa, me molou. Molei uma cat. Mais um. Porta morreu. Eu molei cat. Tá. Coloquei terra e molei duto. Vou cavar rápido. Lá atrás, no galpão. Mina cat. Boa, alguma coisa aí? Nada, tá. Só casa, reto em você. Cat 1. Fecha pra ele, mina, casa. Não, morreu. Moleque, boa salvada, salvou meu. Sabia que ele ia sair de casa, eu fiquei até de lado pra porta.
He would have played it even different? It looked perfect to me, Jota. What? That was a great moment for Imperial, but we obviously saw the comeback ensue for G2. 9 rounds for the Brazilian side. Tough to say if it's going to be enough because G2 are a formidable opponent when it comes to nuke.
Yeah, I'm not ready to close the book on G2 at all. I think they made a great case for themselves, Imperial. This pistol round, for once, can actually make a huge difference. I think if Imperial win it, you would have to favor them to win the whole map. But if not, I think it's right back open again. Fallen calling it, saying, you know what, they're rushing this bomb site, and I don't really want to be here defending it on my own. So this, what do you do? You surely can't get back in. They've got one, maybe a couple of flashbangs. So you set up one flash and try and run everyone. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Molotov on top. Oh no. This is done.
There's nothing you could do. Goodness. I think they still want to send it. They still want to send it.
They have the kit on Fallen, so yeah, maybe if you get a right kill, you smoke off the bomb, maybe you try and do it. There's the flash setup, but as they're doing it, they're getting attacked from the outside. They are running in them, and it's an absolute slaughter. Right into the blender they go. Bolt's the only one up here. He's going to die to the bomb, or he's going to end up getting killed by any one of the number of people outside. Yeah, I mean, what a call. Obviously, if you stack the ramp and they go straight for an A-rush, you're probably in trouble.
I'm terrified for Imperial now. 2-round lead does not feel safe against G2. That was a pretty tough situation, though, for Imperial. We see by the time they're even executing, the bomb is already ticked over halfway. Sure, they had a kit, but to find 5 kills in sub 15 seconds, I think that's a little bit too much to ask. So very well constructed by G2. I love that they just have that extra Molotov to slow them down further. Makes it so awkward. But this will be a big round if Imperial is able to convert it. Scout on Fallen outside, barely spotting a sliver of Nico, but not going to inflict any damage.
Yeah, and it's not going to be a Nova shotgun. It's the Mag 7 this time instead on Vinny. Classic weapon for this position.
I feel like the auto shot, he needs to make a comeback.
¿Se la va a hacer ahora con la Mag, el Vinny este?
Calling out Hiko.
True.
Made it look great.
It's been a while. It's been a minute. Flash is going through. He's within range, but that's the problem with the gun. You can't get a second shot off, and they're getting absolutely wrecked on this A defense. Cello and Fallen.
Mira qué carita tiene el Cello, ahora que han remontado.
Gonna make it 8-9, which means G2 are right back in this game. There's no question about it. Looking for a spot in the semi-final.
Right. For Imperial, if you are just joining the Blast Premier Spring Final broadcast, you may be surprised to learn that Imperial got here by defeating Vitality in the opening day best of 3. They 2-0'd the world champions. They're currently holding the People's Champions belt. And G2, they want to take it off of them.
Yeah, no doubt that they do. They probably come into this game thinking, this is great. Like, what a great scenario for us. We get to play Imperial instead of Vitality. Like, let's go.
Yeah, you're feeling great when you see that prospect. But Imperial putting up way more of a fight than anybody expected. This last round is a little weird because you rarely say a single round comes down to the first bullet fired. But just missing that initial Mag 7 shot,
yeah, that's it.
You're done.
You might as well just throw it at that point in time.
Yeah.
Hit the shot and just throw it away. You're like, whatever. Here we go. Grenading the squeaky door. Rushing straight in there. I think there was a Zeus going off on the other side, but didn't really hit anything. Vinny gets a shot with the USP, but Nico is running wild at the bottom of the low ground of the bomb site. Cello and Jota left. Okay. One good kill. Can he get another one? Tickling Monacy there. Not able to get the kill on him, and should be an easy close to this one. Tying up the game, the scoreline at 9-9. We'll see how good Imperial's defense is once they have rifles. That's going to be the really interesting test that will definitely be coming up.
I'm super curious for what kind of defense Imperial are able to muster here, what sort of proactive plays they opt for. Honestly, actually getting trapped between these players, that's very nice for Jota, especially with how well he's been playing. Giving him an AK, that's pretty scary. So he'll be able to take that in the next round. Armor on Cello. Fallen will be able to buy an op. I think he has 6,300 left in the bank. So it's going to be the full buy versus full buy.
At the moment, it's Monacy, Hunter, and Nico that are top fragging for G2, that's what you want to see, right? If you had to pick like a trio to do it, I don't mind if JKS and Hooksy are playing a little bit further from behind, but those 3 players, if you're a G2 fan right now, you're going to be putting all of your hopes into those 3 just running wild with this game. If they do that, I don't think there's almost no team in the world that's going to be able to stop them, so we'll see. 9-9, we're all tied up. Nico, very, very quick with it here. Not worried about giving away any audio cues. He's just taken over this part of the map, and I'm not even sure if they're realizing yet. Look at how deep he is.
Oh, Cello's going to hear this eventually, though. Yeah, he's calling it out, sitting on the lower rafters. The spot's a little bit scary. It's easy to be spammed through a couple of the walls here. We'll see if G2 actually go for that, but Fallen, he's already here to try to bolster this defense, smoking off control window, and this is a great spot for Cello if G2 decide to approach. This is almost always good for at least the first, usually the second, but there's nobody else that's here to support him. This is a worrying sign for Imperial.
He has a Molotov, but how would you know when to throw this, right? Also, you're giving up your position if you do. Now some backup is being called for as the smoke is fading. Fallen is showing up to help him out. That's good, but Monacy crouched in that control room to take him down. Bolts is getting one in return, and actually a good double. Bolts is really putting in the work on this one. 40 seconds, and a 3-on-3. They know where he is, and Nico's going to be able to just find the kill on Cello. Bomb is dropped on the ground. That's maybe the only problem at the moment here. Someone has to go and pick it up, and Joto in the meantime with that stolen AK picks up Nico. Hooksy and JK has now put to the test. The bomb is there in the control room. Oh, Vinny, good shot. Obviously not the primary AWPer on this team, but that's going to be worth everything. Hooksy now, 15 seconds. I have no idea how you would even do this. You can't get back up to the A-bomb site. If you want to charge, you have to pick up the bomb and go and plant it right now, but you have to make the run out into the open across the bomb site. He's just barely done it. You'll have time for the plant and maybe one chance to do this one. They actually thought, I think they thought the round was over. Wait, they're not realizing. Oh, no.
No. They're going A. They're going A. Oh, no, Anders.
This round is done. I think they've lost this round already. Jota has a kit, but they're so far away. They're not realizing yet. They still don't know. Now it's dawned on them. Now they realize, oh dear, we might have thrown this one away. They're not even gonna try. It's normally G2 that lose rounds like these, but instead, Imperial just with a complete misread. I thought they saw him. I thought they realized, and they didn't.
And they even let him get the op. Oh my goodness. He had to go for that play. There was only so much time. Imperial must not have known where the bomb was dropped. If they had known that it was in control room right there, they would have known they had to go for that. I'm also surprised for a couple of reasons. The bomb does make a distinct sound for A and B. It's not the easiest to tell, but also the directional hearing too. That is one where you feel so foolish if you're Imperial, but Hooksy's just laughing to the bank. Round lead for G2. Great. We saw a Hooksy clutch on Inferno that was just otherworldly in terms of mechanical display. This one, I don't even know what to say. Did he outbrain them? Did he just fool them? I think he just did exactly what he had to do, and somehow that's the winning play.
Yeah, that was an assisted clutch by, unfortunately assisted by Imperial. I don't know what to say. That's heartbreaking. I thought they were running back because they thought the time was up, and they were like, oh, the round's won, don't worry about it. Which even then probably is a mistake you do to begin with, but they really thought that he grabbed the bomb and ran up to try and plant the bomb at the A-bomb site. For all the work put in, Imperial end up losing the round. And G2 surely celebrating. If they can win this next one, the money is gone for Imperial. And G2 have a massive crack at running out of this game.
A couple young teams would definitely fold under that kind of error. Just feel like you could never dig yourselves out of the mental state that you find yourself in having made such a mistake. But with Imperial's veterans, got to expect that they're going to be able to screw their heads back on and still put up a great fight. Minute 5 left in this round. They're going for a proactive play. JKS, the lone lurker towards lobby. Fallen, you got to read this spot perfectly, but JKS takes down Bolts. 5v4 advantage.
And he just walks away. He just says, that's it. That's all I needed. Comes back in for it, and Monacy's ready to catch him. Fallen's going to feel so red in that moment. 5 versus 3. This is the chance right now for G2 to take the game completely over in terms of the money and certainly in terms of the round lead. Okay, they're kind of going... This is interesting. Smoke, is it going to be enough to maybe hold them back? They've almost reversed roles here. It looks like it's the CT side that's attacking into the A-bomb side. Spam's coming through, and Vinny... Yeah, good read on JKS. Great round out of him right now. They're walking away. They realize they're going to save whatever they can here. Risky stuff for Cello to even try and pick up that AWP. That's 11-9. Just busted up on Imperial.
Easily outmaneuvered. Well-constructed round from G2 there. Good wait, good patience from JKS, recognizing the likely response from Imperial once G2 take that outside space. And then m0NESY also recognizing there is going to be perhaps a swing from Mini, perhaps a person coming back out of that door, whatever it takes. He's just holding that line.
Wow. Some really, really convincing rounds coming out at the moment for G2. Obviously assisted by the fact that we had that ridiculous clutch from HooXi that is still just, I mean, you would love to ask Imperial about that later on if you could. You'd love to ask what is the communication, but it's essentially a tiny mistake, but the consequences are massive when you end up looking back on it.
Yeah, it's just gonna haunt them, and this is looking so dire because Imperial played 3 great halves of Counter-Strike. We go back to Inferno into the first half of this one on Nuke to just stumble over their own shoelaces here on the defense. It'd be tough, and oh my gosh, m0NESY so quick.
Right
there onto bolts. Man, he's just taking every duel.
You could see from the way that he pre-aimed that first battle, it's just locked in. He just knows what he's doing. He's going to keep it going. He's single-handedly defeated the defense at the A bomb site. He's taken all of them down. There's nothing left. That's hard to do. If you're on the Imperial side, you're just thinking, okay, well, cool, I guess. We'll try next round.
Just completely picked him apart.
It's 20 kills on m0NESY. And nothing Jota and Cello could do about it. It's going to be 12-9. Does have a kit on the high ground, but I doubt if G2 will make the mistake of running away and letting the drop down happen to the defuse. But that is a way to win it. Now he's revealed.
Yeah, they just threw a nade at him.
Oh, LOL!
What?
Are you? Just give him the ace at this point.
Yeah, if Cello, he might actually walk back into it here.
I think he really wants to, but there's no way.
Yeah, he's realizing
it's way too late.
Is he gonna die here?
I think
nuke, so the radius is really small.
Yeah, it's a lot. If the nade did a little bit more, yeah, he would be dead, but just barely survives. Wow, one-man wrecking crew in m0NESY. That's what you want to see. Sparks fly out of the youngster. Just every peak just perfect, and also just reading where every fight's going to be coming from. Sometimes with m0NESY, you're getting these really crazy flicks. Of course, that last one on the Jota is, but the first 3 just knew what fight was coming next.
That's why they call him the Flash. That last one's ridiculous. Okay. In the grand scheme of things, it's a 3-round gap, but the money obviously makes that a little bit worse than it seems. There's still a way back for Imperial, but the truth is, they've been blanked on the second half, right? It's been all G2, all the way. Stuck at the 9 rounds right now. Our Imperial.
Double setup towards ramp. Imperial still playing to win. Still trying to figure out how they can get themselves activated, get into these rounds. Fallen wants to take this one by force. HooXi gets the opening pick on a Vinny, and okay. Fallen chimes in with one. Okay, Bolts springing into action. All right, Hunter taken down low, but it seems like G2 are doing a good job with the trades here, at least keeping this one manageable. Cello, there's an opportunity here. Oh, and this player's gonna drop right into him. That's a big one to find. A chaotic round, and it's just m0NESY. 16 HP, Fallen holding the line. 3K for Fallen, and finally Imperial post one in this second half.
And you're right, playing to win. That's one of the things that's made this such a delightful best of 3 so far, is that they're just all fighting for it. They see an opening, they know if we play default in this round where we have almost nothing to work with, we're gonna lose on economy alone, so they decided to go for that lobby crunch, assisted with Fallen's AWP. Another timeout being called now for G2, and that's actually a really hard round to lose. The only upside, I suppose, is that there's only 2 people that survive on the CT side, so they can't hoard all of the rifles. That's one big thing here. Because if you're G2, as long as you can keep the CT side economy low, you know you have such good crack at winning this game.
I would love to know what G2 are even saying. I mean, everything has been going so well for them in this half. Perhaps the timeout just to slow down the momentum of Imperial, who've had nothing else to be happy about in this half. Overall, the default looked pretty strong. maybe some of these late round moves between Nico and Monacy could be ironed out, could be a little bit more thoughtful, but all in all, it's not like they were in the wrong positions to stop that kind of lobby crunch. It's just that Imperial found the shots they needed to. Fast play towards A, though.
Hunter running out with his back turn from his own flashbang. It's going to be Monacy to open it up. He's picked up an AK, and Hunter will get the kill on bolts as well as a 3-on-3. This is a successful hit towards the bomb side. You'll take it. Oh, he lost his mind! Jumping right in, trying to beat the Molotov. But it's Hooksy to take him down swiftly with a headshot just as his feet touches the ground. Fallen and Jota, 2 versus 3 on this one. There is a way. That smoke, though, will make it so rough. And you have to remember as well, they don't have the money to lose. If they lose rifles, it's probably instantly 14 rounds on G2.
You got to call this off. That's another smoke. Okay, it's done. It's done. You're getting out of there if you're Imperial. No chance. That last-ditch effort to send Cello right there through the Molotov, that was it. Imperial trying to catch G2 with their pants down. And oh no, they're going for it. Oh, they're going for it. They got a kit too. Oh, and there's no way. 1 second, that's it. Imperial steal one right under the noses of G2. Hooksy was there for the defense, but they both went for it.
That is justice for the Hooksy round. They brought it back. They decided, you know what, we might have lost the bomb in the previous one, but this one we are dialed in. What a sick play coming out. I can't believe it. That was timed to the millisecond. They couldn't have wasted any longer. Oh my God. Fallen has been playing this game longer than most people watching have even been alive. And he's still got it.
Vaya ronda que les acaban de regalar.
X-Factor play. Again, Imperial just pulling one out right there. We could see in the round prior, I mean, before, just the way that they've just kind of hung out there, the way Cello sat in heaven a couple rounds ago. And this was a huge kill from Jota. You saw that Hooksy was there to try to defend that a couple rounds ago.
This what a way to lose it. Oh, they knew instantly they were in trouble. 12-11. Imagine if that's the round. That could be the pivotal round they look back on later. And so that's where Imperial found the strength to win the map here.
That's just 1 for 1, though. That's just 1 for 1. Hooksy got away with 1. Now Imperial get away with 1. The score takes care of itself.
Yeah, balance of the universe, I guess. 12-11, though. It does help out with the money on the Imperial side. They're not all the way out of the woods yet, but it's done something. JKS got tanked up at the beginning of the round. He's down to 49. Bolts wanted to set up to at least help on the outside. Ramp is probably the weak spot at the map right now. But this A defense is a couple of steps away from being a 4-man defense. JKS low on health, but Hooksy finds the opening nearly. A double Hunter there to take over where he left off, and that's all they need. Cello, that's not the spray you're looking for. And in spite of getting very tagged up, look at 3 of them practically dead already, but does it make a difference? They're going to get the bomb plant down, and I don't think you're going to be allowed to do the same drop again.
No way. What's a little bit scary for G2, though, is that because their players are so low, it feels like you kind of have to hang out around the bomb. I mean, there could be some weird casualty. Like, you should send Hunter out of there right now, but the A exec once again working out for G2. Yeah, it's been a powerful hit from them. And
you almost want to throw a flashbang from Jota at the end here and just throw, just to keep them close, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, do something just to maybe take a casualty with you. Yeah, it looks like that G2 are doing a good job evacuating. In some ways, it looks like, actually, if they went for it, they could have got it. But you'd never expect that, though. You would just never try it twice. That would be the craziest thing.
Wow, this game was delivered on so many fronts, right? We had obviously started with a historic performance from Nico, dropping 30 kills in 1 half. That was all the way back on Ancient. And since then, we've had knife kills. We had the triple no-scope from Hooksy. We had the lost bomb that no one knew where it was. And then we had the drop down here. What a sick game. Nico with that AK. I mean, some of the kills from Nico, even on Ancient in the middle, just popping them left and right. Yeah, this game has truly delivered on all fronts here.
And the fact that it's Imperial doing it at the end of a really disappointing season, trying to get involved there as Vinny. And quick on the trigger is Monesi. Okay, Jota actually taking down JKS. I think that's through the door. And he was able to take down that lobby lurker. So 1 for 1. And Fallen still has this op in play. Let's not forget, there is still a chance for Imperial to inflict some serious damage in this one. Cello, this is a great angle, but with the CZ, you'd be lucky to get more than one. Okay, flash behind him. Another nade is there. And yeah, he finds the dink. Actually, good damage inflicted onto a couple of those players, but it's not enough.
My favorite thing about that angle is you can get a kill, and sometimes you can actually stick around, because you'll think you're dropped. But if you actually play around the box, you can sometimes find another one. They're very, very tagged up, but who's going to be defending the A bomb site? There's nobody nearby. It's one in garage, 2 down below at the B bomb site. If G2 figured this out, it could be trouble.
But I think they're rotating to the right positions. At least Bulls might have a chance to flank Hunter, actually. Yep, that's one. Okay, now G2... They have an option here, and they will just go onto this A side, but look how low they are.
They really are. Nico, if you get the God Spray home on this one, then maybe headshot mid-air. He actually catches Fallen. Jota trying to escape. He just wants to live through this one into the reload. 20 seconds left. A re-smoke towards that mini position. Nico's almost got it, but Bolts will take him down, and Monesi, 1 versus 2. He's got that cannon in his hand, but it's not going to make a difference. Bolts will hunt him down. And a huge round for Imperial. They needed it. They've worked real hard to get here. And it's wide open again. Anyone can win this game.
And that was done with scraps. CZ and MP9. They lost the opening pick. Somehow Jota found a kill through the smoke. Good maneuvering. Good understanding of where G2 wanted to head. Tip your hat to Imperial in that round. They just understood everything going on in the mind of Hooksy. Just outread. Disappointment settles in. And on the other side, it's joy.
13-12. This is so close right now. Monesi's got 25 kills. Vinny is doing a lot of the work on the other side, but now Bolts as well. 19 and 17 between the two of them. And that should have been a kill. Monesi, a definite chance. Maybe could have got the pick off there. Just testing the smoke, but no one there on the other side.
Yeah, this is a really tense round. Money not in a great position for either team. A little bit left in the bank for a couple players on each side, but this one has great implications. Nico wants to take some space away from Imperial. Doesn't look like there's anybody to immediately contest him. Jota flirting with outside at present, but with these smokes, chance for a multitude of plays, so Jota has got to be tight around these smokes. Oh, the double spray down at a key moment like this.
Hunter and Nico on a secret mission to try and see if they can take control, but that turns the rest of this attack way more one-sided now. Fallen even taking a bit of a peek in here. They're trying to move up behind them. It's going to be a push out from Uxie, but he goes down. And now the rest of it have ramped, but this is being read. They know everything that's coming. There should be no way in hell that Imperial can lose this one. They're even down below to catch them. Cello's just waiting in the back. 25 seconds. A smoke up on the one side. Grenade and Molotov towards the control room, but no problems here. Monesi alone and completely boxed in. That's a sick flick. He is such a dangerous player. 14 seconds, trying to see if he can move across the map to try and get to the bomb site. Back to no scope Fallen. He's simply running out of time. If he had 10 more seconds, this might be a little bit more doable. He's trying to get the bomb plant down, just barely around the corner. Oh my god. This would be the sickest fuck of all time, and he can't get it done. Bolts will find him. But everyone watching, you could feel there was a way. Maybe only 3 players in the world could have won that one. Monesi's one of them.
Yeah, everybody rooting for Imperial finally can exhale. Everybody on Imperial can exhale. They know what Monesi was capable of once he got that bomb planted. And actually, it's great that he was able to find that plant. This gives G2 more options going into the upcoming round. But that early spray down from Jota was just such a stroke of fortune for him and his team to take down the 2 Kovacs immediately. And right there, yeah, you see, I mean, G2, that could have been a great strategy, but sometimes that's all it takes. An A1S just shooting right there. No sight line, no idea, no certainty, but 2 frags.
Yeah, you're going to be thanking your lucky stars on that one. What a way to get that. 13-13. We are all tied up. Imperial, they're building a bit of money behind it. It's not a lot, but it is enough to just make them dangerous. And that bomb plant for G2, you're right, it helps out. It buys them a bit more. What an entry for Nico. This is, when I see him do stuff like that, that's where I'm thinking, man, they might just win this map. He looks so determined. He's just fighting for it now. Fallen will take him down outside. It's a good return, and all of the pressure on Bolts in the corner. Do they have any more grenades to throw at him? 1 HE would get the job done, and they have one. It's going to be a headshot instead, as m0NESY will take down Minion. He's just so isolated, Bolts. How do you get out of this position? He can't. Fallen goes down. They're all trying to get in here and try and help out Bolts, but as they do, they get lured into almost a death trap. It's just Cello left, 1 versus 4.
That was such a brute force approach from G2. Slowly chipping it away at that Imperial A-site defense. First, you got Nico dropping in from Mini. Then you're nading, mauling, making Bolts feel so uncomfortable. Everybody's trying to come to the rescue, and that's when G2 find Imperial so exposed in these positions. Just pinning that one person in, not trying to fall into a 3v5 deficit. That's where Imperial found themselves most vulnerable there.
m0NESY, 28 kills. Obviously, a huge part of the reason. You could even make an argument without him. Maybe this is already a one map for Imperial, but he is standing in their way at the moment. 14 rounds on G2. They are 2 away from the semifinals here in Washington. This has been an amazing best of 3. You know, American Counter-Strike isn't all that great, but Counter-Strike in America, Maui, is sick.
Okay, all right. I don't know where that came from, but I will say, Dallas and DC are delivering so far.
Yes.
Wish we did have a little bit more American representation, if I'm being real with you. But
to be honest, maybe if we had more events, that would that's one of the big wishes that I have for the future, going into the next year and then maybe the one after that. I hope we're gonna have more American stops. That's something that's been sorely missing in the circuit.
Yeah, but we can open that one up at another time. This one is just neck and neck. Final timeout being taken from Imperial. They recognize how tough that round was for them. After that opening pick from Nico, just felt like G2 were in the driver's seat for the remainder of the round. Only a single kill going the way of the Brazilian side. And this is it. Imperial, they're on their last legs here. No money in the bank. $50. Can't do anything with that.
You really can't. This could be the killing blow. They win this one. Yota, he's dreaming about that other round. He's full on rose-tinted glasses, reminiscing about the good old days where he got the double spray down through the smoke, but it's not going to be this round. Now they're all escaped. m0NESY scoped up just in case there's a sneak through, and Fallen's got the radio message. He's saying, you know what, we've been compromised. They could already be down here. We can tell they're a little bit further away than that. Imperial, they are moving around. They really want the information, but that smoke is actually sick. It's blocking off so much info that they could have got from hell.
Yeah, this is really tough for Imperial to read. This is where HooXi has to come up with that great mid-round. You have excellent positioning across the map, and it looks like they want to just test Fallen. Oh, right there, that was an opportunity. Could have even been the collateral, but missing. But he's going to sound the alarm bells. They are coming towards the site, Fallen. The door is swung open. Nico taking it by force.
He wasn't ready. He was expecting that they would try and rush him down from the other side. He was expecting the fight from the double doors, and it never really came. 30 seconds. They've taken over the lower part of the map. They're going to get the bomb plant here. Honestly, for Imperial, you could justify saving this. As hard as it is to give G2 the 15th round, it's probably harder to get wiped out economically and definitely lose the map. Yeah, they're just going to have to walk away. 1 kill for Nico.
That's a 15th round for G2.
Yes, it is.
And Imperial, they probably felt great after that first half, winning 9 rounds on the T side of Nuke, but it has been tough for them to find their footing once they've swapped over to the defense. Fallen getting caught, trying to find a new position there. Nico stepping it up when he's needed most. 2 opportunities for G2 to end this series in their favor, to send Imperial to the quarterfinals, to find their own position in the semis, to guarantee a top 4 finish to close out the season.
That would be a big deal. So obviously for both these teams, I think a lot more people were expecting G2 to be the one to make it here, but you've got to give it up to Imperial no matter what, right? They put on an insane fight here. In light of the fact that they took down Vitality, and whatever happens here, you could say they could have at least taken down G2. Whether they will do it or not is still up for grabs, but they've way outplayed everyone's expectations, I'm sure. And obviously they're not going to be out of it yet. If they lose this one, they're going to be in the quarterfinals. I'm still very excited to see that. I think this is one of the most unexpected stories. These are probably the team that most people would have written off already. But they're here battling it out. 2 more rounds that Imperial need. And G2, they just need 5 more kills.
Oh, good. The conditioning, though, is at play. Hooksy's understanding what those smokes are going to make Imperial react with. They throw the cross smokes. We see that Imperial have moved 2 of their players down towards lower. And G2, they're not even sending a player down towards secret. It's a 4-man ramp hit, and Fallen, this is probably the weakest weapon he's had in the half. MP9, that's all he's got to work with.
MP9 and a prayer. What do you do about this one? All right, first one's for free. The bomb's on the ground, but he cannot escape. There's no way you can really continue that fight. He just wanted to get down on the ramp, but it was going to be too late. 4 on 4. He did see the bomb, so he's going to be able to at least call that into his team. It's a good information to play around with. Monacy ready for it, but Cello, good spray. Let's lose 3 bullets and a bomb plant right in front of Bolts. That's almost asking to be killed. Hunter on the other side, and now he opens up JKS with a headshot, locking out Bolts, and that is all that they needed. Vinny with a FAMAS trying to retake the bomb site. There's no way this is going to work out. They have what they need. They can just scatter out, hide. Once they realize where he is, no one should be fighting this one. He's getting close. Maybe get the first one for free if he's feeling real lucky with it. But JKS says no! And it's 16-13. And it's G2 in the semi-final here in Washington. That is brilliant news for them. And for Imperial, they get to go on to play in the quarterfinals. They're not out yet, but they put out one hell of a game.
Yeah, hard-fought battle there for Imperial. But it's G2 that come out on top. Felt like going into the series, we thought that it was going to be clear-cut. As clear as day, but no, Imperial, they put up such a good showing to win on Inferno versus G2 and to actually make Nuke incredibly competitive. So many moments in this game to look back on. The 30-kill half from Nico, that is the stuff of dreams. That's a demo that everybody should be downloading to learn what it took to find that sort of impact. And on the other side, Imperial, gotta also give them so much respect. Beating Inferno, or beating G2 that is, on Inferno.
Yes.
That no one saw that one coming either.
It was really, really sick. And honestly, for Imperial as well, they should look like they finally enjoy playing Counter-Strike again. So this is a really enjoyable best of 3. They put on a great show. But you're right, Nico, that's probably still the highlight of the day. The fact that he joined that exclusive club of getting 30 kills in a half, along with only 2 other players. Crazy stuff. The desk is ready to break it all down for us.
Oh yes, we are ready. Thank you very much, Anderson. I don't know if they were enjoying all of those moments because there were some incredibly difficult up and down moments throughout all of this. Now we have Nico joining us to discuss this one through because
luego más
first of all,
tarde
Nico,
volveré con
we're talking the
Zelda.
positives here. Ancient was monstrous. You must have
Poco
really
más,
enjoyed
gente.
that moment.
Espero que os haya gustado y nos vemos en el siguiente. Un saludito. Chao.
Sweating
performance, but yeah, it was a good game by the team and by myself.